Hello.
Hello, welcome to the KIRBIZOID live stream on this fine Friday. I hope you're doing good, because I know I am. Hello.
I am old, apparently. As the name and as the title implies, YouTube decided to remind me that today is apparently my 3-year YouTube anniversary. It's amazing. Also, 1 second. 1 second. Ba. There we go. But yeah, today apparently is my YouTube anniversary, so that's fun. Apparently KIRBIZOID is 3 years old. I have 2 anniversaries for YouTube that I look back on pretty regularly, and it is my YouTube anniversary of KIRBIZOID specifically, and then my anniversary of YouTube overall. I think YouTube is thinking about when the channel got made and not when the first video came out, which is when I consider the beginning of KIRBIZOID. So the real anniversary, I consider it to be tomorrow on 3/22/22, just because it's easier for me to remember. But yeah, it's the anniversary, which is kind of cool. No complaints over here. I'll tell you that. But the other anniversary that I use for my overall YouTube anniversary is 11/11/2019. That is my overall, like, when I uploaded my first ever YouTube video, when I decided to seriously, like, become a content creator of some sort. And yeah, suffice to say, I'm old as fuck. But with that being said, we've had a crazy year for KIRBIZOID and a crazy year for me in general, and I haven't done a year in review yet. So today we're gonna kinda just, we'll see if we want to play something afterwards. But honestly, I want to spend tonight, first and foremost, I kind of want to spend tonight just focusing on the year of content and kind of where I've been this past year, because especially considering these past few weeks, I feel like I have been very, I kind of got very burned out of content creation and just making stuff in general. And I want to talk about that if it feels necessary, so we might go into that as well. But I just want to kind of talk about just how I've been feeling now that we've done KIRBIZOID for 3 years, and now, like, where are we now? What's the plan going forward? And I plan on talking a bit more about that going forward when it comes to the sub count, because we are now officially 11 subs away from 3,000. So, hey, that would be fun. That'd be fun if we can actually get that in the near future. 3,000 at the 3-year anniversary. That'd be just hunky-dory. So, if you'd like to consider subscribing, please do. It would be very appreciated. But yeah, today we're just gonna be sitting down, having a good old chat, and we're just gonna talk about the future of the channel and just kind of what I have planned going forward. But I'm also gonna talk about that when I do the big Q&A that I've been talking about for the past few days. But yes, I don't have any big tags for this channel or for this stream, so we're not gonna get a lot of people tonight. So for those that just genuinely want to see what I'm doing and just kind of want to know what's going on with KIRBIZOID, this is the place to do it. We might play more Pokemon after this. I'm not sure, just because I want the Pokemon to be separate. You know, I don't want this to be like something you have to like sit through just to get to the Pokemon stuff, so I'm not gonna label this a Pokemon stream. I'm not. We're probably gonna just look back on the games I've played and just kind of watch some old stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, we might react to old content. I'm actually very excited for that. I'm gonna react to some oldies but goodies that I may or may not have privatized, or at least show off videos from the old channel and just kind of look back on how I made stuff back then, and just kind of showing that I kind of want to go back to my roots, which I always tend to do when I am in a bit of a creative slump. But yeah, we're gonna take a look through KIRBIZOID through mostly 2024. We're gonna basically look through KIRBIZOID's 2024 up to the anniversary bit, so basically to where we are now. Kind of my headspace during these projects and kind of what I think about them going, like, you know, with hindsight. And just kind of talking about my process through them. And yeah, we'll talk about, mainly a big thing I want to talk about is videos, specifically. I want to talk about, like, the fact that, like, this year specifically has been me just committing to live streaming and kind of nothing else. And I know that's something I wanted to do going forward, but basically I want to talk about kind of my thoughts through that, especially because, you know, I went through burnout over these past few weeks, and I do want to genuinely kind of go into that, just kind of see where we're going with that. But let me pull up chat real fast, and we'll get ready to gore. Motherfucker, why is this not showing up? Please. There we go. There we go. Now I can see you guys wriggling in the worm. Wriggling in the dirt like worms. How dare you? Alright. I got a bit of an update. I'll show that off because I had to... The reason the stream was delayed is because I forgot that I recently acquired a new monitor. Thanks to me selling the Pokemon cards, I got a new monitor. And suffice to say, I had to make some changes to the layout last minute, as I often tend to do. And that's usually why streams get delayed. Either it's been a busy day at work, or I decided last minute, I want to make big changes. So, yippee for me. But without further ado, let's begin our little adventure of Kirbizoid through the year of 2024. Let's begin. So yeah, as you can tell, I have monitor. I have a big monitor. I'm going to pull up some music real fast, as I need some epic sounds to listen to. Let me pull up some music. So yeah, I have an ultra-wide monitor. I have an ultra-wide monitor now, and yeah, I don't want to constantly reformat my PC to be 1080 just so that I can, just so that I can do it for streams like 3 times a week. I just don't want to do that. So I know it's not a lot of screen space, but I'm sure we can be adults and deal with it. So let me look up video game. Let's look up nostalgic video game music. Nostalgic Nintendo. Let's do Wii music. That tends to be the one that always hits me. So yeah, showing nostalgic Wii music by Miffy Noah. I'm not gonna do the Urban Dictionary search on that. I'm sure that it's A-okay and that I will not have to worry about that. Or we could do, let's try this one out. Let's try this one out, and if I'm not liking it, we'll do something else. Let me pull up the music for that, and we will get right into it. Let me just, let me see. Showing nostalgic Wii music. Let's see if this works. How's it going, Ash? How you doing? Alright, that's good music. Well, I'm not planning on it being, like, the loudest music known to man. So, yeah. Just have it be nice and chill as I kind of just talk through the year of Kirbizoid. Because, yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. Like, primarily, the big thing that happened this year in terms of content was the simple fact that I moved. I'm now living completely on my own. Very big change going into it. So we had a lot of big events happen this year. More than I thought I'd have. We had a lot of events happen this year, and I'm very happy that it happened. A lot of change happened, and just in general, I streamed many times this year, and I think that led to, after a year of it, I kind of had a bit of burnout, and we're going to talk about that as we go forward. But for now, we're going to start at the very beginning, at least a decent beginning, as it is. The first stream that we had in 2024, that's notable at the very least, is Lao. Now, for those who don't know what Lao is, Lao was basically, there's a co-op streaming canvas thing, and it's just a software where you get to just draw with friends. It's very fun. It's very good. And I really enjoyed it. I like drawing with fans. We've only done 2, and you'll see the next one relatively soon in the year, because I think I did a LAR right before I moved, just like as a final like group canvas to do as like a big celebration, because at the time I genuinely thought I wouldn't be able to stream once I moved. And I'll get into that as we go forward with this, but until then we have a few months to catch up on in terms of content. But yeah, LAR is really good. Every now and then I do genuinely want to do LARs more often, because it's a very fun concept. We draw, we have a good time. It's very much a casual stream idea. If I genuinely just want to take a break and catch up with people, I think I want to incorporate that going forward. I always do, because it's such a constant, just a good stream. It's just good vibes forever. And plus also it's an excuse for me to catch up on my art skills. So I'm never going to complain about that. I'm never going to complain about that, folks. Drawing is a skill. It's a muscle that you need to improve on. So even if you do it live, I think if you want to get better at drawing, do it. It's not that deep, in my opinion. And I know that might sound elitist or something, but that's genuinely how I feel. I always forget. We enter the part of the stream where I keep forgetting to turn my phone off. I keep forgetting to turn my phone's do not disturb on so that I am, as it suggests, not be disturbed while I talk to you guys. Hope everyone's doing good. The next noticeable thing is the Bug Fable series. I'll just kind of go over my overall thoughts with it. You know, I'm not going to go too deep. I'm not going to go into every individual stream, but I'm just going to kind of show the timeline of like the streams that have happened and just kind of go over my thoughts on like new series when they get introduced. Bug Fables. Holy shit, Bug Fables is such a good game. That's the main takeaway from this, I would say. But Bug Fables is genuinely one of the best RPGs, one of the best indie RPGs, and at the very least, the most memorable indie RPG I have ever played. Just such a good main like trio of characters. Sorry for asking things off topic, but I was wondering if you can return to a game you have not played in a while. Are you thinking of a specific game, or is this just in general like what I consider, like what's the specific game that you're thinking of? I am more than okay with doing that stuff. Also, I don't remember you specifically, Mermaid Zombie Mom, but I hope you're doing good. Welcome. But I'm more than happy to talk about that. Yes, it's called Miitopia. I finished it. I finished Miitopia. You can check the full stream playlist below. I divided it up into 2 seasons, and we'll get into that when we're done. There is a post-game of Miitopia. I will think about it, but definitely right now, not really feeling it, but I do appreciate that more people. I just joined recently. Hey, no worries. Yeah, no, Miitopia, I've done a full playthrough of the main game, and you can check the full playlist of both Season 1 and Season 2 in the Playlists tab on my channel. It will give you many, many hours of stuff to talk about, and I'll even go into the Miitopia series when it pops up. But yeah, so Bug Fables was really fucking good. My only real complaint going back into it, and I even title one of the episodes, Kabu deserved better. And that's like the one thing that I always remember, is that I really liked the game, and I really loved the battle mechanics, and just kind of, it was my first time ever playing a genuine, like, version of like the original Paper Mario. I've never played the original Paper Mario. I've played Thousand Year Door on my own time years ago, and I really enjoyed it, but this was really good, because I have not played a genuine Paper Mario game in a very long time, and I do not count the newer Paper Marios. Those are their own games. Not saying they're better or worse. They're their own things, and if you like them, you like them. No shading. But I remember specifically there's like a plot moment where Kabu's like dark past gets mentioned, and I just kind of wish it was just done better, you know? What's up, Doctor? How you doing? Welcome. Speaking of, are we ever getting a stream for the anniversary update contents? Oh yeah, for Bug Fables. See, and that's the thing. I'm actually thinking about doing a small list of things once we get done talking about stuff. I want to go back to some of these games, and I kind of want to talk about like stuff that we've done and just kind of catch up on the games that we have maybe put down and stuff like that. So that is actually something I do want to do today. So I'm actually going to write that down, because I do genuinely want to do that. Let me go to my notepad. I love Notepad. Notepad is good. I'm currently using that for a current series that I'm working on, which I will not divulge on because that's spoilers. Things to do tonight. And I'll just have that be Bug Fables update. And post-game. And then we'll like decide what we want to do afterwards. We love Notepad. We love fun. We like fun. We have fun. But yeah, my only like genuine complaint with Bug Fables was sometimes the stuff wasn't communicated well with like the tutorial, the Beamerang upgrade. I remember that not being fully explained well, but once I got it, I had no trouble with it. My only real complaint was Kabu's storyline was a bit rushed, and apparently it does get addressed in the post-game, like him actually like going into what happened. So like one chapter felt rushed story-wise, but outside of that, I had a great time. Genuinely, very solid indie RPG. One of my favorite indie RPGs, like turn-based RPGs that I've ever played, and I highly, highly recommend it. Please go check it out. It's really good. And I had a great time because, again, I voice acted every character as I oft tend to do, and I really enjoyed it. I had a great time with it. So yeah, that's genuinely a very fun that was like, I think almost the entire time it was a very fun playthrough. So check the Bug Fables playthrough if you haven't already. It was really fun. I agree that Kabu could have been done a bit better. Wait, Ash, wasn't that the stream you got introduced? This is the stream that like got you to join my content, actually. This was your thing. Like, what? Eli just joined because they were a big fan. Doctor joined because they were a West of Loathing fan. Payne joined, was the first one to join. Subby joined because of Skylanders. I'm trying to think, like, people, I love finding so many regulars joined by, like, all of these different games, and we all, like, unite. And that, I always say this every time I talk about it, but, like, the fact that I play so many different video games, and yet we always get people that are so into these games, and then they later on, like, stay and become a part of the community, despite the fact that they're probably more into different games. I love this little melting pot of, like, passionate fans that I have in this community, and I love that. Genuinely. I don't remember exactly which one, though. And that's fair. That's fair. I love how I played Thousand Year Door and experienced it for the first time after I played Bug Fables, and I spent half the playthrough seeing the mechanics saying, "Oh, this looks familiar." Yeah, it's crazy that Thousand Year Door stole from Bug Fables, actually. That's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. The next playthrough that we did, it was only a 2 playthrough. I just wanted to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I had, like, I think that was the origin of the Peanut Gallery, I think? I might be correct, but that might be the origin of the Peanut Gallery to an extent. That's when I made chat represent, Peanut the horse, in Miitopia. The reason it's named Peanut is because I decided to, whenever I represent chat in a video game, I named them Peanut, because a while ago I made like a fake OS layout where it looked like all the different things in the game, or everything in my layout was like windows of a computer. And I named you guys the Peanut Gallery out of spite because you guys made fun of me for unnecessary reasons, because you guys are evil and twisted and I secretly hate you all, totally. But yeah. And that's when I started, this was the stream series where I started naming chat like stand-ins Peanut. And I think wasn't Peanut a Meowth? No, Peanut was an Eevee because I had you guys vote on what you wanted to be as like the partner Pokemon, because I was I think I was a Torchic, and then you guys became an Eevee, and you guys decided to name yourselves Peanut, and you guys chose to be Eevee. The only Mystery Dungeon game I've played is Super. Still have my physical copy of it. Isn't Super the one on 3DS? I remember beating that one a long time ago. I was a Riolu in that one. That was fun. I just realized that the first time we're seeing the PNG tuber in a little bit, and I'm genuinely glad it's back. Yeah, I'll get into that. Honestly, I think a part of why I stopped using the PNG tuber for a hot second was because I genuinely was going through like hard burnout. And again, I'll address it once we get there. You know, the story leads up to something. But yeah. The next noticeable thing that we've done is how to make a MeTuber. I don't remember. I think I had a MeTuber long before I did Miitopia. Yeah, I had one long before I did Miitopia, and a lot of people were genuinely curious as to like how to make one. And that's when I figured out, oh god, I technically am like the creator of the MeNGTuber. Like, people say it's either MeTuber or MeNGTuber. But yeah, this is the origin of like my genuine tutorial of how to make it. And one of the things I'm going to talk about in the anniversary like Q&A, or the big 3K Q&A that I'm going to do, is I want to talk about like how to make a MeTuber, because there's actually a lot more. Subby has actually shown me a lot of really cool ways of how to do it, and it being a lot more streamlined and a lot more simplified. So when I do the Q&A, everybody's been asking me, as always, like, how did you make the MeTuber? How did you do this and that? I'm going to do a very shortened version of it, and then maybe even then afterwards cut that into a Q&A, to like its own thing, where it's like a more streamlined, not 2-hour version. Also, do you guys like my custom Mario? Cursor? Do you like my little cursor? It's Mario from Superstar Saga. I learned about the magic of custom cursors, and he's wholesome as fuck, and I love him. Hey Kirb, what's up, Crimson? I'm learning so much from just one stream, I don't regret anything. Hey, based as hell. But yeah, if you ever want to find out how to make a MeNGTuber or a MeTuber, this is me doing it live, so you know the exact process, like second by second, of how I do it. And we even do it a little more funnily. We even add, I taught like how to make a Ness, or make a Sans me, and turn that into a MeTuber with even more like specific coloring and stuff to make it look even more like Sans. That was a fun time. I didn't even notice the cursor until you pointed it out. Yeah, look at him. He does his dance. It's so small because the fucking layout. Again, I understand and I apologize that like text and stuff is going to be a lot smaller to read, But again, I got this new monitor, and I don't want to like crop it to 1080p every time I stream. That shit's gonna get annoying as fuck. So as little as possible, I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try to avoid it. Yeah. Based on what? I actually just made that joke with a friend before stream, so that's actually funny as fuck. I was about to watch that tutorial and saw you were live. I didn't get a notification for some reason. I have the bell on. That's fucked. YouTube, why would you do this to me? Damn it. Ah. Darn. That does suck, though. I don't get why it does that. I don't know. But I appreciate you having the bell on. That means the world to me. That's very wholesome of you. But yeah, this is a very fun tutorial. I had a great time making it. It was like a live, like kind of talking through the process. But again, once we do hit 3K and I start collecting all the questions for the Q&A, and so again, if you haven't seen, I'm going to do a big 3K Q&A. I have multiple community posts talking about, hey, give me questions and I'll answer them in the Q&A. And I'm going to heart every question that I am expecting to put in the video when I do get it. And so go to my community tab if you have questions and just put them on there and I'll answer as many as I can. And also on Blue Sky, the pinned skeet right now on my Blue Sky is the exact same. It is it's like asking for questions. But again, like Blue Sky has like, it is such a small audience. So it's like, you know, I didn't expect to get any questions from there, but I just figured if somehow people are wanting to ask stuff on Blue Sky, well, there you go. But yeah, no, you're watching this on YouTube. You probably know where the community tab is. Put your questions there in a comment on the community tab if you want to ask a question. My time as a member of the Peanut Gallery has taught me that YouTube is kind of a bitch sometimes. Yeah. Speaking of which, Doctor, remember, live chat, not top chat. Popping in to say happy 3 years. Can't stay for long, but happy to have been here this long. Fuck yeah, Subby, absolutely. It's always been a pleasure to have you. I've never regretted having you as a moderator and as a member of my community for a single second. Haven't regretted it once. You've been amazing. Thank you for the support over these 3 years. You've been amazing. All right. Oh, did you see my last message? I could have sworn I did. Oh, it's the 3DS one. I picked the most basic bitch-ass Pokemon ever, though. Take a guess which. Pikachu's based as fuck, though, so yeah, that's fair. I did not see that message. I apologize, Ash. Will you ever forgive me? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm getting on the floor and I'm bowing down. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. But yeah, this is when I still lived at my old place, so it's kind of weird, like, putting myself in the same shoes of, like, specifically where I was at the time, and, like, specifically, like, the location I was. I actually went back to my old town of where I stayed. Actually, I walked back and I actually, like, kind of drove by my old place, so actually doing this as well is kind of... Today has been a very nostalgic day. I unknowingly went back and did a retrospective on my own life, walking through my old town, before doing a big stream, going back towards my entire streaming catalog. So this is weird as fuck. Charmander and Froakie. Never mind. I'll definitely pick different ones. I replayed it. Dude, what the fuck? Charmander's cool. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Enjoy the Pokemon you like. That's why there's like 1,000 of them. There's one for everyone. It doesn't matter if you like it. I play Mario in Mario Kart, okay? It's okay to be a basic bitch. We're all basic bitches deep down, if you think about it. I once again realized that top chat exists a few minutes ago, but I figured I shouldn't bring it up every single stream. No, but like, if we keep bringing it up, maybe YouTube will do something about it. I doubt it, but still. Alright, so yeah. I continued doing more Bug Fables for a long time. That was when I was doing a thing where I let the community decide amongst, basically I gave a bunch of code names to games, and I just let you guys do a tournament every stream to like decide what we were going to play next, and Bug Fables was the one that won in that bracket, and I'm very happy you guys picked that because that game fucking ruled. And yeah, I remember the idea was that I would play that game for like 4 weeks, and if I still liked that game, then I would actually, you know, I would play it to the end, but if not, we will just go to the next game that won the next poll. The main reason I stopped doing that was just because I didn't have a lot of games that I could think would be good on stream, so then we would have a bunch of repeaters, and then people would eventually figure out what all the things were. But granted, I did like an insane bracket, so I think I should just do a smaller pool if I want to do this again in the future, but I don't know. letting chat decide, like, amongst, like, a little, like, pocket of, like, games that I just feel like I vibe with. I don't know. I do remember, I completely forgot I even did this, if I'm honest, so let me know if you guys would be interested in seeing that again in the future. Gonna head out, but here's to many more years. I might be back around later. Burst. That's fine. I personally hate all the Pokemon because my standard's way too high. I don't even like myself. Damn. That's crazy. Do you know about the Bug Fables menu codes? We've heard about a few. Tunic playthrough when? Maybe once I have enough money to buy a copy of Tunic. I don't know. I don't have Tunic, so I usually recommend games that are just in my backlog that I actually have like an interest in. And so I don't have Tunic yet, so maybe one day when I have Tunic, maybe we'll play it someday. But until then, I want to actually, you know, tackle the games that I already spent money on that I have to justify the purchase of. But yes. Every now and then, I think we play Lego... Didn't we play Lego Fortnite during Christmas? We did a Fortnite... Oh my god, yeah, we did a Fortnite stream near Christmas of 2023. So this was me just being like, I have no idea what I want to do. Can we play Lego Fortnite? I remember begging my friends to play Lego Fortnite because none of them wanted to play with me. And then, like, this was the last time I played Lego Fortnite ever. Because then afterwards, I was just like, it's fine. I was like, it's fine. Oh, whoa, randomized medal placements? That's a fun code. That would actually be such a fun playthrough to do. If you play Tunic, I'll do a video where I play Tunic Deathless. I don't think I should play Tunic then. I value your sanity, friend. I feel like that's an ad for me to never play Tunic ever. I worry about you. God, man. Damn. The next game, oh yeah. The best, oh motherfucker, I gotta go, okay, there we go. There we go. The best $2 video game. Chat, the source of this stream was, I went to the game store and they had a $12 copy of Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga for PS5. And I had a coupon basically where it was $10 off a used video game, which that was. And so I literally used that coupon and I got Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga for like $2. And then I played it for 4 hours on stream. And I swear to God, I have never touched that video game since. I have not touched that game since. I completely forgot I even owned this game until right now when I played it. I hear it's a fun game, and it was a fun game when I played it. It was definitely the most unique Lego game I've played. And I like the open world aspect of it, but I remember just kind of being like, okay, I'll go back to playing Bug Fables. Now this stream, PS5 game for $2? Yeah. I think the closest I've gotten to a similar game is I got Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which is not, I hear isn't a good game, but I got it for like $10 at a Target because it was on clearance. My sanity is already long gone. I have 8 instruments in my house. I have so many instruments. I had to make my closet area into a music closet. Well, there you go. That's just being smart. That's being dedicated. Crimson, are you okay? You really are new. This stream specifically, I think this is either the 3rd or 4th time in my life that I've had COVID-19. Suffice to say, chat room, I am susceptible to disease. This was the day before. So like this stream happened, and I think this was like a few days before, and you can tell because I didn't stream for like 10 days. Like I usually don't, yeah, I took like I take almost no breaks when I stream. This is like the first major break that I had that year, because genuinely after I played Lethal Company with Reed and his friends, Eli, I played with them. This was a very fun stream. Check this out. I had a lot of fun playing this. Specifically, check out Reed's stream, or check out Reed's clips on twitch.tv/readme. I did a bunch of funnies, and this is like the most fun I've had playing co-op with someone on stream. One of the most times. I think I've had some better times playing, like sometimes playing Pirate Game, and we'll get into that when we get into that. But still, this was very fun. I had a great time playing with Reed. I hope we play something like this similar. Specifically, I hope we play Repo. Dude, I would play Repo with Reed in a heartbeat, because that game is fun as hell. It's so good. I love it, and it's really fun. I really hope Reed buys that game soon so we can play together, because I think that would be so fun to play with him. That would be so fun. And then again, we can stream together and have happy fun times. That's the plan. Are we gonna go through the entire stream history, by the way? We're gonna go through the stream history in the sense of like talking about major playthroughs. We're not gonna go like every individual stream, but I'm just gonna kind of walk down memory lane for the past year. That's all. I just remembered that Hypnospace Outlaw exists, and I kind of want to go back and rewatch those streams. Dude, I remember that stream so fondly, but that was last year. That wasn't this year. I've had to quarantine 7 times, and most of them were because I got COVID. Only one? Oh. You should check out Memories in Orbit when it comes out. Arta. I was weeding that. You deleted it. How dare you? One time I got COVID with no symptoms. I would have doubt that people would believe me. Damn. I mean, asymptomatic COVID, like, here's the thing. The way that I find out I have COVID, and I don't know if I've talked about your side. Don't apologize. You're fine. My only symptom with COVID-19. How's it going, pleb? How you doing? We're going down memory lane. The one time my genuine COVID symptoms is severe fucking back pain. I am very fortunate that that is the case, but that doesn't mean the back pain didn't hurt nearly as much. That shit hurts. I'm gonna go for a bit, take a shower. Hey, no worries. Take care of yourself. Be safe. La la. I genuinely... Like, I remember the first time I had COVID. Again, I talked about this with my friend. I went on a walk to like my like childhood town, and I talked about like when I first got COVID. I got COVID a week before I graduated. That was a time, and we walked over to our local gas station. We got some like pizza because it had like a pizza place on the side of it. We got some slices of pizza. We hung out as seniors getting ready to graduate, and my back fucking hurts. This is like 2021, spring of 2021. And like my back hurts so much, I have to lay down to like straighten out my back because like any time my back was like bent in any way, just like shooting pain, like I couldn't take it. I had to like call my mom, and she took me to get like a rapid test, and we didn't get the results of it fast enough. And so she's like, well, because I took choir in high school, and it was the day of the concert, so I had to go and do the final rehearsal for the concert. So I walked over, and I'm like, okay, well, thanks, Mom, for taking me to get my rapid test. I hope I don't have COVID. And so then I was just like, okay, and I just went out there, and I just got it. And the results came in like as soon as I walk inside the building. My mom sends me a text, and she says, "You have COVID, get the fuck out of there." And I was like, okay. It was like the one concert we had my senior year. It was like the day after my final theater performance at the time as well. So it was like, I think like my body just got released of all the stress that it was for my senior year, like final high school theater performance, that my body just became immediately susceptible to any form of illness because all my defenses were down. And I just fucking, it just immediately I got bad back pain. Apparently that's just how I get COVID. And so, yeah, I missed my one senior choir concert that entire year, and I had COVID, and then they literally had to delay graduation practice because my last day of quarantine was the day we were supposed to practice walking on the aisle. And I am so happy because I got to graduate. I got to graduate with everyone else, fresh out of being sicky wiki. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. I'm addicted to band. I play trumpet, trombone, tenor sax, euphonium, bass guitar, and piano. Damn. You are a music fiend. Whenever I got COVID, I felt like I ran a mile and my head hurt like a bitch. Yeah, for some reason, mine was... I'm telling you, man, I genuinely, it just gets really bad back pain to the point where the second time I got it, I was at a new job, and I fucking, like, it was so weird. I woke up, I got out of bed, and as soon as I, like, bent down to, like, get some clothes or something, like, immediately shooting back pain, it hurt to bend again. So I called my parents, and I'm like, hey, can you take me to get another rapid test? I think I got COVID again. And they're like, what? How the fuck could you tell? And I'm like, back hurt. And they're like, I'm very fortunate because, again, this is like the third... When this stream happened, it was like the third or fourth time I got COVID. I was hanging out with people. I realized I was getting, like, shivers. I was getting, like, really bad shivers. My back was killing me. during the stream, and like by the end of it, like genuinely I sounded like death, I felt like death, and I just like hobbled over to my bed and I just went to sleep, and next thing I know, I couldn't get out of bed. Like genuinely, I could not leave my bed. It was awful. It was so bad. Oh god, it was so fucking bad. And but I remember the stream itself. The stream itself was quite fun. Another thing that happened is I got my current job. I'm a housekeeper. I finally, this was during the time when I was unemployed. I got fired from my past job because of some bullshit reasons that I won't go into. So also during this time, I was under a lot of stress because I got a brand new job. I was learning the ropes and it was a lot to take in. Because again, I've never done a housekeeping job before and it's a very fast paced. You have to learn a lot and that was very stressful for me. That's also why I took a bit of a break as well. Because I think I started my job a little bit beforehand, I think. And so, yeah, that was, that's why it took a bit of a break between then. We returned to Bug Fables, and then we had, we had two more Nintendo, we had two Nintendo Switch demo showcases this year, and these were the only two. No, we did more. We did way more. We did way more demo showcases, but I remember these being the only, noticeable showcases before I did a, pretty decent. This was before the move. Yeah, these were the ones I did before the move, which was a big shift in my content, quote unquote. I thought it was going to be. But yeah, these were the two ones. I still think back on Pocket Card Jockey so fondly. I want to get that game. At some point, I'm going to get Pocket Card Jockey, and we're going to play it. That game actually fucking slaps. I love Solitaire, bro. That game slaps. Nintendo Direct tier list and Game Boy gaming. I think this was just me playing Game Boy on NSO and then like after the Direct, because I wanted to watch the Direct on stream, quote unquote, like watch it over on stream and then just fuck off and just do stuff. This was during the time when I wasn't just like committing to one game every day. So back then I originally had Monday stream, Wednesday stream, and then Friday stream. And the reason I had, and all of them were separate. So like Monday and Wednesday stream were supposed to be casual. They're not supposed to be like, I couldn't spend a lot of time. So I didn't want to play the main games that I play on Friday. And so I was like, okay, Monday and Wednesday are different days. And then Friday is like the big game that we're like chipping at every week. That was the idea. I think nowadays I do like committing to a game when I stream. I just enjoy that a lot more because also then I actually remember what the fuck I did the last time I played it. So that helps. I was watching stuff with fam. Don't worry, Eli. You're all good, fam. No worries. But yeah, that was that. I don't know. Not much to talk about with that stream. At least not that I remember. I'm going to specifically talk about this stream because this is the first time I think I genuinely had a depressive episode on stream. And I'm going to be honest about it. I'm going to be transparent about it. I cut it out because, as you can tell, this is still right as I was learning the ropes of my job. A lot of stuff was happening around this time. I was learning that like I had to move out of my my previous place in like a month. And so it was like 1 or 2 months left of me being able, and I still hadn't found an apartment at that time. I was learning a new job. The new job wasn't the best. And so I decided, hey, I'm going to vibe out with some Smash Bros. And then you try to do the spirit board, and then the spirit board has a lot of difficult fights, and you decide to smash your head against the wall doing the difficult fights on the spirit board. And it doesn't put you in a good enough space, so then you crack and you fucking vent to your audience, and then you're like, oh, shouldn't have done that. And so, yeah, that was a ball of emotion, and that's why it's called Gay Bullshit Simulator, because also that's just something I tend to say. I tend to, like, whenever I say something like sucks, I jokingly say, like, oh, that's gay. Like, not in, like, I mean, I think we can clearly tell that I am not straight, so I think people can understand that when I say gay derogatorily, it's just like a joking thing. Okay, we're not gonna pretend that it's anything more than that. But still, that's why it's called that. It's also, you know, now that I see that title, I now realize that that can also mean gay butt sex, and now I think that's even funnier. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, chat, canonically, that's Gay Butt Sex Simulator from now on. Okay, never mind. It's funny now. My depression is funny now. But yeah, that was the first time, because again, that was at the time where like a lot of shit was just piling on at the time, and I realized, oh, probably should lock in on the job thing. But yeah, that was a sensitive time. But again, I'm not gonna, that's a part of my life. People see that, and so it's not like, I'm honest with how I am. I'm honest with my emotions and stuff like that, If I can't shut up about other stuff, then it should be fair that I can't shut up about myself, I have the gift of the gab, and by that I mean I cannot shut up my gab. The KIRBIZOID. Anyways, depression cured, yeah. Let's go, the funny. Depression cured. True, dude, true. But yeah, this is the beginning of, around this time, immediately afterward, I played Pirate Game. Yeah, Pirate Game. I played Sea of Thieves with Reed. That was the beginning of me playing Sea of Thieves with Reed on stream. And that was immediately like, this was the perfect pick-me-up. I'm gonna be dead honest. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Sea of Thieves and drinking? Sea of Thieves and drinking? So this was after my 21st birthday. I turned 21 in 2014, or 2024. I turned 21 in 2014. Frack off. I turned 21 last year, and that's weird to say last year. It's weird to think I'm 22 as well. But this is after my birthday, and this was actually, I think it was the first time, not the first time I drank. It was the second time I ever drank, and I drank and played Sea of Thieves, and I'm gonna be dead ass. This was when I got to return. Sea of Thieves is like one of, unironically, my favorite games to vibe to. I fucking hate the PvP. I like playing multiplayer with friends. I like just vibing with friends, going to islands, doing the PvE content with friends. That is the only reason I play Sea of Thieves, and we'll talk more about that as it goes on, because you will realize I do not play Sea of Thieves anymore on stream, because it is now just PvP. But still, this is when I started playing with Reed. I look back on these streams so fondly. Me and Reed played Sea of Thieves a bunch last year, and it is very much a very fond memory of mine. I love it. It's very fun. I love Sea of Thieves so much. It is just such a fun game. I love the art style. I love the way water looks in Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves might be my favorite water graphics of any video game. I love looking at water graphics in video games, and I love the stylized, beautiful, colorful look of Sea of Thieves' water. Just so fucking good. Genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. One of my favorite PC games ever made. One of my favorite live service games, I will say, of all time. Because technically it's live service to a degree. It's online multiplayer, whatever you want to call it. I don't play PC games a lot. I don't play them often. So the very few that do manage to scratch that itch for me, I fucking adore them. Genuinely. And so yeah, we might do more. It depends on what Reed wants to do. And honestly, it just depends on... I want to talk more about that, specifically playing with other people going forward, because that did lead to the burnout that I want to talk about. But I will save that for the full discussion when I actually want to talk deep into that. Next up is, I'm gonna change the music real fast. I want to change. There's a way better playlist in my opinion. Now we are listening to Ombre, and it's Nintendo system music that takes you back. I just think this is good because it's got 3DS music. 3DS eShop music. Oh god. The banger. The fucking banger. That is the 3DS eShop loading sound. Oh fuck. That takes me back. This is literally my childhood. Is listening to the 3DS eShop theme. I don't know why, but this specifically is like the definition of nostalgia for me. Oh fuck. I'm actually like, hit me in the feelies. eShop mentioned. What's up, Hold Up? Hope you're doing good. Alright. But yeah, I played... This is when I think this is the first time I actually was like, hey, I want to fucking beat this game, and so I'm going to fucking commit. This is the first time I actually did like the 3 of the same game in a week. And that led to a permanent kind of structure that I had going forward. Because now I do just commit and I play the same game to completion, just so that way I actually remember what the fuck is going on when I play. But yes. Knuckles cracked? Yeah. I can just keep going if you want. Maybe it's not COVID. Maybe I just have early onset arthritis. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, again, the ending of this game is so fucking good. I'm telling you, outside of the one Kabu part being a little rushed in my opinion, genuinely one of the best indie RPGs I've ever played. And it is immediately followed... Oh, Anniversary Pirate Stream! Look at that. So this is what I did for the anniversary of KIRBIZOID. I played more pirate game. Cool. Anyways, this is when I began the Citizen Sleeper playthrough. Chat. You want vibes? You want a good time, and you want me to you want my voice acting? Watch the Bug Fables playthrough. But also, please, I implore you. Please, if you haven't seen my content and you want something to like watch the Citizen Sleeper playthrough. I'm begging you. This is one of my favorite indie games ever made. Citizen Sleeper 1. I love the world. I love the story. I love the vibes of that game. Oh my fucking god, it's so good. Welcome back, Ash. I hope you're doing better. Oh, it's genuinely so good. Hey, Doodle. Hello, hello. But yeah, I forgot about the sleeper run. That was seriously such a nice time. It's just vibe. Like, I cannot describe that game nearly as much as like just the term vibes. Like, it cannot be described better. It is like the most vibes video game I've ever played, and I fucking love it. The next thing I want to talk about is the April Fool's thing, where I decided to play Ballad Show, but I decided to theme it around Pro Jared. I decided to make it a Pro Jared stream where let me do this. Make it muted. Look at that. All right. Let me just... Yeah, so this is the entire stream. I played this, and literally the entire thing is that the only audio that is played is the Pro Jared theme song. That is it. That is the entire 2-hour stream. I didn't pay attention to chat. I didn't do anything. Literally what and so like the Pro Jared thing would like scroll, and that was it. That was the entire stream. Was this. That was it. And so this was the entire stream. It is so stupid. It is so dumb, but I love it. And this is what I did for April Fools. I'm not gonna lie, I want to do something like this similar. Maybe not for April Fools, but maybe for something similar. Genuinely, this was just an excuse for me to not actually stream on April Fools. And I just was able to I was technically streaming, but I was just casually playing Ballad Show, not reading the chat. And I just did it on a funny theme. It was more of an excuse to not stream that day, if I'm honest, but still. It was a good stream. I very much enjoyed it. I don't play Ballad Show. I really don't. I think it was after this. I think it was after the other Ballad Show stream that I did. I just didn't play it. Fun fact, this game actually, it launched on my birthday, February 20th, 2024. The day I was allowed to drink was the day the gambling game came out to the world and immediately became addicting to everybody else, except me for some reason. I had the birthday immunity. It was one of my most favorite streams until we made the cringe. Citizen Sleeper or Pro Jared? One of Pro Jared's best streams. Sleeper had a specific plot that I ended up absolutely adoring, and even if said plot was more or less brief, but I still loved it. Dude, the plot of Citizen Sleeper, the story of Citizen Sleeper is like by far my favorite. Oh my god, it was so good. There is another YouTuber I think you would get along with if you are interested. I'm not against it. I don't talk with other YouTubers per se, but hey, I mean, if it were to be funny, I suppose. I'm not against getting recommendations out to other YouTubers. That's really cool. I'm pro cringe TBH. That is a wild statement. That's immediately that's the pinned message. All right, chat, you have something to work. You have something to work towards. Try to up that. I like that. That's very good out of context. But yeah, this was a very fun stream. I very much had a good time doing this, and by that I mean I had a very good time not paying attention to any of you and just playing Ballad Show. Ethan is way more into Ballad Show than I am. Oh, I just closed chat on accident. Yippee! Yippee! I did that on purpose. 1 second. I gotta pull you guys back. I killed you on my end. Chat! Come back to me! Chat, come back to me! I missed you. I gotta put back... Oh, fucking god. Okay, there we go. Chat, you're alive again. I revived you with my Eldritch Magic. There you go. Oh my god, I got pinned. I'm happy to have been a part of making a masterpiece. Oh yeah, didn't we talk about... His name is Wale. I've never heard of him. I've never heard of him. I'll look him up. Here, I'm gonna put up a tab for that. Oh, that is a, what the fuck? That's a movie. Okay, one second. I should look this up on YouTube and not, I'll look this up on my own time, but, I'll check it out. Nope, it's also the movie. Okay. Did I type that right? I'm seeing Wally from Pokemon and Wale, which is apparently a film. Here, I should just look up channels. Oh, there's a lot of Wales. Oh, whoa, there's a lot of Wales. Is it the one with the duck? Like, I'm assuming, no, because that's not, huh? That channel's 6 years old. Links aren't allowed on the stream, so I am just letting you know. I'll look it up later. I'll look it up later. We cannot mess with the trajectory or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Click on the tab, then close the tab. There we go, baby. All right. But yeah, the Balatro stream was fun, but more or less it was more fun for me because I didn't have to do anything. King Dad DDD. This is the second Lour that we've ever done. We need to do more Lour streams. I always say this. I know I always say it, but we need to do more Lour streams. Blue fur ball with a string attached. I will check that out on my other tab. One second. I will give this like a few more seconds, and then I have to actually move forward with the stream. But I do appreciate the recommendation. I'll check it out. I just gotta actually... Alright, I have it. Alright. Ooh, I like the thumbnails. These thumbnails are really well done. I will look into this guy. Absolutely. It's a very simplistic art style. Is that supposed to be the, I will look into this. Yeah, it looks fun. This guy's got really good thumbnails. I like them. They're very stylized. I really like it. I like the dot, the lines and the dot effect. I vibe with that. That's literally the thumbnail style that I use for these. That's crazy. All right. To go back to what we were doing. So this is all for this tab. This is the last time I have ever played Balatro ever. The KIRBIZOID challenge. The KIRBZOID challenge. Recently, I think we've had a few people. So for those who don't know, there's a streamer key challenge in Balatro where people will put like the name of their favorite streamer as a seed for Balatro, and a seed basically it determines like what is available for the for like what items are put in place in what order and what like specific challenges are put in place. It is specifically the unique run of that, like, is that seed. And so people, like, I think RT Game was the one that made the challenge, and I just thought it was funny, so I decided to do it. And I played it for like 2 hours, and I was like, this shit sucks, man, I'm out of here. It was not a good seed. The KIRBZOID seed is not that good. Who all did that? I think that was like Dr. Narwhal and Eli, were you? I forget. Who all beat the seed? It was Narwhal, yeah, I managed to get to Ante 12 with the KIRBZOID seed. Okay, so I was right on that. Lour was so much fun the 2 times I was there. I know we need to do more. I know we need to do more. We need to do more. It's so... we need to. The world is now my home. Dude, I'm telling you. It is a short playthrough. Please, I beg of you. One of my best playthroughs I think I've ever done. Citizen Sleeper playthrough. Check it out. So fucking fun. I love the story of that. Alright. Oh god. Okay, so this is the finale stuff that I've done. That's fun. That's fun. So these are the final 3 streams I did in terms of content, because this is right as I thought I would be moving. This is like right as I was getting ready to move. I was ready to move on, and I was ready to potentially. The idea is like I don't make a lot of money, and especially now I make ends meet. You know, as all of us do. It's a rough climate out there. I'm not going to claim that my situation is worse or better than anyone else's. But I was stressed the fuck out about moving out. I thought I wasn't going to make any money. And so these final streams were basically my idea of me potentially having to fucking buckle down and like go back to Let's Playing, go back to doing whatever I can while until I am able to like return to streaming, because I had to get my own internet. I had a bunch of housemates with me, and they helped pay for a lot of stuff. And unfortunately, I had to eventually, you know, go to my own, I had to do my own thing. I had to do my own thing. So I had to move out and and just be on my own. And so it was really fucking rough, but still, it was a very sad move. And so we had some other stuff. So I did one last pirate game with Reed. Very good time. I did the final 10. For those who don't know, those who probably came in from Metopia, out of curiosity, have you ever been interested in Splatoon? I think I did a Splatoon stream. I think Splatoon 2 was one of the first streams I ever did on KIRBIZOID. Check Kirb Plus, my old archive channel. That was my old stream archive channel when I separated VODs from my actual YouTube content. Before streaming was my YouTube content. Back when I streamed on Twitch, I actually did play a few rounds of Splatoon. That's actually the reason I have my PC, was because my old PC could not fucking run while I was also playing a game online. And so I needed to get a brand new PC, because granted, the PC I had sucked fucking balls. It was bad. It was a bad PC. It was really bad. It was so fucking bad. But this new PC fucking runs amazing, and this monitor is so fucking good too. I love it. I love this new monitor. Oh, it's so beautiful. I still relatively regret missing the demo showcase with Gunvolt 3 in it, because Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 is also the worst of the trilogy, so it balances out. Damn. Also more Kirb lore, yummy. Yeah, so this is right when I was moving out. And so, for those who don't know from the Metopia series, every me in the Metopia playthrough that I did here on the channel, all of that is based off of the now 3-year history of my time here on YouTube. And that's like Sleeper. Everybody fucking says that Sleeper, based off of Sleeper from Citizen Sleeper that I showed you, everyone fucking says that Sleeper is fucking Nick Valentine, which I didn't even know who the fuck that was. Apparently it's from Fallout. It's a Fallout character. I don't know who he is, but everyone's like, Nick Valentine? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know who Nick Valentine is. It's so funny, because like everybody fucking, like half of the comments of the very, like the almost like 500,000 viewed YouTube short, almost everybody says that like me is Nick Valentine, and I'm sorry. But it's not Nick Valentine. It's not. You're lying to yourselves. No, I the only Fallout game I've played is Fallout Shelter. So no, I don't know who Nick Valentine is, and everybody said that was Nick Valentine. Everybody. Also, hey, Eli. Eli mentioned in the chat up there. Yeah, so there it is. I don't know if I can show it, but you can see on the upper left there. That was the old layout. Peanut Gallery. That was you guys. And there's Pinata. Oh my god. Kirb timeline when?
Now. Right fucking now.
But yeah, this is basically, this is me finally finishing all the Miis that I needed in order to actually complete the full roster. Every single Mii. Like 99% of the Miis in the Metopia playthrough were done by me or by fans. And the main cast that we've had planned out for Metopia was all references to things I've done on stream over the many years that I've done streaming. Over the 3 years that I've done streaming. That's still many years. That's still a bunch. Over the 3 years I've done streaming, and basically they were all references to like the most minuscule characters, to some of like main characters from games I've played, like Red from Everhood, all that stuff. And so this was so fun. And again, if you've watched my Metopia streams, you know I love making Miis, and so the Metopia Mii making streams were so fucking fun. And maybe one day I will go back to Metopia Mii making, just so that I can actually, do it again. I can actually full on go back to making Miis, just to keep flexing the muscle, because this is some of the most fun I have making content, is like making Miis, talking to chat, cracking some jokes while I pretend to understand that I know how Metopia Mii making works. But I do quite enjoy it here. Let's show some other Miis that I've made. So here's Sleeper. Okay, here's Sleeper. As you can tell, okay, this is Sleeper before he became a mouth-hanging zombie. So granted, but this is not Nick Valentine. It's supposed to be the main character from Citizen Sleeper. That is crazy. But yeah, I had a great time. I really enjoyed my time doing this. It was a gay old time, to be sure. I'm losing frames. I'm terribly sorry, everybody. We are experiencing some technical difficulties. I'll wait for it to come back. Seems to be doing good.
we're back.
I think. Maybe. We're good. That's good. But yeah, that was the Metopia stream. Again, it was very weird because I finally did get to complete the task I set for myself like a year ago, because the idea was once I finally got that set up, I would commit to playing Metopia when I moved. The idea was like, now more than ever, my headspace at the time was, hey, if I finish this, I will play Metopia on stream with all the references. That was the main goal, the main go, if you will. And that was the main idea. And your mic's cutting out for me. What do you mean? Is it cutting out for literally anybody else? Is it cutting out for anybody else? I want to see that from other people, just in case. Never mind, it probably was just them. I was just asking to make sure. No worries. Kirb needs to play Fallout, or at least more Steam games. No longer. Mike is good. Poggies. All right, cool, we're good. Just wanted to make sure. The idea was, now more than ever, when I came back, the first thing I would do as a main playthrough was, the main thing I wanted to do when I came back from moving, if I finally was able to return from streaming, was, hey, I'm going to play Metopia. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to commit to it. And so that's what I did here. I just straight up was like, hey, I'm going to finish the last 10 Miis that I needed to make before I had to move. And hopefully when I did, hopefully I will get the Wi-Fi back. Hopefully I will get a good enough Wi-Fi to stream again, because this is potentially the last time I would see you guys. And so I genuinely thought, like, hey, I need to do this. I need to finish this so that if I do come back, this is immediately the first thing I do as like a celebration of the channel history, and the fact that we can celebrate this channel's history with the hope that it will indeed move on, that we will be able to continue from this point. And so that was, I was very happy with how the stream went, because I had a great time. I loved it. I loved it so much. It was a good time. And then the final stream that I did before I moved, the end for now, final KIRBIZOID stream before I move, this genuinely, I thought for sure was the last stream I would ever do. Like, dead ass. And so the main idea, yeah, we had lore. So, okay, we had a bunch of stuff. So basically, oh yeah, back when I was white. No. So this is back when I had the rat Sona. So I had to give a unique thing. So I have to give context to what happened here. Before I moved, Sabi decided to make a, I still gotta beat Metopia, Haxo's Journey with my friends. Once again, thanks for the inspo. Aw, thank you. I mean, you don't have to thank me. Your fucking Miis are so fucking good. I'm happy to inspire you to keep making stuff. That was awesome. White Gab is scary. It's weird to think that, like, technically I decided to, like, I hope people understand, I am white. The character is a sheep, and sheep are commonly drawn as black-skinned with white wool. I am not trying to be black on stream. I am a sheep. That is the idea. I have to say this because when my mom saw that I had changed my Mii avatar to a sheep, she thought I was unironically doing blackface. And that made me very scared going forward. But yes, sorry. But yeah, so I had to give a lot of lore when I did this because Sabi decided to do an ARG as like a big farewell before I left. Because again, I genuinely thought I was not going to see you guys for like a long time, if ever again. And so Sabi decided to do a big ARG to like end things off. And it was really cool. And I'm so fucking, I still look back on this and I'm like, I can't believe it. So I had to give people a quick lore breakdown of like the characters, everything that was going on. The fact that I had to fucking explain because of Subby that this is KIRBIZOID.exe. This is the original KIRBIZOID character of, it was like a mouse. That was the original idea, that Subby made a .exe version of myself back when I first started YouTube, which then she decided to say was the daughter of a fucking bread god from Pakunaku and the fucking Elphilis from fucking takes form of an earlier design of Kirb known as Mouse Kirb. Look, it just took a while to stick to a character design, okay? Yeah. Born from an unholy union of Fecto Elphilis and a sentient toast god, IDK. I literally had to explain Subby's own lore back when no one had any fucking idea what was going on. I'm not trying to be black on stream. Disclaimer, Kirb is not racist, yeah. It was a time. So to show you, they had a full-on, like, I had to interact with Subby via Discord DMs, and the idea was, like, Kibble, the small, like, the me that you see in the main character of the Metopia playthrough that I do. Kibble was the original me that I made for KIRBIZOID back in the day, as, like, a little mini-me, kind of, like, little gremlin version of myself, my character at the time. And the Subby's idea of the lore at the time was that Kibble was a robot made by KIRBIZOID.exe that created it. Oh, I can literally just read this. Yeah, basically an evil version of Kirb wants to steal content from KIRBIZOID and other content creators to create a content farm, created Kibble after seeing Kirb's attachment to the original Kibble me in order to secretly steal from Kirb to gain power. That was the lore. And then what was it? I'm just going to read through this because, like, genuinely, it's been so long. Kibble 3.0, the newest addition to the Kibble line set to steal Kirb's content and potentially finish them off. Noticing something off, Kirb defeats K3 in Smash Brothers, by the way, and reprograms them to free them from .exe's control. Now sentient, K3 works with Kirb to break into .exe's domain and defeat the evil once and for all. Has hacking skills good with computers. So basically, the lore was that this new Kibble that was sent, basically, I defeat it, I reprogram this Kibble to now basically be on my side, per se. And because of that, this one now works with me, and my, like, lore at the time was I was trying to save the original Kibble, the one that this Kibble replaced. And yeah, that was, like, my rendition of it, and then this was, like, Subby's version of how they did it. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? Oh my god, look at all of the old art of myself, dude. The fucking glory days. Look at that. I'm really proud of this drawing. That one was really fun. That was when I started drawing my character with, like, a turtleneck. Because, one, it's easier to draw. You don't have to, like, draw a neckline for a shirt. But also, turtlenecks are comfy. And also, this is the beginning of when I started drawing myself with SpongeBob shoes. Because it was easy for me. Let's see. Your very first West of Loathing stream was March 3rd, 2023, which means as of around 3 weeks ago, I've been here for 2 years. Wow. Jesus. Kibble's a gremlin, who agrees? That's a fact. You don't need to agree. It's objectively true. The problem with the creation of K3, Kibble had become useless to .exe and became corrupted and forgotten. Now with K3 freed from .exe's control, this corrupted Kibble was repurposed to steal the last pieces of content needed for .exe's content farm. I'm just going to do a narrator voice. K3 and Kirb were able to make a video file to trap Kibble and keep them contained for the time being. Due to the corruption, the video file itself is not able to be opened anymore. The best we know is that .exe is residing in a Roblox realm known as the Eject Velvet Realm, a desolate wasteland that once housed a utopia. The most, again, major shoutouts to Subby. Yeah. But yeah, basically, Subby is known for making a Roblox, like, the art style is based on Roblox. They have a series going on known as, Subspace Reality. I didn't forget. And actually, there's actually a Kibble Easter egg in Subspace Episode 2. It's like their most recent episode as of streaming. And yeah, basically, Subby has a lot of knowledge when it comes to making Roblox games. And so they were like, hey, I'm going to make a custom Roblox game. And they actually did that. And so I did it. And I played a live with chat. I played blind. I played a fan made. This is I guess this is technically the first Kirbizoid ever fan game on Roblox, and they made an obby in like what, a few days. It was bizarre, like genuinely, it was so bizarre. And there was like a bunch of references. There was like Spyro frozen in ice, handsome Colonel Sanders from the stream where Kibble, I actually like role played as Kibble. Oh yeah, there's like a Kirby over there. Basically, a bunch of Kirbizoid references were trapped, and because they were stolen by .exe. Let me see if I can progress this just a little. Oh, wait. I think further on, wait. Okay, come on. Come on, me. You're better. You're better than this. I think up there... I think because of that... Oh, I think I had to restart because the fucking... Yeah. Maybe? Oh, wait. Yeah, Spyro's there from the Spyro Let's Play I did. It was full of things like that. And basically the idea was that we then afterwards had a giant boss fight with Kirb.exe, which was played by Subby. Subby had to basically play as the boss fight and start fighting us. And you can see there's even like HP there. Subby had me specifically play specific music at the time. And yeah, I mean, again, the fact that they went out of their way to do something like this was fucking crazy. And yeah, basically we ran around the giant boss arena. We fought the evil Kirbizoid.exe. And as you can tell, I guess this was the final boss phase, the final phase? Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. Subby loves Bloom, as you can see. Like, you barely even see anything. But we had to run around and do, like, dash attacks and homing attacks to attack him. And then afterwards... Oh, wait. Jeez, again. Oh, my God. Such a long time ago. Yeah, they froze us all. And I think the idea was that, yeah, something happened, and then... we had another fight, and then I want to see if I can actually find this original video. Let me see if I can actually find the original video to this, because they then made a small little mini animation for this. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I think Subby sent it to me a long time ago. Actually, wait, I think I can find it literally in either in Subby's DMs or in the custom Kibble character that they made. Kibble 4.0. Let me see. Oh my god. God, Subby did so much fucking roleplay for this. No. I do not see it on this. It must have been given to me by Subby. Oh god, I have to like scroll through me and Subby's DMs. Sorry, chat, 1 second. No, that's not it. Damn it, Subby, we need to talk less on Discord. I have to find the link. Let me see if I can fucking find it. Where the hell? I think this is when helped me set up. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I have to fucking find this video because like genuine, they have it unlisted, so I can't find it normally. So I gotta fucking scroll through and just pray to God. Shut, I will find this eventually, I promise you, or at least I hope I find it, because I really don't want to keep you guys waiting. The last act, there we are. This is it, I found it. Alright. Yeah, just close that. And then let me get the audio to work. Let me 1 second. Change. So like I gotta. No. We're not doing that. God, I have way too many fucking tabs open. Sorry. Close you. Yeah, close you. Go to you. You. And shut you up. I did it. The evil is defeated. Okay, let me put this over to here. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Sorry if this is quiet, but I will I'll play it nice and loud.
No.
This is Subby, by the way.
Chat, you're way too strong. I'm sorry, this was for nothing, K3.
What?
Thought you could forget about me, huh?
This is going to make no fucking sense. So the reason Squidward is here to save the day is we had a chatter named Squidward very early on when I started YouTube, and Squidward was just here. And it's just a callback to just a guy who just was Squidward just in the YouTube chat and just turned him into a fucking deity to like Deus Ex the entire thing.
Squidward?
Squidward?
I thought you were gone!
Your past always comes back to bite ya, EXE. I learned that over the years. And now, it's your time to go.
I love Subby. I really love Subby. They really need to get better at the volume mixing. Oh, God. The very old KIRBIZOID, like year 1 reference.
It again, KIRBIZOID. K3, are you okay? Yes and no. How so? Well, my body is in stable order, but my program seems to be unrecoverable data. Oh.
Yeah.
But perhaps it is time I combine my data with the data of K2 to restore them. But what about you? I don't want to lose you too. It is the only way. I am sorry, KIRBIZOID, but before I go, I want to thank you again. Even if our time together was short, you showed me so
Dude,
much.
I remember genuinely
Even
fucking
if
tearing
these
up
are
at
goodbye.
this because again, this was genuinely, this was like when I can't express this enough. When this happened, genuinely, not only this genuinely felt like potentially the last time I would ever see you guys again. Like I still think about this. Like I haven't thought about this in a while, but like I am so like the emotions are very high whenever I think back on this because this specific moment was when dead ass I never knew when I was going to like do content again. And again, it's like I don't know. Specifically due to circumstances, it was rough. Suffice to say, it was very rough. This year has been. We're not even into April, I think. Or no, we would have been into May,
May not be
May-ish.
identical, so consider them a final model for the Kibble Copyright Flexible Industries 2022-2024. All rights reserved. Line. This is good.
God. When did K3 have chickenpox? I think it's supposed to be just like a. I think it's just supposed to be like a glitch kind of look. Again, keep in mind, Subby did this in like a few days. So the fact she was able to churn this out, like, even it doesn't look the best, okay? But like the simple fact that they were able to get this much done, a boss fight, a Roblox map, and a small little animation, like even if it's fucking scribbles, like again, it was a very important time. Like I think Subby took maybe a week max to do this. This was very last second. And so like looking back on all this, it still... I remember she wrote something near the end. I want to read that again. If it pops up. There we go. I really do want to thank you, really, for everything. You've inspired me to do so much, especially in a time I really needed it in 2022 when I first joined. And to everyone in chat, it's been a pleasure getting to know all of you. Every one of you are so sweet. Even if this is the end for now, here's to what's in store for the future. I figured I owed this all to you. I hope you enjoyed this ARG, my first real one too. Here's to whatever the future brings, Subby. My fucking God, yeah, I remember fucking like, I nearly cried. I nearly fucking cried when I saw that. But yeah, when I ended this stream, I The idea afterwards was, hey, I'm going to play all of no. Okay, I gotta get back to the music. I gotta get the music back. 1 second. Bam. And bam. There we go. But yeah, genuinely, I kind of teared up for a second there watching that. Like, genuinely, that was crazy to think that has been almost a year old. That is almost 1 year old. Who cares if it's not the best? It's still very impressive for such a sweet thing. Absolutely. That's exactly what I think. I'm not going to get my hopes up, but I would be excited for another new ARG like that. That is up to Subby. That is up to Subby. All right. Music is back. All right. But yeah, afterwards, I decided to take the journey of trying and failing. We have to iterate and failing to complete Kirby and the Forgotten Land in one sitting, because the reason Kirby and the Forgotten Land specifically is, for those who don't know, Kirby and the Forgotten Land was the first big series on my channel. And specifically, it was actually where a lot of people first met me, specifically Pinata, my first ever fan and my first ever mod. Absolutely, this was where everything began. And so this was the journey to kind of speedrun and finish Kirby and the Forgotten Land in one sitting. Suffice to say,
that did not happen.
I did not beat it. And people at the end, because you guys are a bunch of fucking, like, sentimental fucks, you said, hey, Kirb, you know what this is? When you return, you stream the rest and you finish it. This is a reason, so this way you have something to do when you come back. You guys almost made me, I remember you guys almost made me fucking cry saying that. You bastards. But yeah, that was the moving arc, and that was the leaving arc. And then so May, June, July. So I took 2 months. So I moved in May, like late May, and then I finally returned to streaming in July, and in July I finished what I said. I said I'd finish Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and I finished it. This specifically is the introduction to one of the big channel themes that we had in 2024, and that was the theater layout. This is actually one of my favorite layouts. I love this layout so fucking much, like, unironically. It's a layout that's specifically a big theater, and it's very much inspired by Mystery Science Theater 3000. If you haven't seen it, it's a show where basically people, like, they do riffs on movies live as it happens. And the idea is that there's little movie theater seats down here. Oh, sorry. There's like little movie theater seats on the bottom of the screen, and you can see the silhouettes of the people as they're talking and making the riffs over the thing. It's like kind of like a copyright avoidance thing. And I thought it would look so cool on a stream, and I think it succeeded to a degree. Here's how it looked when I actually talked to you guys. There was like that was the stream starting, actually talking to stuff. Oh yeah, and then this is the era where Subby would genuinely roleplay as Kibble on an alternate account in the chat. Fucking crazy. The real main character is finally back. Damn you, Narwhal. Damn you. Rat Breast lives in the back of my head to this day, Gab. Well, I want to listen to it because I forgot. We need to listen back to other music as well. I also love the theater layout. Speaking of a new ARG, what if the end of a new ARG it's just Kirb saying a very mundane insult? Honestly, late May and most of June last year were really rough for me, so it did hurt to not have the periodic KIRBIZOID mood boosts in that period, but it felt all the better for the return. Aw, I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, this was the idea. I had a lot of music based around like theater stuff like Rare Replay, Battle Block Theater. Mario Strikers charged like the pause theme. I think I still have that specific playlist set up. But yeah, that was a good time. I genuinely loved the layout. And then here's what it would have looked like in actual gameplay. That's what it looked like. So you would see I had a PNG tuber setup where every time I talked, I would lift a finger and that would show that I'm talking. So every now and then it would go down, and that was the idea, is that it was reactive, and then, yeah, you can see it there. And the idea basically was that when I hung out with friends, I could then make them as silhouettes and have them sit on the theater seats as well. And then, I mean, of course, this is where I beat Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I beat it a second time, and I had a good time. It was very fun. It was a happy, jolly times all around. But yeah, I look back on this stream very fondly because this was the triumphant return that I was able to have. I just need to edit the stuff together. Good luck. Good luck. This chat starts the beginning of two stories. One, the beginning of the Miitopia Kibbles quest playthrough. This was the beginning of the Miitopia playthrough but this is also the beginning of the neighbor. So for those who don't know, this specific story started back in the year 2024. I started streaming Miitopia, Kibble's Quest. It was the beginning of the Miitopia playthrough that most of you guys, the newer audience, knows about. And yeah, this was basically a... Oh my god. Miitopia! When I was playing this is when I first... So this is the second stream I've ever done at my apartment. And so I don't know the place much. I don't know my neighbors much. And so specifically something happened where near the end of the stream, I genuinely, as I was playing, and I was like, new move, flambe, and stuff like that. I was talking about like what was going on, you know, my natural Let's Player commentary that I tend to do. And when that happened, I hear a knock. I hear a knock on my wall. The wall literally where my computer's facing. I think for a goddamn second. So in my mind, I'm like, I hear a knock on the wall. Oh shit. My neighbor is knocking because I'm too loud. So then I talk a little quieter. And still, I just hear, and I'm dead ass quiet. Like as soon as I start fucking whispering, I hear knocks again. And I am so fucking confused what is going on. And I genuinely am like, oh fuck, I don't want to, like, I'm fresh into the neighborhood, I don't know what's going on, and I'm terrified that I'm gonna get a fucking noise complaint. And so I immediately, I shut off the stream, and I shut it off, and it's over. I'm like, hey guys, sorry, neighbor. And this is integral, because this is the exact reason why I stream at 6 p.m. now. This is literally why, because I thought I would only be able to stream from 6 to 9. Nice. 6 p.m. my time, CST. I genuinely thought I was only going to be able to stream early in the afternoon, and usually I would stream from, I think it was like, what, 8 p.m. to midnight? Like, I started pretty late at night, and actually, so like, now would be when I would have actually started stream. And so, that was my delivery man. Oh, okay. But yeah, so I got terrified, and multiple times during multiple streams, like my stream would get interrupted because I would hear the knock, and then I'd be like, oh shit, the neighbor. Okay guys, gotta end the stream. Don't want to get a noise complaint. I don't want to. And I would be like fucking terrified that any minute noise would awake the neighbor, and I would get, you know, fucking evicted because of a noise complaint. This happens for multiple years. I'm not gonna wait until it actually happens before I actually, you know, explain what actually happened. But the idea basically was I was playing what was it? I was playing the Outlast trials with friends, and it's like 7 in the afternoon, like early in the afternoon, and I hear, without even saying anything, I hear that knock, and I'm like, oh fuck, the neighbor. And then I fucking snap, because I'm like, okay, no, fuck this guy. I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. So I go on, I'm like, hey guys, are you okay? I'm gonna talk to my neighbor now, because I think I fucking had it. This is like a month or two after being in the apartment, I think. And so I walk out, I go to my neighbor, I knock on the door, and I'm like ready to like confront this person, because I'm like, hey, there is no fucking way you can hear me. And if so, I want to make sure that you're actually knocking at me, or if someone else is doing something and you think it's me. Because genuinely, I do not believe that you can hear me. At this point, like I was like, there's no way this is the case anymore. Like there has to be a reason. So I go on and I'll go, okay. I knock on the door, and I'm expecting like middle-aged man, middle-aged woman, something along those lines. A guy walks out that's like practically the same age as me, right? I get caught off a bit. I'm like, okay, well, that's fair. Like, I guess I was being a bit prejudiced on like what I was expecting, so that's kind of rude on my behalf. All right. Hey man, hey, are you the one that's knocking? Or no, I know exactly what happened. He opens the door. I get caught off that he's like younger than I was expecting, and he says, I go like, hey, sorry man, I'm your neighbor. I'm just checking something. He says, oh shit, sorry. Was I being too loud? I have never done a more genuine double take in my life. And so then I'm like, no, actually, I'm actually here to talk about the opposite. I heard you knocking on our wall that is between us, and I thought you were knocking because I was being too loud. And he says, oh, no, that's never happened. And And I was like, oh, wait, so you've never heard me through the walls. I haven't been loud, or you haven't been able to hear me? And he's like, no, not at all. And I was like, fair enough. We exchanged names, and we exchanged names, and it's like crazy. And I just never realized this. And basically, literally, I'm hanging out with friends when this is happening. I come back and I say, guys, I feel like the biggest fucking idiot ever. And that is why I now scream on streams. Because now I know no one can fucking hear me. But also, it actually motivated me to build what is now my current setup for my setup on stream. Because I genuinely thought that I had to suffocate more sound. So now I actually have what's, for those who don't know, I basically stream in a pillow fort, more or less. I stream in a blanket fort. I have over my monitor and everything, not over my PC, like the actual PC itself, but like over the monitor and over my immediate area, I have 2 shelves, and I have a giant comforter from my hotel job that they were willing to give me. I just have this giant comforter just over me. And I have a blanket tent. I literally stream in a blanket fort. It is the comfiest shit imaginable, and it's awesome. And it's nice and warm, it's nice and cozy, and it's just nice and contained, and it's claustrophobic, but in a way that I really like, you know? It might just be me, but I really like... I even have like a separate part of my apartment that's like nice and contained, like basically as thin, basically as like restricted as like a square on the sidewalk, you know? Like on a sidewalk, how it's like different like individual squares. I have a spot in my house that's like kind of squared off with like tables and what's the term? Cabinets? Or no, shelves. Shelves and tables in my bed. And I have this like little small square area that I usually like sit in and like nice and constricted. Then I play video games on it. That's where I spent like all of my Mario and Luigi Brothership playtime, was just me in that nice little square in my apartment. Because I don't know, I like having like nice claustrophobic areas. I don't know why. It's fun. I like it. It's just me. But that's like kind of the mentality of like, because of the neighbor, not only do I have like my current setup and how it's made, but it's also why I stream earlier in the day now, is because I'm like, oh, damn, okay, well, if I can't stream later at night because the neighbor will hear me, I will stream earlier in the day. So, like, this is the fundamental reason, even though the reason doesn't exist of the neighbor. The problem with the neighbor doesn't exist. It's not real. The neighbor isn't real. I made it up. No. Because of that, like, little scenario and that genuine fucking fear I had, I actually was fine. I was fine. Yeah. Why do you get to stream in a pillow fort while I have to do everything in the Antarctic? Yeah, my gaming room ain't even finished yet. It is a very small area. It is not a big area. It is not a beautiful area. It is function over form, chat. It is not anything fancy. It is literally just a blanket over 2 shelves. It's not that crazy, but I genuinely do love it. It's tradition based on superstition. Fucking bars. Absolutely. Just absolute bars on your behalf, plab. I love that. That's a good way to put it. That's actually the best possible way to put it. But that was the Miitopia series. I'll go more into it later on as it happens, but this is the beginning of like the biggest playthrough. I would say it's probably the most important playthrough of the year, stream-wise. Although personally, watch Bug Fables and Citizen Sleeper. Those are my personal favorite playthroughs. Actually, there is one that rivals it, and I'll talk about it later. But yeah, the Miitopia playthrough is definitely the one that most people are like watching from, as you can tell by the very obvious difference in views. I'm telling you, man, YouTube Shorts, people fucking hate it, but it's like the only reason I succeed, man. And I'm fine with that. So this is also kind of along the time where I'm still doing Monday, Wednesdays as casual streams, and then Fridays are the big streams. So I'm playing more Sea of Thieves. Also, this is a brand new thumbnail template that I do, where it's me and Kibble, here, you can see it better. It's me and Kibble, like, walking into the theater with, like, the movie poster of the game and a little thumbnail of, like, what I was fighting at the time in Elden Ring. So I was, like, playing Elden Ring at the time. I still haven't finished it. I played, like, I knew exactly what I was doing with Elden Ring. I'm gonna play some of it, and then, like, the rest of it I'm gonna fucking, like, probably never play. And that's exactly how it happened. And as you can tell, I kept this going on for a while. But as you can see from, where is it? You can tell a lot of these are unlisted. And yeah, as you can tell, yeah, Frost Bitening. I did another fucking Elden Ring stream. I did some Sea of Thieves, more Metopia. This is when I started unlisting streams. And the reason is, if we check my videos tab, which we'll go more into, I started turning VODs into videos because this is around the time that I started multi-streaming. Or what is it called? Co-streaming? What's the term? I forget. I haven't done it in so long. I got picked up with the Metopia video. It works. I always loved the theater aesthetic. Made the streams feel unique and homey. I know. I thought it was really cool, but the problem was that setup, it just blocks a lot of the game. Unfortunately, a lot of the game gets kind of missed. It was really good, but I think it was just like very it blocks a lot of the game. I do like my current layout a lot right now. I think it's just my own like my own little pattern, and there is a story to that as well. But yeah, it is
Yes. Yeah.
the Metopia short. The Metopia short. Let's be honest. The Metopia short is why a lot of you like newer people are here, and I genuinely do not understand that. Like, let me show you the specific stats. What is it at now? 361,000. That is now the most viewed video I have ever made on YouTube. I do not fucking get that. But this is around the time that I started unlisting it because I started doing co-streaming. And in order to co-stream, because I also was streaming on, I was multi-streaming. I was multi-streaming on like YouTube and Twitch at the time. And so literally for Twitch only allows a specific bitrate, and YouTube needs a much, much bigger bitrate in order to stream consistently, and in order for it to stream the stream to even look good, it needs a very high bitrate, which is like nearly double what Twitch allows. And especially for streamers that aren't partnered, you need to stream at a lower bitrate because some people might not be able to even change the quality of your stream, so you need to make the stream not the best it can be, but like a middle ground of like 720p. And so I had to stream 720p, and on YouTube, that fucking sucked. And so I decided to also record on the side and then upload a higher quality version of that VOD to YouTube. It was very fucking convoluted, and it is like the biggest reason why I'm not multi-streaming is because that shit fucking sucks. I don't think people multi-stream anymore. A very select few multi-stream. It was like a fucking craze for a while, and then fucking no one did it again. Like, sometimes it is done. I think Maximilian Dude is the only content creator I know of, outside of like maybe Whoops every now and then will do it. But outside of that, like Whoops and Maximilian Dude are the only content creators in my circle. And I say circle as like the ones I watch. The ones in my circle that I genuinely only see do multi-streaming, and even then, like Whoops only does it once in a blue moon, which is like, you know, nothing to scoff. It's fine. Like, again, like it's not that good. It's not that good, especially for me. It just wasn't. I didn't get much out of it. But I did a lot of stuff. I did here. You know what? I can just literally because I do miss a lot of VODs because I didn't upload all of them. I did a bunch of demo as you can tell, I did a shit ton of demo showcases at the time. I think Wednesday became like Demo Showcase Wednesday at the time. It was really fun. We played a lot of really fun demos. The one that always stands out is Cat Quest 3 and Pixel Quest, Crystal Quest. Those were really good. Cat Quest 3 eventually became a game that I played it was like one of the only times in a demo showcase where a game genuinely sold me so hard that I played it myself on my own time. Cat Quest 3 is so fucking good, and you don't need to play the other two in order to like understand how it goes, so don't worry about that. More Elden Ring demo showcases, more Metopia, another Sea of Thieves stream. I kind of went into a rhythm of like demo showcase, pirate game, and Metopia at the time. Yeah, new pirate game unlocked. I played Cat Quest 3. The VOD for that will be this one here. Fighting cute elder gods in Cat Quest 3. This specific thumbnail style, I'll use this one as an example. This thumbnail style of the white box, and then like just like the game, and then maybe like one or two like identifying things about the game, and then like name of the game in the title of the game in the actual thumbnail. like You Better Not Call MEO the Smiling Man demo featuring Subby Spaced. Again, the same person who made that amazing animation that you saw earlier. I did this as my thumbnail style for a long time. The channel that I got inspiration from that from, the biggest channel I got inspiration from that from, my biggest inspiration from that was Regular Eye Patch Wolf. Regular Eye Patch Wolf is a Super Eye Patch Wolf, genuinely my favorite YouTuber ever. That was his side channel where he does stream highlights, and I just really liked the simplicity of it, and so I just borrowed it. It's also just more or less inspired by his actual thumbnail style from his main channel. The duality of Direct, I still hold firm. That Indie World was so much better than the Direct. So much better. But yeah, I did more Miitopia. I genuinely just focused on Miitopia for the majority of that. I did some Cult of the Lamb with Twitch integration. That was fun. Cult of the Lamb, okay. Deep Rock Galactic, Sea of Thieves, and Cult of the Lamb. Those are like the Steam games. Oh, and fucking Citizen Sleeper. Cult of the Lamb, I got fucking obsessed with this game offline. Because the reason I did is because, I'll go into the videos later, but basically I did a Cult of the Lamb playthrough, and then I picked it up like a while later, and I fucking got addicted to it. Also, hey, look at that. I fucking called it. Game of the Year POV, Astrobot. I played Astrobot on stream once. This and the Cult of the Lamb and fucking, what was it? Yeah, cat game. Literally, like, every now and then, like, on casual streams, I would just play where I was, like, casually in a game. I wouldn't, like, play it all the way through. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna play Cat Quest tonight. It's a game I'm playing on my own time, but I'd like to chat with you guys and have a chill time. I don't know if I really want to do that again, because I'm only going to do it in, like, very rare instances, you know, because I just feel like it just doesn't, it isn't the most fun, you know? It's not the most fun in terms of actual stuff. Weekly Miitopia streams were great, yeah. KIRBIZOID TikTok live win. Went to download VideoTube Mini. Oh. My computer won't let it run. It says it's potentially dangerous. Allow anyway. There's ways to bypass that, but it is a genuine software. I promise you. I'm going to my grandpa's house tomorrow for a sleepover, so yippee. Fuck yes, dude. Grandpas are fucking awesome. Grandpas are the GOAT. My grandpa is literally my biggest moral foundation, so absolutely, dude. All right. I did like one stream, I did like tier lists. I genuinely was so like, I'm telling you this, I was genuinely so fucking burnt out by Miitopia by then. Because the thing is, Miitopia and like most other RPGs, they're fun, but they are draining to do, they are fucking draining to do, just in general, just because there's so much dead air, there's so much repetition with it. It makes RPGs very hard to stream. That like by the time I defeated the Dark Lord in Miitopia, and I'll talk about it when it happens. But the reason I stopped playing Miitopia for a hot second there was just because I got so fucking burnt out of playing the same repetitive battles over and over and over again that I genuinely needed at the very least to take a break. And so that's why like my Miitopia playthrough is separated between Miitopia Season 1 and Miitopia Season 2, is because it is before Dark Lord's defeated and then after Dark Lord's defeated. I just figured like that would be the best way to do that. No Skylanders mention. It's 2020. We're talking about the last year. And last time I checked, I played Skylanders long before. How fucking dare you? Nah. How dare you patronize me? L is for lost. Yeah, my loss of my fucking sanity. But yeah, Astrobot was a fun game to play on stream. Again, like, you'll see it was Miitopia, and then I would play whatever the fuck I wanted. Just super casually. Yeah, casual Crash Night, Wheel of Fortune therapy stream. And then we start a new era. And this is a fun story. So, I played Plants vs. Zombies for the more or less live, not fully live. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, so yeah. So this is around the time I swapped back from She Has Moving Lips. Basically, I changed from having regular what was it? I had like a regular PNG tuber like I have now, and I tried a brand new software. I have a brand new software where literally it had lip syncing. I still have it. I still have it. But yeah, as you can tell, this had actual lip syncing. So basically, this is a PNG tuber software called Honk. And what Honk is, and you'll see this as like the new layout going forward, where I was using Honk for a very long time. I think till the end of 2024, I used Honk. And there's a reason I stopped using it. I'll get to it when we stop using it. And I will get to it when we finally, when the stream stop losing frames. We're back, we're good. Okay, cool. The repetitive battles is a fair reason to be burnt out. Oh my god, it was just such a reason. So yeah, I had Honk, and this is the first time I actually like fully committed to using it. I made myself a custom zombie in Plants vs Zombies, and then I played Plants vs Zombies live on stream. It was fun. I had a great time. My first time genuinely like playing Plants vs Zombies, and I had a great time. I actually like really enjoyed this. Okay, for context, I played it on the DS, but I never finished it, and so that's why it's called like beginning my journey to beat Plants vs Zombies. And I think the second episode, it's not here, but on the streams, it's like after 12 years, I finally beat Plants vs Zombies. I did it in 2 streams, so I kind of like split it half and half, well separated and whatnot. And yeah, it was a good time. Specifically, and at this point, I'm gonna be honest, chat, I have kept this fucker anonymous for the longest time. I think it is finally time that I bring this up. Let me actually, one second. Let me see if I can actually find it. Let me see if I can actually find the original thing where I like... Ooh, one second, actually. Wait. Let me see if I can find this. Back in the DIR, there was a person, and I'm gonna start it off with a clip I made about this situation. So one second. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. Let me see, I'm looking for clips. Your clips, there we are. Insane lip sync. One second. Is this what I'm thinking of? Gotta wait for the right moment. Oh, no, it's not. Fuck! It wasn't. Okay, I don't have the clip. I'll just explain the story as it happens then. Basically, it was around here. There's someone here. There's someone in this chat that basically asks me, why do I swear? Only 2 rows of mushrooms, not 3. What kind of person are you? Someone who likes having things. So, yeah. Okay, so as this stream happened, it was around here. I don't fully know when this happened, but basically around this point in the game, someone like sent a message saying, why do you swear? It was someone who just joined for this set of streams only. And it was during the PVZ streams. Yeah, it was. Basically, this person just straight up asked me why I swore. And I said, like, I said something along the lines of, like, what are you, 5? I was, like, dead ass, like, genuinely, I was genuinely kind of pissed at that. But, like, there was, like, a random person. They joined specifically for the Plants vs. Zombies streams. And their English wasn't the best. I was like, oh, okay, I'm sure this is just somebody who's not, like, a native English speaker, something along those lines. I didn't think too much on it. I didn't think too much about it. And, I still think about this and I get so fucking pissed. But, there was a new person joined the stream. They were brand new. I didn't think too much on it. I was like, oh my god, we have new people joining. I want to keep the new people in, and so let's just play Plants vs. Zombies, entertain them, tit for tat. They're not doing anything too fucking crazy. And so I was like, yep, keep them in. And they said silly things like, oh, why you say curse word? And I genuinely was like, what are you for? A few streams later on, I think specifically, if we go later on, yeah, during these 2 streams, and I'll get into this stream later, but during this 2 stream, a very casual stream, and then a game where I play I play Root, such a fun game. Watch this and watch these 2 streams with me, Reed, and Eli as we play Root. Genuinely, this game is so fucking fun. Please watch it. It's this one. I have not laughed nearly as hard on stream. This is like one of the last. This is one of like the. This is like one of the what am I trying to say? I have laughed the absolute hardest on stream on this VOD. That's one way of saying it. One of the best times, one of the hardest times I've ever laughed on stream. This one right here, laughing until everything hurts en route. Please watch that. That was one of my favorite streams. But as I'm playing, this kid comes back and he says, let me see. I think he'll say it again. Let me see if I can actually find him. Let's see, not him. I'm gonna find this fucker. I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Are these YouTube automated? Oh my god, it is. What the fuck? This is like, oh yeah, YouTube can like automate. If you don't mess with it, YouTube will give like automated chapters. These all suck ass. Let's see. Plants vs Zombies, Kids House, Carzoid House, Dreams, Crazy Davy, Potato Man, Frozen Pea, Chompy, my favorite plant, Chompy, Paul Voltaire, House Attack, Nighttime, and then for the rest of the stream is based off the Puff Shroom, I suppose. I guess so. I want to see if I can fucking find this guy. Do you think I can find? I don't think I can find him. It's like the dumbest things ever. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna find it, which is a shame because it's so fucking funny. Oh, great, here it is. Okay, wait, it's this kid. Okay, so there's this kid named Malcolm right here. This kid named Malcolm basically would say like, oh, hi, I'm new to this stream. Hello, why you say curse words? You can't say curse words. They're bad. And I was like, huh? It's fucked, that's weird. Let me see. Puffshroom being an entire VOD is crazy. Yeah. So yeah, this fucker just like kept talking in the chat, and it was like I was debating on, it's either this guy's really bad at English or this fucker is a kid. This is like a 12-year-old. This is like a 5-year-old kid that has access to mommy's iPad and genuinely like just somehow got access to my streams because Plants vs Zombies. There are so many fucking content farms based off of Plants vs Zombies. Like they're more than I would like to admit. It's really fucking bad. And so, yeah, this guy fucking annoyed the shit out of me. And so something happened. I think it was this stream specifically. I'm gonna bring it up, like straight up. I'm gonna bring it up. Welcome. All right, let me change the stream audio to the thing. Do I actually cut it off? Wait, do I actually cut it off? KIRBIZOID, you fuckhead! Absolute, what the fuck? You're gonna make me look like an ass for not actually having this. No. Wait, did I actually not? Okay, wait. Wait. Hear me out, chat, hear me out. I promise you I'm not lying, chat. I promise I'm not lying, chat. To the final stretch, we're gonna do the entire final half of the game. And, you know, I genuinely said it. 1 second. Shut up, Crazy Dave. I forgot to actually... No, I bet you I did cut it off. Fuck! Oh, I probably have to, like, time it right. Damn it. Okay, yeah, I didn't keep it. But basically, during the other 2 streams that I did with, I'll put the music back. Damn it, me. How dare I? How fucking dare I? Alright, let me put the music back. Okay, never mind. That was a failed venture. I'm sorry, that was a failie. My bad. But basically during this stream, this kid, like during this stream and these other streams, this stream, the kid kept fucking asking me, like, if I was gonna play more Plants vs Zombies. He was like, are you gonna play Plants vs Zombies today? And I said, no, I'm not playing it. And he said, oh, I'm gonna go now. No offense, that is the worst chat. Okay, I don't critique chat often. Like, I don't genuinely critique chat often. Okay, I don't tend to unironically do it. This fucker though got me, and so genuinely, he just straight up like legit pissed me off. He just was like, you play Plants vs Zombie? No? Okay. Guess I guess I'll leave now. And I'm like, damn, okay. Tell me you don't want to watch the streamer and like try to be even remotely subtle about it. It was so dumb. Yeah, like try to convince me that kid just wants to watch someone play Plants vs. Zombies just so they can mute it and just watch the gameplay, just so that they can fill their Gen Alpha brain with just colors and shapes. I'm being toxic. I'm sorry, but it's true. This basically led to the worst thing. The fucking worst thing that would happen is at the beginning of streams, you know, I have my little here. I have this. If people don't know what that is literally a stream starting screen. Most streamers usually have this where literally it is a screen where basically, oh, that is just a shot. I show off fan art, I show off that stuff. And basically the idea is like, it is an intermission. If I ever need to take a break, there's something to put on the screen while I go and, you know, use the bathroom, prep things up, get the tweet being like, hey, I'm live doing this right now. Come and check it out and let's have good old fun times. That's usually what that's for. And the idea for that was, hey, I'm live. Just wait. And I usually let it run for like 5 minutes so people can get over with the ads. And so that way, when I actually do go live, people don't miss what I say, because immediately if I go like just live right away, people aren't bombarded with mid-roll ads. That's the idea. This kid doesn't understand that because, again, he's probably like 3. And he goes, Gab, Gab, where are you? KIRBIZOID, where are you? Am I the only one on stream? Is it just me? And and again, I'm a small streamer. On average, I probably get like maybe 3 people concurrently live, which is fine. I'm not like against that. That's literally like, that is streaming. That's what streaming's about. Is literally like that's just how it is. You don't get a lot of people starting off. Go figure. But to like a fucking 2-year-old child, all they think is, oh, you know, every streamer should have 1 million views and 1,000 viewers live, or else they're a failure and they suck. And it's like it was the most aggravating thing. And I would correct this kid every time because they would be there like as soon as I go live. This kid would just be like, KIRBIZOID, where are you? I'm the only one watching you, KIRBIZOID. I'm the only one watching you. And it pissed me the fuck off. It
pissed me off so fucking bad.
So when they did it on the final Plants vs. Zombies stream, which was this one, after 13 long years, I finally beat Plants vs. Zombies. I literally put my boot down and I said, hey, dude, can I tell you, her Bonnie channel showed up and, okay, yeah. So it led to that. And so, it got to the point where like, they were like, KIRBIZOID, I'm the only one watching, KIRBIZOID, where are you? KIRBIZOID, stop swearing, KIRBIZOID, why do you only have 1 viewer? KIRBIZOID. And it pissed me the fuck off. And so it led to the point where I just said, hey, dude, I need you to learn some basic fucking chat etiquette, and I need you to understand, like, literally, you go to any streamer and say, I'm the only one watching you, and imagine how they're going to react. Like, try to imagine how that's gonna go for you. And, like, just be even remotely considerate to the people you're watching. And he said, okay, I'm not gonna watch you ever again. Like that was gonna do anything to me. Like literally, it was in his mind, it was like the scene from like Home Alone 2 where Kevin goes, I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid anymore, KIRBIZOID. I'll stand up against you, KIRBIZOID. I'm not afraid. And literally, so it was like, okay. And they said that and they were like, I'm not gonna watch you anymore if you're that mean to me. And so I said, okay, and I timed them out. I timed them out for like a minute. Timeout on YouTube is like a temporary ban for like a minute or so. And I need to turn this music down. For me, it is so fucking loud and I'm like, I cannot focus. Sorry. And so like, all right, I'll turn it down, but I'll turn up the again. Sorry. I was trying to like pay attention to what I was trying to say, but this fucking music just like would not, I could not hear my own, I couldn't hear my own thoughts. So like, that happens, and like I'm just like, okay, dude, like genuinely take a fucking chill pill and just chill out. And it was it pissed me off. So I timed them out. They come back from the timeout and they go, why did you time me out? I I hate you. Like, that was like the biggest slur they learned in like 2nd grade was I hate you. It was like that scene in Finding Nemo where like Nemo said to his dad like, I hate you. Like, that was like the worst thing you could possibly say. It was genuinely the most cringe thing ever. And so then I just went, okay. I don't think I even said anything when it happened, but I genuinely just like, I banned them. I just perma-banned them. I was just like, okay. So sometime during this, and again, I trimmed streams at the time. I would like cut up and get rid of like the beginning parts of it. So like live chat replay is not available. And I don't think I have chat. I literally turned off chat replay on this like as I was live because of this happening. Because this was as it was happening. It just pissed me off so much that I turned off chat on stream. I think it was because of this that I just don't display chat on stream anymore. Like genuinely. It's just, I don't know. I don't care for it. Out of nowhere during the stream. So this is like hours after this kid Malcolm got banned. And the reason I'm saying it is because, spoiler alert, that account doesn't exist anymore. And also, good luck trying to find a YouTube account that just says Malcolm on it. Don't go after this because literally the account doesn't exist anymore. And I'll explain why I know that. But yeah, as this happens, like this Malcolm kid, I banned them. I don't think twice about it. I'm like, thank God this fucking kid's gone. And it was like pissing me off so much. As time goes on, this different account comes up. And it's called like Ukrainian Ball or something. It was called like Prussian Ball. And it literally was like a random account. And it said, like, I saw the message, like barely saw it. And then I saw like Subby or one of the mods just immediately bans it. Like, I didn't even get a chance to see it. And so it apparently there was something along the lines of like, KIRBIZOID, why did you ban my friend Malcolm? And Sabi or someone, like one of the mods, like fucking like banned it like instantly. And I didn't realize what was going on. So I was like, okay, didn't think too much about it. As you can see, I clearly kept going on and I played more. I played more Plants vs. Zombies. I beat the game, had a great time. We finished Plants vs. Zombies. We got to the end. We defeated Zomboss. We saved the day. Overall, I had a great time playing Plants vs. Zombies. It was fun. I had a great time. It was good. It was fun. I had a good time. It was good. I end the stream. It's like midnight or 1 a.m. by the time I finish this game. And I on YouTube, when you check your comments, there's a little thing here. I can literally show you. Here. You can go to your community tab. And oh, look at all the friends. Giants at 3K. Crimson, you're getting banned. No. Over here, there's mentions. I'm not going to open it. But basically, this is a thing where you can see how like people have like an like a username added to their channel. And the idea is that people can @ you and mention you like how like Twitter or Facebook can mention you. And you can like see who mentions you and stuff. I see that there's a new mention of me in a YouTube post. Specifically, a YouTube community post. And don't do it. If Kirb was on IMDb, would there be a Malcolm arc? Maybe. Sorry, that's an ongoing joke for the series. It's I don't know. It's not real. Don't worry, Chad. It's okay. Take me instead. Okay. But okay. So I get a mention on my my YouTube my YouTube tab, and I see that it is like a community post from the Prussian Ball guy that got instantly banned, and I forget. It's like @KIRBIZOID. Why did you ban my friend Malcolm? Followed by a YouTube short that added me saying @KIRBIZOID revenge #3 or something like that. I come to find out that in like the few hours that I have spent like streaming, this one random guy I don't fucking know decided to make multiple YouTube shorts of them. Basically all 3 of them. There are 3 YouTube shorts and all of them have the same premise of my like profile picture my profile picture over a character bullying another character with Malcolm's profile picture, and then the Prussian Ball guy fucking his profile picture on another character saving the bullied person, and then like rinse and repeat. That was like 3 of them. One of them was specifically, it was like my profile picture sending like a laughing emoji to this Malcolm kid's profile picture, and it has a crying emoji being like, oh, I'm laughing at this kid, like profile picture or whatever, and it's crying. And then behind my profile picture comes Prussian Ball's profile picture with a knife, like fucking TF2 spy style, and then it goes in black and white with a skull icon, skull emoji. So basically, my first ever form of hate content was a YouTube short death threat, apparently, because I banned a 5-year-old from my stream. There's 3 of them. One of them was like a penguin bonking another penguin, and then that penguin, then the bully or penguin gets like hit or something. It's so fucking stupid. It was so wild. It was so funny to see this unfolding in the Discord. Yeah, I fucking talked about this as it happened. It was wild. I think I still have, I think I sent it to Ethan showing like, dude, this fucker just sent me like death threat. Like I think I got sent a death threat on YouTube Shorts, and he was like, what? What? It was the weirdest thing. The best part about the story chat is that that's not where it ends. So I decided to look into this guy's channel, the Prussian Ball guy, and I was like, okay, so like, does he just do this? I come to find out, and the Prussian Ball guy, he changed his name like a million times, and then I think even his account got deleted as well. Like, I genuinely have not, I don't know, like, both of these accounts do not exist anymore. That's just how it is, I suppose. But, yeah, the guy, I check his community tab, the only 3 YouTube shorts that exist on this guy's account are the 3 YouTube shorts he made about me. And then, like, I check his videos. It's like a video talking about, like, it's like a war simulation of, like, how these countries would, like, fight against each other and who would win in this war. I don't fucking know. And so that happens, and I look through that, and I look through his community tab. I look at the community tab for this Prussian Ball guy, and I have never felt more sick watching YouTube content in my life, like unironically. I look at it, and all of his community posts are, who wants to be my friend? Who wants to be my YouTube friend? Who wants to be best friends with me on YouTube? And it is like, and then like the only person who would reply to those like the most like scammy shit ever, or like the most creepy shit ever, Malcolm. Malcolm said like, hey, I want to be your friend. I want to be your best YouTube friend. So I look even deeper in this, and I find that he made another community post, and it was a photo. It was a photo, and it said, it was a photo of literally like, it looked like someone had their like 6 or 7-year-old kid like take a selfie on an iPad. It wasn't even a selfie. They literally screen recorded their camera app to show their face. You want to know what the text, and again, this is not, it is literally a screenshot of the camera app. This kid is so fucking stupid, and you can guess where this is going. But this kid in the photo is so fucking stupid that they don't take a photo, they take a screenshot of the camera app. That is how stupid this is. That's how stupid this child is. The text on this image of this, like, this screenshot of a camera app of a kid that literally looks no older than 7 or 8. The text is, looking handsome at Malcolm. I am dead ass serious with you. This channel does not exist anymore. I have no way to trace this channel, so you genuinely have to just believe me. And I hate that. But I am telling you, this is true. This random person on the internet could be a fully grown adult man. Literally became friends with a minor, like genuine minor, should not have an account on YouTube minor, should be on YouTube Kids minor. and called him handsome. Maybe the guy's fucking stupid and doesn't understand how like fucking weird that looks. But yeah, it was genuinely disgusting. And I find this out like the day of the death threat YouTube shorts. And this is the same guy who made CapCut YouTube short edits of like vague death threats of me because I bullied this child that apparently, I don't know, he's like, watch out, Bob, this kid's mine, or something like that. I don't know what the fuck, but it's genuinely, it's like the most batshit crazy moment of my entire time here on the internet. Like, genuinely. It's the weirdest story. But anyways, Plants vs. Zombies was really fun. Plants vs. Zombies was fun. Diddy? Probably. Who knows? We might have found Diddy's ult. We might have. It was a different time. Bro should be with Diddy and Kelly. Yeah. The fuck? Oh, hey, Emerald. You joined in just right. You joined at just an amazing time. All right, where were we? Where were we on our adventure? So that happens. I play Root with Reed and Eli. Absolutely amazing time. I had such a great time with them. Genuinely, this stream is one, if you want to hear me fucking bust a gut laughing, here, I can probably find it. Here. It's near the end. Let me see if I can find it.
That is the most scorched earth play I've ever...
Wait a minute. Alright. Alright, I found it. Let me mute the music. Let me bring this over to...
Paper mercenaries.
What do you mean? I got a card for it. See?
I think the idea is...
dude.
Yeah.
There's
So
still 2 more.
there is a game where basically I am playing as a class where basically this game, it's like Risk, but every player has to play a very different way in order to succeed. It's really fun. I genuinely, please play Root. It is really good. And there's cards here. And I have a card called Favor of the Rabbits. What Favor of the Rabbits does is it allows me to completely wipe off every building or structure that is on a place that belongs to a certain breed. So like this is a rabbit card. So every building on a rabbit land immediately gets destroyed no matter what.
And you can't murder them.
Wait.
Watch this.
Oh, you can? Oh my
He did it!
god.
Doesn't end until we all
I
3 have
know,
30.
you could have been the first to get the points.
No, it's better if I'm the last.
And
I want to see if I can actually find the moment where I actually like bust a gut laughing. Sorry. I had 5 homeless people because I thought they were watermelon.
Okay,
That is a
so
weird statement to read out of
There's
context.
no points.
0 recruiters. Alright, I'm gonna try something funny here. Let's
Oh,
see
here
if
it
it
is.
works. I don't know if it will.
Kirb's gonna attack me.
Let's see.
Are you gonna shoot his roost?
I want to see if this works the way it does.
Watch.
It does.
Wait a second.
See?
No,
I
it's a
told
free
you.
area. No.
It does.
I told you. Now I can be last.
There's no
Just
one
fucking scorched earth.
Oh my god.
there. Now we're at war. How could you do this?
And I'm gonna expel the bandits to get 1 victory point.
Fucking hell, Eli. I love Eli's love. Just I love it. This was so fun. It genuinely, at the very least, watch the second half of this stream. It's very fucking fun. I had a great time doing this. Let me quickly get back to the music. Barrel. Yeah, genuinely a very fun stream. This is like one of the streams that I recommend this year if you want to watch something. This is the Shadow arc. Now those are new. Those that are newer to this might not know what this is. So the person up there on the upper left, the idea was simple. I wanted to RP as a character on Halloween. This would evolve into my first time ever doing genuine lore for me as a character. KIRBIZOID as a character. And so, It was Blubby. So this little guy on the upper left is Blubby. The idea was I wanted to play as the origin of the drawing was I wanted to make a character that looked like my shadow, but I wanted the character to have a design element that's similar to like what you would see drawn, like a little kid draw on like a horror movie, where it's like, me and new daddy, or something like that, like the new character. And so, yeah. This was, so I decided like, oh, I'm gonna play Persona 3 Reload, but I'm playing as my shadow, stuff like that. And yeah, so Blubby up there on the upper left is, basically the idea is that is my shadow. The lore was that for the entire month of Halloween, I found a book that was a spell book, and I used that spell book to make my shadow become its own unique sentient being. That was the idea. That was the premise of this little show. And so that was the idea, and then it evolved into it becoming an actual lore thing, and we will get to that when that happens. But let it be known, I started singing All Hail Shadow when you said shadow. Yeah. The idea was simple. This is a reference. Animal Crossing, but the idea is simple. You know what's funny? People, I got so many stats saying when I first started YouTube, everyone's like, your fans like Failboat. The idea is simple. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, the idea was supposed to be simple, where it was just a character I was gonna RP as for like a month, and that was it. And then it became the lore became Blubby is my shadow. I was only gonna be able to use to have Blubby for a month, but as time went on, Blubby would become their own unique person. Kirb, my character, would actually realize that, and it evolved into a Halloween special, and we'll get to it when it happens. It evolves into a Halloween special where I reveal I'm a shapeshifter, and if I shapeshift into a unique form, now that my shadow is severed from me, technically the shadow will therefore be its own separate person, can no longer be my shadow, and so then my shadow can become its own separate person forever. That was the idea. It evolved into that, and we'll get to that when it happens, but basically, to note on this stream, I was playing Persona 3, which is good. Persona 3 Reload, fucking amazing game. I haven't finished it, but it's one of the prettiest games I ever played on PS5. So fucking good. Bring back the blub. Well, it's not Halloween yet now, is it? Skinwalker! Yeah. And, yeah, so it evolves more into that, but, yeah. Basically, going into this, just understand that for the month of Halloween, I played, like, RP'd as this shadow of myself known as Blubby, and, yeah, it became its own bag of worms, because, god damn it, I can't have anything be simple. This then becomes, I decide, hey, I want to play FNAF Security Breach, because I watch, what's his name? Oh no. I'm blanking on it. I'm blanking on it now. No. 1 second. I have to look it up. Okay, I watch Astral Spiff. Around this time is when I finally started watching Astral Spiff. Astral Spiff, amazing FNAF content creator. I finally started watching his content. This begins the saga of basically October, Halloween was FNAF month. I've never played a FNAF game. This was the first FNAF game I have ever played. And it was Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. And so, the idea, I played FNAF Security Breach. This initial playthrough, genuinely, when I stopped once I got to this part of the game, it was either this stream or the next stream. I got to this point of the game, I played a bit more of it, and I think it was not this stream, but giving up on FNAF Security Breach. Yeah, this one. It got to a point I know where we fucking stopped. The Ratchet. Oh yeah, we also reacted for the first time on stream. That was fun. This part. This fucking part. The chase sequence of DJ Music Man. This is where I stopped playing this fucking game, because I could not for the life of me understand how to do this segment of the game. I struggled so fucking hard. The routing, having to run away, and this is the first time genuinely running away. I had no running upgrades, I had no stamina upgrades, I had nothing. Because I didn't know that fucking existed, okay? Genuinely, this fucking sucked. I had a terrible time, and I genuinely was like, this game is fucking awful. I don't want to play this game anymore. And then I watched more Astral Spiff, and I wanted to play more of the game now that I knew there were upgrades to the game. So you know what I did? On my own fucking time, chat. I get sweet, sweet revenge in FNAF Security Breach. The idea was to get to the Princess Quest ending in FNAF. What did we watch here? We watched more Monument Mythos, yeah. So the idea was, I actually went out of my way. I started a brand new save file, got every fucking Fizzy Faz that was accessible before Music Man. I played through the game all over again on my own time, collecting everything that I could get until then, so that way I could actually play this game and actually have fun. And I will not lie, I look back on this playthrough way more fondly than I probably have any right to. Freddy looks scary with those eyes. Yeah.
These are Roxy's eyes. Gregory, please, be honest. Where did you find these?
I don't think Security Breach is a bad game. It's just some of the general game design is just stupid, not even like with all the glitches. Genuinely, I really enjoy this game. It's really buggy, and I think the game structure's not the best. But man, it was really fun. I look back on this playthrough really fondly, to the point where I even do the Afton ending. I did the Afton ending after this. I beat the game, and then I did the Afton ending. And it was just such a fun playthrough. Like, genuinely, I had like the roller coaster of emotions I had playing this game. It was really fun. I genuinely like very much enjoyed my time playing it. I raged at it, and then I learned to love the game, and I think the journey of learning to love the game made the game even more memorable, to the point I have a sweet spot for this game. I genuinely do. I don't know if I'll ever play the Mimic or whatever, the Secret of the Mimic. I don't know if I'll play. I don't know. This one is just it's its own unique game, and I like it. I like it in its own way. I like it kind of, what's the term that I'm looking for? I like this game in terms of like it being consolidated. No, isolated. I like it in its own like isolated instance.
Gregory, Undertale is $1 on Steam. We must get to the security office so we can purchase it. You can get Undertale for 1 Faz coin, Gregory. Now go get that deal, superstar.
Anyways, I did finally get Undertale.
Freddy, we don't have time for that.
Jackie's box reaction when I still haven't seen that. I still haven't. We might watch that later. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait, I gotta add that to the... I guess I have to add that to the note. So, I don't think we're gonna be doing anything else outside of yapping today, but still. Jackie's box. Alright. There it is. It's on the board. I will remember that.
Please, 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 please.
Okay. We will after. Remind me. We still have a bit to go. But yeah, no, the FNAF security streams, like, I was genuinely impressed by, like, how much I learned to love this game. And I think that journey overall made this one of the most memorable games on stream, because I learned how to kind of abuse the game with the systems it had with, like, the Fizzy Faz, and just, once you get enough Fizzy Faz, you can just run away from anything. And then the game actually becomes a lot more fun as a chaser. And so, I quite like it. Very isolated in its own instance. This isn't really going to motivate me to play Secret of the Mimic or play any of the FNAF games, if I'm honest, because they're not like this game. But still, like, looking back, I do look back on this playthrough so fondly. One, because I played as Blubby, and then two, it was just it was a fun time. I had a fun time. Oh no, bitrate, 1 second. Brace, bitrate, brace. Okay, we're back. Anyways. Did you ever do Security Breach Ruin? No, I didn't. I did not. I feel like that is a different game. And I feel like this is just its own thing. Again, I like it very isolated in its own bubble. If that makes any sense. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so after that, immediately after, I decided, hey, there's still a lot more October to do. Let's do the one FNAF game I've always wanted to play, and that is FNAF World. I genuinely fucking love this game. I fucking love FNAF World. I love it in all of its bitrate glory. Look at that. Oh, it's not, you can see the pixels. Oh, the flashing lights. It's beautiful. Specifically because I was fucking adamant to beat this game with Nightmare Freddy. Because I love Nightmare Freddy, and specifically, I love Nightmare Freddy because of the Freddles, and I love the Freddles attack in this game so much, it makes me laugh so fucking hard seeing the little guy like on the screen. I love FNAF World so much. And so I played it for the first time ever. I even did, to the point that like we beat the game, I had a great time. We actually beat Scott with the Freddles. Let me see if I can find it. We beat Chipper's Revenge with Freddles. Yeah. We actually beat the game with Freddles. I had to play with like Springtrap. I had to play gift boxes like crazy. I had to fucking commit. I had to lock the fucking, do you see that? Do you see that face moving? You see that mouth moving? No. That's a locked in. That's gamer status right there. Locked in. No, like nothing can stop me from kicking Scott Cawthon's ass. Okay? It's like that one Pokemon trainer said, you win with the people you love. I played with Springtrap, Shadow Bonnie, because I needed someone with gift boxes, and then I also played with Funtime, like, the one genuine, like, I guess I'll have to is Funtime Foxy, because Funtime Foxy is, like, fucking goated with heals. Like, it is crazy. But yeah, this is a very fun stream. I look back on it very, very fondly. I can't, dude, okay, this is so bad, I can't even see my own mouse. I can't, okay, there's too many, like, flashing lights and colors, I couldn't even see my own mouse. I couldn't see Mario. But yeah, and then on the same stream, I beat Chipper's fucking Revenge with the Freddles. I was very proud of that. I thought that was a pretty good achievement because Funtime Freddy is easily outclassed, like, for the rest of the game. Once you get, like Funtime Freddy is not a good character, but I thought it was cool because I beat the game with my favorite character, and I beat him with, like, Sludge and Freddles. I had to fucking lock in, I had to learn strats, it was really fun. Genuinely a difficult fight. I really enjoyed it. Now we need FNAF World Nuzlocke. I think I would suck so bad at that. I would lose. There's no way. I would lose so much to that. One second. Yeah, but look at him. I love Nightmare Freddy, dude. I love him. It's purely a me thing, too. But then, FNAF World is why people hate rainbows. Afterwards, I was like, hey, let's do the FNAF Halloween update as its own thing. And as you can tell, I have my own chapter where an entire third of the fucking stream is dead. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. I'm a liar. A majority of this stream is me doing fucking Chica's Magical Party Time Rainbow, whatever the fuck. I have so many scary, scary memories of this game. Specifically because of this. This is the first time I've done a rage game on stream. I think this is the first time I ever did anything rage related on stream. And what's the term? I crashed out hard on this game, dude. This is just, I hate it. I hate it so much. I like, this is making me pissed off just watching this again. Genuinely, it was so rough. Oh my god. I remember that guy who kept telling you over and over that Chipper's Revenge was made after Update 2, and I had to keep trying to tell him they were wrong. Dude, yes! Oh my fucking god. Also, going back to, because I remember this, going back to the Malcolm situation. That's what it's called now. The child situation. No, the Malcolm situation. That whole thing happened. That then began the crusade of if anybody told me to stop cursing, and then I'm like, what are you? I would always say, like, what are you, 12? And they would say, like, yeah, I'm this age. And they would, like, say their fucking age. And then I'd have to, like, I would, like, deadass, I would stop the game and I'd be like, okay, you're telling me that you are under the age of 13. You are under the age of 16 and you are watching my stream right now. And then, like, this has happened, like, more than once where they would then afterwards go, yes. And then I'd block their ass. I'm like, yeah. It's the most I've, like, this moment of time from, like, Malcolm to, like, kind of around here to November is the most I've ever blocked anybody in my 6-year history of doing YouTube. Just because I have now made it a fucking rule. You need to be bare minimum 16 to watch the live streams, or at the very least chat in my live streams. You need to be 16 years or older, and if you genuinely tell me that you're under the age of 16 and you think that's a smart idea on the internet, then you're getting fucking banned. Like, that is not even a question. Not even a fucking question. And so I've developed that mentality, and that's led me to, you know, not seek a mature audience with my streams, but like to be genuine and just be like, hey, I curse, I swear, I talk about adult themes, bare minimum, like, I'm comfortable 16-year-old, like, minimum. And even then, like, that's kind of reaching it. But just because I feel like at that time you're in high school, you're not, you know, you understand that swears exist, you know. I don't think that's too. Oh, you're 56? Oh, congrats, man. Welcome, Kisden. Welcome. Have I heard of People Playground? Yes. It's very good for torture and letting anger out. You know the fucked up part about that? Actually, that Malcolm kid, you know what, that Malcolm kid, he makes YouTube videos. He made YouTube videos. His account got deleted, so I can say this, at least from what I can tell, because both of those accounts like suddenly vanished. I would like keep tabs on them just to see if they were doing anything else. And fucking, from what I could tell, that Malcolm kid literally, what was it? He played this game called Melon Playground or something. I guess that's like a version of People Playground. But that's wild that you brought that up. I remember the name of the FNAF World guy, Catnap. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a time. Playing Plants vs Zombies and then immediately afterwards playing fucking FNAF was the worst decision I have ever made when I wanted to look for a like somewhat mature audience. I just invited fucking children to my platform for a solid like 3 months, and it was fun. It was so fun, and yay. It's always Catnap. I keep seeing Melon Ground. I sound like that one Among Us guy, but I want to stop seeing Melon Ground, please. I don't know what it is, but it's just I completely forgot about that until you mentioned that. Oh yeah, working on new model. Okay, okay. Damn, I didn't think about this. So genuinely, okay, you want to see a fucking prototype model of the fucking lamb? Look how fucking bad this looks. Oh, this looks so fucking bad compared to the design now. This right here, that was the lamb design. Oh my fucking god, look at that. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so yeah, this is the first time I ever shown off the lamb avatar. So this is around the time... Okay, so the origin behind the lamb avatar is... I got a haircut for like the first time in a very long time. I got it down to like... It was down to like my chest. My hair was like long, and I cut it down to like down to my chin, you know, like head length, like medium length hair. And because I have very thick hair, I made a joke that it looks like a poodle. So then I made a very mini comic like around this time that I made a joke of like how I got the haircut. Kibble walks up, says, "Hey, your hair looks like it's poodle ears," because of how thick it is, and it's like middle parted, so it just looked like 2 big dog ears. And I was like, oh, that's funny. And then like the next 2 panels are like the Kirb avatar, the rat, turn into a poodle. And then I was like, oh shit, wait, hear me out, let me cook. And then it turned into me genuinely doing some like rough designs for this actual avatar. And it eventually turned into me being like, oh, this looks like a poodle. But wait a minute, if I change the colors up a bit, it kind of looks like a sheep. Oh no. And it went from there. And so then I had a prototype design for the Kirb model where it was more of a sheep. There's like a sheep ear. There's there's the big yellow eye. There's the snoot with a line down for the mouth. I don't think I have that anymore. No, I don't. And then, yeah, it's a sheepish, like it's supposed to be like the same color as the hair to kind of, resemble a sheep. How like, a sheep has a full body of like yellowish white hair, and then it's like a black body. So there's the beginning of it, but there's the origins of like, it's more of a regular, like a dash eye. So it's more of like how an actual goat's eye looks. Goat's eye. Wow, that's dangerously close to goatsy. Jesus. But yeah, here's like the benefits of the design, like very old, very early concept of the design. But it was so late into the night, I was just like, fuck it, we'll try it out. I was even like testing shit out on stream. Suffice to say, chat, it looks a lot better. I know this is random, but I think one of my favorite things I've done for someone is the Gab Wait avatar. I did for you. That was really fun to do. Oh, the Gabriite avatar. Oh my god, yeah, I still have the files for that. I have my team on the side, and I have my me and everything, but my me looks depressed. Oh. The artist always imprints on the art, I suppose. What the wait, remember that Bonnie guy? I actually checked their channel once out of curiosity. They do SML plush stuff, and the one video I watched was a FNAF plush video where the plot was Prime. Like the sports drink? The Prime sports drink? That's crazy. Also, yeah, I think Bonnie was one of those people where they were like, hey, stop cursing, Kirbizoid, I'm 12, you can't curse at me because I'm 12. That was one of the people that I, like, instantly banned. I was like, oh, damn. Bye-bye. Yeah, didn't think I would actually show this off, but yeah, that's the original lamb model for Kirb. As you can tell, or at least I hope you can tell, fucking way better. Fucking, I'd like to think, chat, let's be honest, hell of a glow up. Hell of a glow up. Oh, God. But yeah, definitely I didn't think I'd be able to show that behind the scenes thing. I completely forgot that existed. Alright. And then I did another Shadow stream. I did another Persona stream. Not much to say about it outside of, like, around this time I'm like, okay, I have things I want to do. I have to resolve the Shadow lore. I have to resolve that. And then afterwards, I have to do a Halloween special, resolve the Shadow lore. But also, I want to do the lamb avatar. I want to change Kirb with the lamb avatar. This is the biggest change I've done to my channel in a very long time. This is like a very drastic change because I don't know if you can tell, chat. Oh, whoop, that's the wrong thing. I don't know what I just clicked. What is that? Wait, what the fuck? What did I just click on? Oh. Boop. I don't know if you can tell, chat. Fun fact. If your character is not white, your channel performance will be shite. For those who think I genuinely, like, I know people don't think that, but genuinely, if people actually think that I made my character to, like, be black, no, it's a sheep. And I think I genuinely, like, again, like a lot of things I do on this channel, I tend to shoot my own, I tend to shoot myself in the foot by being creative and trying different things and not sticking to one thing, but also I changed the entire, not only the entire design of my character, I changed my character, some would say I changed my character's skin color to one that inherently will, for a lot of people, you know, there might be some people that are like, black, don't clip, fuck off, don't clip that, but there's a lot of people that probably think that, and there's a lot of people that are probably like, oh, this is just a black streamer, I do not want to deal with them because I'm racist. And it's like, no, those kind of people suck. I've had to deal with some, they're so annoying. Yeah, it's like, oh no, I'm not pasty white, oh god forbid. But yeah, it is, so yeah, like, let it be known, this is not a glory points thing, changing my design. This is genuinely like, I really love the lamb design, I want to try it out. Clipped. No, you can't do this to me. No. But, it is, that's on me. I knew what I was doing. So yeah, I changed my character design to a degree that, like, a very drastic character change. And I'm like, okay, how do I justify this? We're gonna watch this together. This is the first and debatably the only time I myself have given myself lore. I am deadass. I have never done this before, which you can probably tell because it's not that good. But let us watch my Halloween special where I attempt to not only do I attempt to resolve the entire, oh yeah, I should probably explain, I need to explain more of the lore. So like I said, the lore is I found a magical book full of spells, and the idea is that I use a spell to make my shadow sentient for 1 month. That is the idea, right? The idea is that, oh, I used a book and it makes my shadow sentient. And I unknowingly am like, okay, I signed a deal with this god of the shadows called the Three Ones, which is based off of a member in the chat that actually named Blubby. So I was like, oh, okay, you're a shadow god now. And basically, this shadow god named the Three once made a deal saying, hey, you can have your shadow be sentient for a month, but then it has to become your shadow again and lose its sentience. As the month goes on, of course, my dumbass gets attached to the thing like a sad little puppy. And so this lore is basically me not only trying to find a loophole in this pact I made with a shadow devil, but the idea is that how do I justify this? And then also, with lore, make my character change from a rat to a sheep. How do I do that? This is my attempt of doing so. I have to turn off I keep turning off the music for you guys, but I don't turn it off for me and it pushes me off. All right.
You know, it still feels weird that my time here is going to be done soon. I got to experience what you guys get to up here for a month, and I spent it in a theater playing Persona 3 and Five Nights at Freddy's. I never got to see a skyscraper. I never got to scare someone in a back alley. I didn't even go to a Spirit Halloween Stoned, and that's the fucking pinnacle of humanity.
I literally just made that shit up. The going to Spirit Halloween High. I just thought of the, like, what the fuck could I just say at this moment in time? That's just kind of funny. That is like the one time I've done lol random as a part of script, and now that's lore. How do you even write lore? I make OCs, draw them twice, never see them again, and make a new one a week later. Okay, I need to be dead ass with you. What you're about to watch, this lore and this video of me like doing lore and I edit it, and all these like character stills. I did it all in one day. I had a day off of work. I sat in a chair for 10 hours straight. I wrote a script, I recorded it, and I edited, and I wrote, and I drew. This is not something, do not replicate this. This is not healthy. You should not do this. It's bad. It's bad. It's not good.
But I did get to have some good times with you guys, and not to mention Kirb, and I even got to see this little kibble thing I've always heard about. I didn't even know you guys had pets like that. I guess that's the thing with mortality, isn't it? You never realize what you lost until death looks you square in the eye. But damn it, I just want more time. It's a note. Blub, might have figured out a way to keep you here. Meet me in Theater 10. Make sure Kibble had walkies before coming over.
I forgot about that.
We live in the same building. They could have just walked over to me. Freak. Well, I guess if they're expecting me to be busy, might as well play the first demo to get it over with. The fuck even is a ban anyways?
Okay, so I need to explain this. So this is a Halloween special. So basically this is a hybrid between scripted content, like videos I already made, and then followed up immediately afterwards by a stream of me playing one. It was 3 scary chapter 1s. That was the idea for the Halloween stream, was I would play 3 free chapter 1s of horror games, mascot horrors. The first one was Ban, the second was Poppy's Playtime, and then Poppy Playtime. The third was Indigo Park. As you can tell, Indigo Park is way longer than any of the other games. Probably because it actually had love and effort put into it. I'm kidding. Poppy Playtime is good. Not Ban. So, okay. Immediately afterwards, it went over to... It would transition, and the idea was then afterwards, I would transition.
All right. Hey, everybody. Sorry.
Yeah, so then I would afterwards play Garden of Ban. I played Ban number 1, so I was like, what the fuck even is a Ban anyway? That was me, like, transitioning into Blubby then is playing chapter 1 of Ban. So then there's the stream element, there's people hanging out and doing stuff and talking with me. So there is that, like, interactiveness of it all. Lore 2, the reveal. Oh, wait, I guess I can also...
Oh, wait, shit, I was supposed to see Kirb a while back. Fuck. Okay, I will... Oh, shit, I gotta go. I guess I'll be back in a few minutes for another demo, but fuck, I completely forgot.
I don't know if you forgot, but did you mean to turn all those clips into one video? I did.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I didn't... It's not... I genuinely did want to, but yeah, I completely forgot to do that. Maybe I would. I think that would be a fun thing, like, now unlocked from the KIRBIZOID vault. Here's the lore of the Halloween special. I might do that. What do you mean Garden of Ban is peak? Kibble Walkies art needs to be made. I agree.
Oh, looks like this is the place. Kirb? You in there?
Stop! What was that for?
Dude, I sent you a letter because anyone could be listening. You never know if the 3 ones could be waiting for you at any minute. Like, I guess, but why even do this? If it wasn't obvious, trying to keep someone's shadow out of their original place seems to be a good way to ruin all sorts of natural law. I know, but it just feels wrong, just giving up on your newfound humanity. I don't care if it's artificial or temporary. Life is life, man. You deserve the same freedoms as me and everyone else. What's the plan? Well, to get that, it requires a bit of a history lesson.
Okay, so I'm gonna give a bit of again. So this is only talking about like the last year of streaming. So a lot of you are new, you don't know this. So just like with this design and the design you're watching now, I do not keep consistent character design, and this is basically my way of retconning this entire thing and making it all make sense. But I had a bunch of other character designs over the years of KIRBIZOID. I've had a mouse design, I've had a skull design, I've had like a what we lovingly refer to as Gab Mallow, where it looks like a basically my first OC was the my OC of a Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man. Let's just be honest, not that good. It wasn't that good, but still, that's what I'm about to reference, just so that it makes sense for those that are brand new to the channel.
Do you remember those older photos I showed you? Oh, your old Halloween costumes? Yeah, I remember. You used to dress up as a mouse, a weird marshmallow thing, and that cool ghost. Why did you stop dressing as that, by the way? Because I sucked at drawing skulls? What? Nothing.
That's true. I suck at them. I got a lot better. I did get much better, but yeah, drawing Gab Skull a lot. Also, I just really didn't care for the design. I think it was Gab Mallow, Gab Skull, and then it was Gab Skull for like one video, let's be honest. It was Gab Skull for one thumbnail for Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but I loved the design so much, so that's why I bring it up. And then it turned into Gab Mouse, which was the mouse design that you saw for like KIRBIZOID.exe, because that was the first one that actually stuck. Anyways.
Well, I have to be honest here. Those aren't really Halloween costumes. Just watch. Whoa! Wait, how did you... How did I... Oh my god. I'm the shadow of a shapeshifter. Shh, again, 3 ones, but yes, I'm a shapeshifter. It's...
Okay, so I need to specifically talk to that line specifically. This one.
Shh, again, 3 ones, but yes, I'm a shapeshifter. It's...
I almost went with a way cringier version of this that made me like I genuinely had to change that line specifically. Okay, so originally the original script, if I remember correctly, was oh my god, I'm the shadow of a shapeshifter, and I go like, shh, again the 3 ones, but yes, I can shapeshift, and I say that with like such a cringy ass delivery where I go, yes, I can shapeshift. And it sounded like the most DeviantArt OC ass thing ever. And I know, this is exactly what that is. I'm not, like, it's not different, but like the delivery specifically, it sounded like I was like, I was trying to be genuine, but it sounded like I was trying way too hard. It goes, yes, I can shapeshift. It was like it was the worst delivery ever. It pissed me off so much. You have a good night, Crimson. I won't lie, keeping designs consistent is so hard. It's like a challenge not wanting to redesign them. Basically, with the lore that you're about to watch, I somehow made it so that it's canon. But anyways, also, hope you guys understood what that little sound was when I transformed, because that's going to play a huge role into what you're about to watch.
Something I could do for a while now, and I think it's just what we need. But, wait, how can you even do that? Well, to be honest,
Technically, this is my VTuber origin story.
All I remember is waking up one day in a dark room. I had no memories, I had no name. The only thing lighting up the darkness was the glow of a TV hooked up to what looked like a white little box. There was a remote, and it allowed me to manipulate what was on the TV, which just so happened to be an application where you created little characters. It was the only way to pass the time, so I used the remote to make characters of all shapes and sizes. I realized
you wondered why I was so good at Utopia Me making chat.
And it allowed me to morph and change these characters to the exact vision I had for them. It must have been days or weeks until something changed in that room. A single mirror was illuminated by a single light from the roof. I walked towards it and I stared. I never got to see my face so clearly before, so blank, so normal. Ironic, I thought that I could make up all of these characters and have the blankest slate imaginable. If only I could... It was then that I realized that I could warp and move my face just like I could on that television, but with vastly
This specific
more ways to
animation was
bend
so
and
fucking
contort
hard to do.
myself. I could make my ears big.
I don't know how to do this
I
stuff
could change
often.
the pigment of my skin. I could even make it transparent. It felt like as soon as I got the grasp of this power, a small chime echoed throughout the room, and a staircase rose leading to a door slowly opening up to unleash a bright light. I booked it up as fast as I could until I walked through the door to find myself in what seemed to be a huge plot of farmland. I laid down and felt the grass between my fingers for what felt like the first time in my life. I inhaled fresh air that fucking stunk thanks to the neighboring cows.
I'm still
I
proud of
looked
that.
back at the door that led me
I'm
to
still
this
proud of
freedom,
that.
to finally see the words that changed my life. Project Me. Masquerading, imaginative, imposter.
Hello, I'm Blue. You must be my sister. Walter, I think we got ourselves an imposter. Look, try to make an acronym for a shapeshifter using the words MII without saying imposter. Okay? Kirb, can I be honest with something? Depends. Go ahead. But yeah, no, man, that little one, that like sequence was so doing like the two drawings and getting him to have like that little doodle effect on it. I remember, I'd love that. But yeah, masquerading imaginative imposter. The idea was that I am a creative person that is so creative I can morph my own face. So yes, canon to the lore, I am a science experiment that is a living manifestation of the me's. I like me so much, I decided to make myself a canonical real-life me. That is the lore. But somehow, I'm like, specifically, I'm a Metopia me. I love it. And also, never thought, can I just say, chat, never in the plan for my character to be a shapeshifter. How can I be a me? Be a test tube baby, I don't know. Did Nintendo make KIRBIZOID? I think the idea is that for the sake of me not getting sued, this is a experiment done by a mad scientist or a rogue scientist. We don't know who it is. A mysterious scientist decided that the Mii's would be a good template for shapeshifters, and so they decided to use the games as a template to make a real-life artificial being that can have the same like face-moving technology as a Mii. That was the idea going into it. But again, all my character knows is that I am Project Me. I am all of me. I am I'm all of me. I'm Project Me. Can you say all of me? Walk into my destiny. Yeah. Meme Timbo. I am Dr. Meme Timbo. You are Project Me. Reference. Yeah. This is very similar to Emerald's lore. There are a few differences, but it's similar in a way. I'm loving this, but I couldn't help but seeing it. Damn. Hello, I am Dr.
That's when I
Meme
found
Timbo.
out I was nothing but an artificial creature made to change their appearance any way they saw fit. For what purpose, I might never know.
So the idea was, because I am a artificial being, I technically understand as a character. The idea was to draw a parallel with Blubby, as it is a shadow of somebody who also feels like they shouldn't exist in real life. Or like the idea is that, hey, I understand how you feel because I also am an artificial being. It is not by magic, but it is by science. I am a test tube baby. I am a shapeshifter made by a rogue scientist that I'll never meet. You know, like, I understand what it's like to feel like your life isn't valid or it's not worth it, but let it be known, you're the shadow of a shapeshifter, trust me. I get how it feels and understand that's why I want to fight for your existence. That was the idea of like this bond that they had before. Like they kind of had this existing bond of like, hey, we both understand what it's like to like not be truly real in a sense, or like to be like what is it, a natural being. And so trust me, that's why Kirb can relate to Blubby to that extent, and that's why Kirb immediately wants to find a way to like get Blubby out of the grasp of the three ones.
While I have
Shadow
the
Satan.
ability to fit in more than you, I understood the feeling of my life being undeserved. Once we get you out of this deal, I'll be right there to help you with everything when it comes to living. It's funny, I even got us some edibles to go to Spirit Halloween stoned off our ass.
Motherfucker, I cannot tell you how funny it was when I wrote that script to be like, I'm gonna call back the Spirit Halloween weed joke.
It's the pinnacle of humanity.
It's the pinnacle of
after all.
humanity.
It's okay, Blub. If you need...
No, I'm just saying, whenever I do get an actual meetup with you guys in real life, you know what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I even got some edibles.
Need a minute, I can take over for the next demo. I've always wanted to try Poppy, if I'm honest.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be here when you want to talk about that plan. Just thank you.
I cannot tell you how genuinely awkward it was for me to do it, to try to like somewhat genuinely be like, just thank you. Like that kind of like that genuine like sadness. It's weird because again, it's kind of supposed to be taken seriously, but also it's jokey. You'll see at the end that it's very jokey. So like in my mind, I'm like, I don't know if I should actually, and I don't know, should I? I don't know. I don't know how to actually do this as a performance. But again, it's like, fuck it, who cares? Get that Shadow some pancakes and a weighted blanket. So yeah, so then the lore, I was like, oh, you know what would be cool if I used my original avatar one last time. The idea for this specific moment was, hey, this is a send-off to the original Kirbizoid avatar that has lasted by far the longest. Like this version of Kirb has been the longest running version of my character. And I wanted to give a send-off to it of some sort. So I decided, hey, let's do a tag team and use the Kirbizoid design one last time.
Sorry about that. Oh, face cam's fucked up. There we go. Hey, everybody, it's me.
There we go.
I said I wouldn't do anything today. I know.
Yeah, and it's like I just thought it was fun. But yeah, that was so then I play through Poppy. Poppy's kind of fun. I might do Poppy sometime. Maybe when it's fully out. I actually quite like Poppy playtime. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. It's the guilty pleasure of mascot horror for me. I do quite like it. I'm excited for Indigo Park, unironically. We need to get a new Kirbizoid.exe. Will they be a goat with black hair and a purple turtleneck? Well, here's the thing. If they kept the same design of my original avatar, why would they go up? If anything, they would go up to the next design of, like... What was the next design? I think it was just... It did evolve into just how Kirb looks now. It would just be a version of, like, how Kirb is now, I would assume. Do Poppy. My sister loved the game. I will tell you. My original, here's a behind the scenes thing. My original plan for this game is funny Cult of the Lamb reference. Speaking of, a big thing about this, and I think you'll like this. The original idea for this script was it was around the similar idea, but it wasn't that Kirb was a shapeshifter. The idea originally was Kirb wanted to find a way to keep Blubby sentient, keep it their own unique person. That idea was still the same. But originally the original idea was, hey, near the end of the stream, Kirb would have no time left, and in a moment of desperation, someone swoops down and decides to offer a deal. That person was Kirb.exe. Kirb.exe would offer a deal to give Blubby sentience. All Kirb had to do was sacrifice their own unique personality. They would have to change in order for Blubby to change, or for Blubby to stay who they are. Kirb would have to fundamentally change what they look like, their whole appearance. And the idea was that Kirb.exe, in a moment of like, they would get to choose what the form was, and they chose to transform Kirb through this like Faustian deal into a lamb as like a lamb to the slaughter, kind of like a sick twisted joke of like this. I was the sacrificial lamb in order for Blubby to become who they are. That was the original idea. Oh, Franz. 1 second. The original idea. That was the original idea. And I remember really thinking about that. And it would have come back. They would have come back and they would have offered that deal and they would have offered frames. Okay, sorry. The frames are dipping right as I'm explaining this. But that was the original idea going into it. And I think that would have been a cool idea as well. But I do also like this idea just because it's unique, it's original, it's different, and I like that. I wouldn't change it, and I wouldn't do the Kirb.exe thing because also I think that idea would have been way more animation heavy, and I think at the time I just would not have been able to actually, because again, this was all made in the span of like 10 hours, scripting everything, and so I wanted to do something new, something simple. I know I say that, and I made a full-on origin story of how I'm a shapeshifter, but you know what? But yeah, the original idea was, in order to, I would sacrifice my own visage so that Blubby could then have that form and be unique. That was the original idea, and that Kirb.exe would then take my own visage, would take like this Kirb design, and would then, instead being Mouse Kirb, they would be the new, like the original Kirb design. And then I would have to like move on as like this new form against my will, but as like a sacrificial lamb, like symbolic and all that stuff. 3-1s was so chill with the idea that they used the art you did as their profile picture. Yeah. Make the next villain of the Kirb lore Von Karma.
It was me, but it was I.
Von Karma, no! Maybe. But yeah, it was, I definitely think that could have worked. But again,
This was all done by me.
so I don't have a lot of resources in that regard. So it was very difficult for me to it was very difficult for me to do that if I could. But if I had the time, I definitely, it would be fun one day if I actually get some people to do like animations for the channel and I can like pay them for their work. I would unironically do a Kirbizoid what if of like how like how that idea would have planned out and how that would have been done. Unironically, that's like kind of like a dream thing for me, is seeing that more stylized and that more symbolic, artistic way that the story would have gone. It would have ended the same way of Kirb becoming the lamb and then fucking Blubby staying the same and Kirb getting a new shadow. That would have that stays. But like instead of the 3-1s being the main villain and shapeshifting being the answer, literally being a Deus Ex Machina, and now basically it being a lore reason for why I can change my appearance whenever I want, is just I'm a shapeshifter, lol. Now, instead of having that easy excuse, it would have just been, hey, this is actually just like a deal I made with Faust, basically. I promise I'll never become a Kirbizoid villain. Yeah, but I do think that would have been a fun thing at the time.
All right. Well, that's it for me. I'm gonna go check on Blubby real fast. I'll try to prep the game too. Hopefully we won't have another situation like that. But yeah, Papa's playtime. That's crazy. We did it. Two down. We're making progress, chat. We're making progress. Looky there. All right, I'm gonna get Blubby back. Hopefully they're doing okay. I really hope they're doing okay. Also, I hope that the plan I have in store is actually gonna work out, because we are so fucked if it doesn't. But anyways, I'm gonna try to tell them that plan that you don't need to know about. So I'll see you in a bit.
Again, just trying to somewhat naturally transition from
Doing better?
scripted content to live content.
I really needed to process that. Well, to be fair.
Also, fun fact, all the music playing in the background for these skits is the music I used as like the streaming playlist at the time when I did use the theater layout. So the idea was that it was kind of like a callback to the theater layout, as I used the music that I used for these like little skits as well. Like this is actually like the music that was playing in the background in the theater as you were like waiting for the movie, kind of thing. It was kind of, I don't know, a neat little touch.
I don't.
That, and it was easier to get a different.
So
that, and it was easier to just get a. It was just easier to get a playlist I didn't have to download more music for. But still.
what does shapeshifting have to do with me getting out of our deal with the 3-1s? Well, I had a thought. If you really are my shadow, then you're supposed to copy my shape, right? I guess. Well, when I changed to my ghost form, you also turned into that form. Well, yeah, I guess I was still your shadow when you made those forms back then. But what if I changed into something new? Something you won't be able to duplicate because you aren't tied to me anymore. Well, I guess since I'm not tied to you anymore, I'd stay the way I am now. Okay, so fill in the gaps. Would that then make you my shadow anymore? Guess not. No, it wouldn't. Oh my god, Kirb, you're a genius.
That also was very hard for me to say. As you all know, I think I've talked about this once or twice. I'm very bad at receiving praise. That's just a part of who I am. I'm very bad at that. I'm not the best. And so literally having a part in the script of like my own lore of how my character is like, oh my god, Kirb, you're a genius, and saying that in my own voice and hearing myself say that I'm decent or positive in any form of way was very weirdly difficult, because again, I'm very bad at receiving compliments. I try to be thankful about it, but it's something I've had to be better at working at. But anyways,
hold on to that thought. We still don't know if for sure that would work with the 3-1.
Voice acting two characters in a conversation can be very, very awkward. That too, in general, but it was also just overall just the fact that oh, frames, motherfucker. Dude. God damn it. My frames. You motherfucker. 1 second. My stream's dying. 1 second. I'm gonna wait for chat. I'm gonna wait for it. Seems we're back. That smells. Stop that. Frames back. Good. Yeah, I mean, I just scripted it, and then honestly, I just recorded one character's lines. I'm not gonna let my framey. And yeah. From what I've heard, when the frames drop, it's not, you don't like, it drops frames, but you still, it's just the visuals that just freeze. Hopefully that's the case. I don't know. That's what I've heard. And that's what I've seen when it comes to like watching VODs. So hopefully that is the case. What I remember, the scripting process, I scripted it, and then when I recorded it, I just recorded like one character at a time. So that way I had like different recordings for each different character. Yeah, it's just visuals. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, well, I guess in this instance I could just keep talking regardless. But yeah, it was an interesting time. I remember again, like this is all in like I literally was like full Asmon Gold, just in my little corner, like in my filth pit, just being in the same like the same like area for like 10 hours straight. I was starving. I had to use the bathroom so I remember. Oh my God. I remember. Do not do this. Don't fucking do this. It's cool. It was a cool end product. Don't fucking do this. Don't. It was fun, and I look back on it fondly. I wouldn't actively do this though. Not on purpose. But yeah. So yeah, the voice acting was interesting, but again, it's like for the most part, I'm just reading my own voice. And again, the thing about this was, it was nice because I never took it seriously. For the most part, when the characters are actually supposed to feel sad, I pretend to be sad at the same time. But like for the majority of the conversation, I keep in my mind that it's just like, this is a Halloween special where I'm trying to justify why I'm changing my appearance, and I'm trying to justify it in the sense that I'm a science experiment that isn't me. Something tells me I do not need to worry about like how seriously this is taken. Conker's Bad Fur Day was last year. I'm scared for when we get to review that. Oh, no worries. I think that's like literally up next. No worries.
Something tells me I'm gonna have to do another big change of form in order to make that much of a difference. And not to mention, we'll still have to do a lot of convincing in order to sway the 3-1s. I mean, sure, but you're a fucking shapeshifter. Surely making something new won't take too long, right? Well, that's the thing. Making something so drastically different can still take a lot out of me. It could be weeks, months, or even years before I can find enough energy to change again. Meaning I would like it to be something, you know, special. You're saying you would like to figure out your next OC to transform into more than you'd like me to retain my sentience.
I mean, that was just me being honest to myself about the whole process of doing this Halloween special. It's just that sentence.
I would like it to be something, you know, special. You're saying you would like to figure out your next OC to transform into more than you'd like me to retain my sentience.
I was like, oh, damn. Yeah. I mean, it was true. I was like, oh, damn. I know this is supposed to be a Halloween special, but I really want to turn into the funny Baba.
No, but understand that us streaming to those people out there is the sole reason this theater's lights are still on. It's kind of hard to convey yourself as genuine when you have a severe case of body dysphoria.
Fuck it. Hey, you know the best answer to that? Don't stream with your actual face in the in the fucking camera. That's also a big. I find that to be quite. I find that to be quite. What's the term I'm looking for? Quite successful. It's quite a. It's quite the answer to that conundrum.
Fine, so what? You want to go soul searching in the Himalayas? No, I'm just gonna search my game library and art folders for some inspiration. I just want to make sure I turn into something watchable, and at best, something to make a plushie out of.
I won't say anything more about that.
Let you know when I have something, but don't
I wish I had a plushie planned. Fuck, I wish I had a. I want a plushie. I want to make a plushie so fucking bad.
worry, it's still October 30th. We still have an entire day left before we even have to deal with the 3 ones.
That was just me just being honest. So this was streamed on October 30th, not the 31st, just because of how my stream schedule goes. Yeah, that was all. And then you'll see. But the idea is that, oh, we have like a false sense of security because it's the 30th, not the 31st, but because it's the Halloween special, the drama has to happen today regardless, but it's that like false sense of security the character has. That was the idea.
We'll get through this, Blub. I promise. I can't believe I have to play another fucking indie horror demo while I wait for the fate of my existence, but screw it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Fucking Kirb and that fucking plan. Of course I had to be the fucking shadow of a shapeshifter. Of course that was something I had to do, you know?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's actually... Okay, damn, I didn't think I'd actually bring this up yet. So the reason I stopped using honk so much is because the fucking application wouldn't work a lot of the time. So basically, this fucking model, it's the software specifically. If a certain game or like a certain application is on, sometimes it'll take like a vast amount of... Even with Discord reactive images, it'll be a little weird. So the reason I stopped using such like advanced and more like interesting like lip syncing with, oh, I can lip sync when I'm on the stream, I lip sync with the PNG tuber. It's like a VTuber, but you just draw the images and stuff like that. The reason I don't use that tech anymore is because it was so fucking finicky and sometimes it just wouldn't work. But yeah, that was the that's the reason I don't use honk anymore. I would use it. I would, because I think the tech is really good, and I was thinking back on it, I would use it again, but the problem is, it's so much to set up, like getting individual drawings and individual pieces that move when you speak a specific syllable, and then getting all that set up. It is a lot of setup, just for it to work. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. But anyways, let's get to the final part of the stream, the part of this, where finally... The grand finale.
That isn't as different as the old one. And all. I want to stay. We love it. We love it. We love it so much. Oh. Man, it's like shit like that where I want to stay. This is why I want to stay. Because I get to watch people. I get to watch you mortals fucking enjoy shit. You make stuff just because you love making things, dude. It's like Kirb says, the fucking joy of creation and all that. I do unironically, for those who don't know, I do unironically use the term the joy of creation. Again, I'm not a FNAF. I watch FNAF stuff. I say the joy of creation because I think it's a genuine concept. That just so happens to be a it's because it's just the name they used for a FNAF game, but I do agree that the joy of creation is a real concept, and I try to promote it in my streams as much as possible. So that's why I brought it up. I don't want to go, but if Kirb doesn't find a
oh god, remember the bricks
form
background
that isn't
era?
as different as the old one, we're fucked.
I stuck with that shit for a long time.
I guess all I can do is wait. But yeah, I guess that's it.
Unironically, I really hope Indigo Park does well. I really hope when Chapter
Okey-doke,
2 comes out,
folks,
it's
that
good.
is going to be the end of the stream, and most likely the end of my existence, folks. So I hope you guys have a good night, and... Oh, God.
I figured since you are broadcasting your final goodbye, I might as well speed up the process.
So fun fact, that is the 3 ones. That's the idea. I decided I chose a big buff guy with a hand reaching out and 3 different heads, kind of Cerberus style, because it's literally the 3 ones. That was the idea. And genuinely, there is a chat member named the 3 ones. They were the one that named Blubby, so I was like, oh, fuck it, why not? They're the Shadow God now. And so they didn't have a design already. Like, literally, I just made the shit up on the fly. Again, all in 10 hours. Hey, Zimmer! Oh my god, wow. Holy shit. I think you joined the stream at around this time as well. You joined the stream sometime around the Halloween era, didn't you? That is timing. Holy shit. Also, it's been a long time since I've seen you on stream. Happy to have you. I legit laughed out loud when the 3 ones came to Trick or Treat. Early choke happened. Yeah, I did. That's crazy, dude. We're doing a little bit of like a behind the scenes, like a director's commentary over this past year of content, because it's been 3 years of Kirbizoid, which is crazy. The first time you played Root. Oh, yo, yeah. How's your game night been? I remember that. You had like a board game club that you were like planning on forming or something like that. How's that been? Genuinely, I hope you're doing good. It's been way too long. Yeah. But yeah, so I literally just made this shit up on the fly. And then afterwards I was like, oh yeah, this is the god, because that's what they look like in the shadow dimension. Yeah. It was definitely an out the time thing. Specifically the voice. That is not a filter. I literally, holy shit, I won't lie, I missed the theater theme. It was really nice, but I get why you didn't stick with it. The reason I didn't stick with it is just because it just blocks so much of the game. And when I do a lot of jokes that talk about like things in the game, I don't know. I like the trippy lines. I feel like the lines are fine. Hey Kirb, I have an idea, a game based on the Kirbizoid lore. All right, well if someone can program that and I get to reap the reward by playing it, then absolutely. Yeah, it's such a fun idea. And I love the theater seat layout. It's so good. But again, it's kind of similar to Honk, where it is so much upkeep in terms of getting that thing to actually look decent. I went kind of south. Oh, I went kind of south, but yeah, it's fine. It shifted to a D&D group. Fucking awesome. My principal merged the one and only friend wanted to make, and now we just play fucking D&D. Oh, I guess D&D's not fun. Well, hey, at least you're still playing with friends. At the end of the day, isn't that what Christmas is all about? I think. I don't know. All right, good thing I'm learning C++ since Sonic 3. I wish I was a programmer. Yeah, if someone could make me a custom Happy Wheels level that's just this lore, I think we'll be fine, actually. I think that'll work. So the voice, that is not a filter. I literally recorded myself, and then I literally layered on with a higher pitch, layered with a lower pitch, and I combined the 3 lines into one. So literally it's 3 voices just merged into one, and that's why it's got like all the different, it's why it has that filter. On it, bus, opening the Happy Wheels level editor. Let's go.
So,
Ree! Wait, fucking wait. Ree! There you go. I haven't touched Happy Wheels in years. Suppy, get on this.
quietly.
No.
Damn.
I'm not
I got
going back to
jokesters in the
just
chat.
following someone around and just being like them. I am my own person, damn it, and I refuse to go back.
Do you think I give even an ounce of shits?
Oh wait, this is my favorite part.
I control the Shadow Realm, and to retain order you shall return to your rule. There is nothing that can change that.
It's my favorite part coming up.
It's a good thing I've been training this whole month to fight you and go down with honor. Like a true Saiyan warrior.
What? I have no clue what that means, but understand that if you do this, there is no going back.
I fully comprehend that. It's one of the perks of being alive. Get ready, you control freak motherfucker. Here's everything I've got.
You know what Transformers 1 gags me and gets away with it.
Okay, so if you don't know what that gag is, literally the gag of that is, if you haven't seen the amazing animated film Transformers 1, in the beginning of the movie, Optimus Prime, before he becomes Optimus Prime, but it's like something Prax or whatever the fuck, Optimus Prime, he's like, okay, guys, I can transform. And he gets ready to transform. He like pretends to get ready to transform, and then immediately it cuts to him just fucking running. And I just fucking love that scene so much that I just immediately put that in there. And that's why 3-1 says, "You motherfucker, no one Transformer 1 gags me and gets away with it." It's like one of my favorite scenes ever, and so I made that into a gag.
Being alive. Get ready, you
Control freak motherfucker.
Here's everything I've got.
Transformer 1 gags me and gets away with it.
Kirby better have something in mind because the 3-1's decided to trick or treat early. What? Shit. Come on. There's gotta be something here worth turning into. PlayStation 5? No, that doesn't have games. The Switch? No, I'd like to still pretend that I'm not a diehard Nintendo fan. I can do something
Well, I should have thought about that before making myself a me, but oh well.
not related to them. I'm trying! Fuck, maybe my Steam library has something. No. Oh God, no. No. Yes! Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. So in the lore, technically, I look through my Steam library, I see Cult of the Lamb, and I go, oh yeah, that's what I want to go. That's the design that works. That's fine. I'll do it. Unironically, though, I would be lying if I said the reason I wanted to be a lamb is because I loved drawing the lamb so much for the Cult of the Lamb streams I did. I drew the lamb for the, I think I still have the art. Actually, wait, I have the power of the internet in the palm of my hand. 1 second. I really loved drawing the lamb for content. Here, this is my favorite one. I love literally this. The color scheme is the reason I wanted to be a lamb in the first place, because I really like the I went for a more reddish tone for the skin compared to the lamb, which is more of a blue, more of a purple. But I really liked the blacks, the reds, and I really liked the contrast between the white hair and the darker skin. I just really liked that, and then red as a contact. Like literally, I would be lying if I said the lamb is not a major fucking inspiration for why I made it. So it was lore. It's lore, but at the same time, it's true. It's true. Anyways, let me beep boop 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 beep boop boop bop boop boop bop boop beep computers.
Let's see here. If I move the nose and
we need .exe as a goat.
here,
Look, maybe. That's a good idea.
Dead end.
I'd be lying if I said that wasn't good.
Tricks and running is over. Embrace your fate with some amount of dignity, Blubby. It is finished.
To hell with dignity, and to hell with destiny. I'm just as sentient regardless of how it was achieved or done. I'm a person. I'm real. I want to live.
What the devil? You.
I'm back. Oh fuck. Oh damn, I thought that would be a waste. I thought that'd go way better than.
All right, so this was the design. This was the design for the new Kirb design. Also, that was real. I literally just ad-libbed that. I was just like, oh, that'd be funny. I said it like in my head. I was like, I'm back, and like that happened. And then like I did it so half-assed that I made a remark, and I'm like, fuck it, we keeping it in.
You.
Also, the fucking Fire Emblem music. I loved it.
Oh fuck. Oh damn, I thought that would be a waste. I thought that.
The double pupils look cool. I know. And here's the thing. I wanted to bring that up. So yeah, as you can tell, there's a lot of differences to the design to how it is now. The color scheme is more or less the same. I decided to change into a red turtleneck just because I have fallen in love with the color red for a while. And I also think it just better contrasts the color of my character. It just makes it look better, in my opinion, because already there's a lot of white and black in the stream setup as it is. So I feel like the red gives it just like a nice pop. The double pupils are still in the channel PFP. Yeah, I know. It's a very recent change, and I do not want to replace I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna replace it unless I do another like major change. The smaller nose and mouth gives more comfy vibes. Yeah. Yeah, this was like right as I kind of figured out my art style, but also I've been doing a lot more art studies and just kind of in this. improved my craft, the joy of creation and whatnot. Yeah, so a lot of differences in the design and how it is now. I decided to go. I'm way more into a more angular art style, a way more like tighter lines than the more bouncy and kind of bubbly style, and more loose that this style clearly is. And yeah, so the eye is the biggest thing. I'm gonna be honest. Again, the split pupil design, I stand by that being so fucking good, and I think every now and then I might try it again, but I would be lying if I said drawing the double pupil. I called it the butterfly wings. That's what I called it, just because later on I would do more of like a butterfly wing approach to it. Oh my fucking god, I cannot tell you how fucking annoying it was to draw those things. It was so fucking hard. It was so complicated, and I defended it so fucking hard when people were like, I'm not sure about the eye thing. I still think it looks cool, but doing it over and over again for art was a pain in the ass. So when I draw stuff more casually, I do the more like the angular eye that I have now. But I'm not against doing that eye more often for art. It's just for the more casual like look, I really don't want to draw it. I'm fine.
That'd go way better than playing.
So your sheepish cowardice shows. Come to offer your life or your shadows like a lamb to the slaughter.
Nope, because I think you've got it confused. Last time I checked, my shadow should look a lot more like me.
Well, of course, you naive fool. Why wouldn't it? No.
I don't know why, but just seeing, just cutting it quietly to just Blubby's doing the little shit-eating grin, like, hey. I got some news since I last tuned in to stream. I got a boyfriend. He's my squishy boyo in the whole world. I also got into Magic, and I'm a year from finishing school now. Fuck yeah, Magic the Gathering. I'm working on an ARG now. Holy shit, Zimmer. Damn, you fucking locked in. Congrats. I hope your life brings more happiness and joy. Unpopular opinion, I know. Bold statement, I know. But I stand by it. Happiness to you, good vibes, absolutely. Fucking awesome.
Why aren't you matching? You are their shadow. You are supposed to conform.
Well, as you can see, the spell clearly said they become sentient for a month. And last time I checked, it's still the 30th. Meaning while they were still sentient, they can't possibly know how to copy this brand new form. Meaning that is no shadow. Their name is Blubby, and they are their own unique person. And with that, Kirb got a new shadow.
I got fucking bored. I just did it. I just did a sketch. I'm not gonna lie. And the same thing, it's kind of a callback to when I would always, this is a callback, wait, this part.
Unique person.
That specifically is a callback to, it's a callback of sorts, and also, the design looks way fucking better in this drawing than it does in the actual finished design. Let's be honest, I love this way more. Sorry. So with this little thing, one, it's a sketch, and also it was just a way of like, oh, real quickly doing like a nice little animated climax thing. It was really cool. But also I needed to add like the walls, because I'm like, oh fuck, the shadow doesn't make sense. The big thing with this thing with and with that Kirb got a new shadow. It's a callback to when I did my Spyro Let's Play. You'll see it a lot during my Spyro Let's Play. That I did like what, a million years ago at this point. In that Let's Play, I actually, every time I did like an improv song, I would then in the edit I would have to add other parts to it, like it was an actual like planned thing, and it was just like a funny little thing that I did where I was like, oh damn it, I sang again. Oh well. Like filling the silent void for the Nintendo Switch home screen, yes I am, or the I love Spyro the Dragon. His name's Spyro and he's a dragon. He's a purple dragon, and that's stuff like that. And I remember that shit. That was years ago. Damn. I remember a comment on the Spyro Let's Play, and it always fucking haunts me. In a good way. In a good way it haunts me. But it was a comment I got on the Spyro Let's Play. And it was someone who said, hey, I was sick And I decided to watch your Let's Play when I was sick just to kind of get better. And I know you don't do Let's Plays anymore, but I really hope you consider doing Let's Plays again in the future because you're really funny. I really like your stuff, and I really enjoy like your commentary, and you make this playthrough like really fun. And I cannot tell you, that fucking gave me such an ego death of the fact that I was like, Let's Plays are dead. Every time I make the claim that Let's Plays are dead, I think to that comment every fucking time. I always think back to that. I genuinely do. I wonder if I can actually find it. One second. Let me see if I can actually find the comment that I'm thinking of. Because I remember feeling... So I have the Wale stuff. Yeah, I still have that. Let me see if I can actually find that. Let me see if I can find it. It should be on comments on the Spiral playthrough. Shouldn't be too bad to find. Yeah, prolonging my own suffering. That's fun. That's a good thing for me to do. Just let me feel like shit. Oh, damn. Remember when I did comment question of the day? Oh, fuck. That's going to make it harder to find.
No, dude, no. Why did I do this to myself?
I want to see if I find it. I found it. Right. So, TMI with the life update, but oh my god. Alright, so TMI with the life update, but I've been recently diagnosed with IBS, thereby dooming me to a gluten-free lifestyle. I can't begin to tell you how sad gluten-free bread is, so I've been using YouTube to cope. Stumbled onto your Let's Plays, and it's been the best distraction. Thank you for giving me a bit of a mood boost as I cope with my changes. I still fucking think about that, dude. Genuinely, I still fucking think about that. Anyways, yeah. I think back to that comment very often. Just the idea of like, just this person, again, I remember, it reminds me of when I first got COVID, of like the 5 fucking times I've had COVID at this point. And it's, when I first got COVID, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and that's when I first like locked into Miitopia, because that's when it launched, was when I got COVID. And I couldn't pick it up, and I remember that. But I also remember watching, specifically, I remember watching Steven play GTA 5 with his friends, and it kind of reminded me how important Let's Plays are. And every now and then I don't really get into it. Like recently, I can think of a Let's Play I watched, Cheka Conroy's Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story playthrough. Didn't think I'd be into that, and then I fucking watched that shit, and then I think, and I'm just like, Let's Plays aren't dead. They're not. And it's like, and I always say that just because YouTube does not like Let's Plays. They don't. And I think they understand that, like, and again, you know, they want the Mr. Beast hypercut, whatever the fuck. And it's because, again, like, just streaming is Let's Playing. And I remember watching so many fucking YouTubers where it's like, they always are like, well, this isn't the most profitable, you know. I remember Ludwig made a video, and not to hate Ludwig, that's not the point of this, but I remember Ludwig making a video saying like, YouTube isn't luck. He made a video like being like proving YouTube isn't luck, and he paid a guy on Fiverr to like make a video about like Miskiff and made like a video essay, and he's like, yeah, it's not luck, it's a skill thing. And I thought to myself, and I'm just like, that's bullshit. Because no offense, most people that genuinely want to make it big on YouTube, they don't want to make it big just by paying someone to do it and also just doing it by fucking bootlicking other streamers. No offense, but that's not how I want to make it on the platform. I want to make it on the platform by being genuine and by playing the games I'm interested in, by doing the things I like. In that instance, yeah, it's pretty fucking luck-based. Because no offense, YouTube doesn't give a shit about passion. I'm gonna be honest. Doesn't give a shit about passion. Mr. Beast would not be as popular as he is if YouTube was about passion. Literally, he got popular by saying things 10,000 times. And somehow now he's a billionaire and he made an Amazon TV show that just shows rich people bad, which is bizarre. That's just my opinion, you know. I don't know. And, you know, if that doesn't make me popular, if it really is luck based and I'm just unlucky, but I get to do the things I love and I get to play the games I love and I get to showcase the things I love to people that most likely the few people that do watch me actually give a shit about, I'm okay being unlucky, you know? So, yeah. Anyways.
Why do I feel like I should be jealous?
Impossible! You mortals and your goddamn access to magic and other stupid fucking plot devices. Keep watching your new Shadow KIRBIZOID, because mark my words, you will rue the day you decided to meddle with the natural order of this world.
It's over. Kirb, we did it. We fucking did it.
I'm so happy.
No. No. It's okay.
Fun fact, if you ever want to make something sad, storybook from Mario Galaxy. Use that. You just win. You can be saying the stupidest shit ever, and as long as you have that music playing, it automatically becomes sad. I'm sorry, but that's true.
Hey, love,
Sleepy
I'm
time.
just tired after shifting is all. It's added stress and whatnot.
Oh my god, thank god. Okay, well, get some sleep.
You more than deserve it. Just thank you. Thank you so much. Well, if you excuse me, I'm gonna start counting sheep.
They did the mash.
They did the Monster Mash.
It was the Monster Mash.
Ugh, God.
I said the Monster Mash. One more time,
Monster Mash.
This is part of why I really want to become good at video editing. If I become a decent editor, I can help someone to push their passion so hard to work into the spotlight. Absolutely. And that's the thing. I think genuinely, like, that is why my favorite YouTuber of all time is iPatchWolf. Recently, another YouTuber I fucking love recently is Madular. He makes videos diving deep into the most obscure and old RPGs. He'll make a video talking about, like, Sega Saturn RPGs, and you won't know a single one of them. But you know he's talking so fluently, and he knows what he's talking about and how to describe how this specific game operates and how this mechanic works. And it's like things like that. And again, fucking like Chaka Conroy still fucking doing what he's doing despite all the shit that's happened to him over the past few years. And it's like still standing so strong. And the fact that, like, you know, the Runaway guys still are making videos together through all that shit. And I'm just like, damn. It has helped me realize, and again, like, looking through this also has helped me realize, like, damn, I am so grateful that I do not give a shit about trending games, and also, by that metric, I'm so glad I'm a Nintendo fan, because that makes me so, like, I don't care if a game is new, I want to play whatever the fuck I want to play. It's also the cool thing about Nintendo fans, like, we tend to play basically anything, so if you're just in general a Nintendo fan, you're gonna in general enjoy what I play, which is fun. I like that. I know this sounds corny as hell, but I have barely been here for a year, the Jiminy short, but I swear since you've been going back through your history, I feel like I've been here forever. Aw. Yeah, of course, Toast. No worries, yeah. And it's like, again, I genuinely haven't dug this far deep into kind of like talking about my my YouTube career, so this is kind of, it's weird. I haven't done anything like this before live, so it's interesting. I do have some really specific content that I want to put out there someday, but for now I just want to help others grow. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, okay. So here's the post-credit scene. Also, for those who don't know the specific Monster Mash thing, this thing would be stuck in my head forever. It is a Monster Mash thing done by Pink Poppy, an amazing animation creator. I think he also works for Jaded Animations. Amazing animator. Has his own little show with him and his friends, and they're all like really small skits. Just well done, really phony, really good. Genuinely, check it out. I found a channel called Sagan Hawks. Bro does the entire soundtrack for every video, has film level editing skills, and makes videos on the most random shit to ARGs to a fucking 30-year-old. Yeah, I remember watching Sagan Hawks. I didn't know he did his own soundtrack. It's based as fuck. But yeah, the music for this is, that music thing is they did the Monster Mash. And then the Monster Mash. I remember seeing that on my YouTube shorts one day, and that led me to watching his content. And like that song, if I'm going to be here, I'm going to be humming that all day tomorrow. Genuinely.
The Monster Mash.
I couldn't type all I wanted to. YouTube has a character limit. No worries. It was very sweet. Thank you very much.
Start counting sheep.
They
did the Monster Mash.
Yes, I made this one day. Not even half a day. I crammed so much. It was literally like the day before. Like literally, I am so bad at making. Like literally, I delayed today's stream so that I could make a widescreen capture because now I have a widescreen monitor. I am so fucking bad at prepping shit. It is insane. Anyways.
I said
The Monster Mash.
One more time,
Monster
What the
Mash.
hell happened here?
Kibble, where the hell have you been? You could have helped Kirb.
I'm very hungry. Give me the soda.
Give me the soda.
No, I don't want that.
Busy.
I was monster.
Yeah, so this is the original comic. This is so here's some concept art of how it happened. So this is kind of like a draw. I've never drawn myself, honestly. It's been a very long time since I've genuinely made an attempt to draw how I look in real life. This is kind of how I look, again, in the style of at the time. But this was the initial comic. I decided for the first time ever to do a 4-panel comic. This is the only time I've ever done a comic like this, by the way. And I was like, oh, haha, my short hair looks like dog ears. And I did that. It was like dog days, like dog ears. That was all I could think of. So then I was like, oh, haha, Kirb play with controller, but now they poodle.
When my mash got monster.
And yeah, I think, does it show? Yeah, here was the next, this was the next piece of art where I'm like, oh fuck, I'm cooking. this was the piece of art I'm like, oh no, I really like this design.
My monster. And my monster began.
I immediately thought of Lost.
The mash is
How dare you.
My master. And
This was the, okay, this was literally the piece of art where I'm like, oh no. Oh no. But also, apparently, I really liked drawing me flipping the bird as like a hand study for some reason. Also, this fucking like pose of the finger pointing at it, it's damn good. I want to see if I have the original art where I did like a concept of how it would look with the colors. Because I wanted to see if I have like the original color design of like what it would look like as a, I don't think I do. No, dude, no. I don't think I do. That's a shame. I had a piece of art where I literally tried I tried both the color scheme of it with the lamb colors, but I did try it in this form of like a golden retriever, like a golden poodle. I don't think I have it. No, dude. Oh, damn. I don't have the original piece. Oh my god, I have a lot of art. I need to move this before I delete it all on accident. I'm trying to see if I still have it. There's that one. I don't think I do. No, that's bullshit. God damn it. God damn. Yeah. Oh well. It was a good piece. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't have any way of sending it. Damn. Okay, yeah, no, I don't got it. I don't got it. That's a shame. I have a way of getting it, but I would have to like swap Discord accounts, and I don't want to even just deal with that. Yeah, also I hope you enjoyed Kirb's official backstory. Thought it'd be funny making Mies even more a part of my character, so the idea of them being a shapeshifter seemed to be a fun and good excuse to make these different forms canon in a sense. Even then I was like, yeah. Yeah. What in the monotone was that voice? Sorry, I'm a voice actor. What can I say? Ads, I don't want to flirt with Gojo in an AI app. Please, YouTube, stop. Jesus. YouTube is very cool. You sound like a referee saying, God damn. God damn.
my monster mash, monster smash.
Monster mash, monster smash. And yeah, this was the finalized design. And then I immediately changed it again. Anyways, tune in Friday for this new form of Kirb's official debut. Thanks for letting me do silly stuff like this. And I still think that's the case. I don't know why, but I know the exact ad you get because I get them as well. Hey, guys, can I just tell you? YouTube gave me a free 6 months of YouTube Premium. That shit is about to go away soon. I am scared. I am terrified. Because I do a lot of... I have abused the fuck out of YouTube Premium. The 6 months I've had it, it's ending this month. I am not ready for that to go away. I'm not. So, okay. Let's get the music back. Let's kick it up. let's do it. Let's get the music back. I need my nostalgic audio. Did I turn off the tab? Oh no, wait, have I? There we go. All right, let me get the audio back. There we go. We are back. Welcome back to the funny music. All right. 1 second. I need to check something. Okay, I was gonna say I heard rain and I was like, huh? Huh? Yeah, I heard rain on my roof and I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was a fucking gunfire. I was like, huh? Conquer, here we come. Reviewing Jackie's box getting interrupted by T-Mobile is gonna be crazy. Kirb, you better be scared, yeah. Alright, welcome back to the battlefield of ads, yeah. So yeah, this is the first official stream I did once I was able to do the new design. And I played Perfect Dark. It was a PC port on, if I believe it was 19 something. It was an N64 emulator for PC, but it was a PC port of Perfect Dark with like mouse controls. It was really good. Genuinely, it was so good. I love this mod. It was so good. I love that. Utterly demolished. Yeah, so I played the like ultimate difficulty of it. I played like the highest difficulty, and later on, I didn't finish this game because it got too hard. It got like bullshitty difficult. Like I don't know how you were even supposed to do it with an N64 controller. A part of me thinks they updated the AI to like make sense for the modern like controls, since you're able to like add your own saves and everything. But like, man, I can't even imagine playing this game. It was fun. The little bit of it that I played, it was like a really cool concept. It was 007, but it was like sci-fi and aliens and Area 47. It was really fun. I really like it. Do a funny 80s mafia wife voice.
You mean like one of these? Like I smoke like 10 times a day. I smoke 11 bags. What you fucking talking about? Like this one? They're like, what'd he say?
I said chocolate.
What?
Chocolate.
Oh, I remember chocolate. Oh, sweet chocolate. I hated it.
Like that? Okay. Live and learn his works than Jackie's box. We saved the alien. We did. This game is fun. I never finished it just because it got a little too difficult for my liking, and I got stuck on normal difficulty, and I didn't want to drop it down to easy, so I was like, I'm not gonna lie. Brute forcing these levels, kind of annoying, and I don't really want to play it. I had a fun time with it. The vibes were immaculate for the time I played it. I don't want to ruin the rest of my experience playing the more difficult levels that I don't really care about. And so I decided to like stop it there. I was like, I want to enjoy the good memories and just keep it as that. Not because I want to not because I think the game is bad, but I'm like, I think I want to savor the good memories I have of this game. So then afterwards I decided, let's play a good, fun, easy game called Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh, also, my first ever hours of Mario and Luigi Brothership are also here on the channel. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Yeah. There's a funny clip here. Basically, as you can tell, I did that hammer rally challenge in the first part of the game. Like, a lot. Also, hey, chat. Hey, you know those fuckheads who think that you don't get the hammer until, like, way later in the game? Hey, guess what? I have fucking proof that even if you take your damn sweet time with the game, you get the hammer, like, 2 hours in. I'm sorry, but if you make that complaint, you're actually just bad at the game. Anyways, I did the hammer rally a shit ton. I want to show you my raw reaction to me doing the fucking hammer rally, because I remember getting fucking tilted at this. All right, 1 second. Oh my fucking god. Okay, 1 second. I gotta. There we go. Dude, I remember this shit. Also, chat, I'm gonna be honest, so one of these days, I do want to replay Brothership at some point, like how I replayed Luigi's Mansion 3 on my old channel. I want to give this game a genuine second look through because of all the drama, and I've talked about like the fucking beat 'em ups video about Brothership that like pissed me off so fucking much that I almost made a video talking about that stupid fucking review. But it made me look back at this game, and also like the shorts I made on Brothership. It made me kind of realize, like, accepting the game's not perfect, but it's still probably like tied with Luigi's Mansion 3 as my favorite Switch game ever made. And it made me think I probably should play this game again after a while. Like, I'd give it some time and then play the game again with a fresh perspective of like not this being like the new game, the new big, and just genuinely give it a more critical look or a more like genuine look instead of trying to like look past it. But yeah. You're gonna hate me. I haven't played much of Mario and Luigi Brothership. Life's just been kicking me in high gear and I can barely play many games now. That's fair. Wait, what? Toast, you should know the community you're talking to. Be careful with what you say. What happened? Oh, live and learn is worse than Checky's. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, no, the game's good though. I love this game. I wanna give this game a genuine second chance because I really do feel like I need to look at it a bit more like just genuinely and just not like excuse a lot of it. I want to excuse the game like in the sense of like this is a good game, I enjoy it. If I enjoy it, I'm not gonna like try to nitpick and look for like reasons to hate it. But like be honest, like I want to play it like more honestly and give it more of a genuine chance instead of just being like, no, game has to be good, happy, you know. So for those who don't know, this challenge is fucking difficult. It's surprisingly difficult, where you have to hammer this ball back and forth 100 times. And that is the idea. And so I thought something got wrong with this. I thought the game glitched at a certain point, and you can hear the raw euphoria of like how much I was done with it. How quickly. I want to see when I started this. Okay, so I started it from 3:02 to 3:37. So I spent 30 plus minutes straight on this thing. I was crashing out so hard. I'm pretty sure Nintendo fixed the battle plug bug because your video about it. Oh, yeah, that's totally the reason why. 100%. Yeah. No, it was because of me. It was because of me, chat. I still have the mentality for some games, honestly, stupid games I like so much. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know. Like, at the same time, I understand that, like, I can enjoy games that aren't objectively good, but I want to be more objective because of that fucking video got me so defensive about it, and I'm like, okay, we can do a bit of introspection here, you know? I defended that Yakuza Like a Dragon had decent RPG mechanics, and now I feel so cringe about it. What do you mean? Yakuza Like a Dragon fucking rules. What do you mean?
What do you mean it's got bad RPG mechanics? Like a Dragon's genuinely my favorite JRPG. What are you on about?
Is there something bad about it that I don't know? I mean, it's not hard. It rules. I was about to say, like, what do you mean? I defended that I defended Yakuza Like a Dragon had decent RPG. It does. Is that a not popular opinion that it's a good RPG? The actual RPG mechanics are literally random numbers. Who cares? It's fun. I haven't seen that be like a problem though. Is that really like an issue? The game's really fun. I don't see that like hindering the game's fun factor though. I didn't even like once think about that. All right, so I'm about to enter 99. I'm locked the fuck in, as you can tell, because I'm not fucking saying anything. I get 99, and it doesn't go above 100. It doesn't go above 100. And so when like it stops at 99, which fucking sucks, because I genuinely fucking thought that it crashed, or I thought I choked so fucking hard that I got to 99 and not 100. I genuinely thought I fucking choked. So listen to my...
What? Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, I did it. I did it. Oh. I got so scared. I got so fucking scared when the timer stopped. Oh my God.
Genuinely, you can hear that I just fucking, like, every tense joint in my body just, like, melted like butter. You can just hear the stress just melt away. It's all gone. It's good now. Happy. I think a little Gator game series playthrough would be a fun thing to do. Oh, little Gator game? I think I've heard about that. Isn't that the one of like the little guy and he's like kind of it's kind of similar to Breath of the Wild, where it's like a Zelda-like game, but he's like he's trying to like get his little sister to play with him. Is that the game? Like Jin, oh yeah, Funny Assassin put 60 speed, but then you put gear that upgrades his speed and it cancels out. There's some videos about it. Huh. I have not realized that, and I haven't gotten to a point where that is a problem. But I'm like 40 hours in, so that's not really much in a Yakuza Like a Dragon. Because I just got to the part where, what's the hobo guy? Oh, fuck, I'm forgetting names. No, I'm already forgetting the names. Okay, wait. Ichiban, Adachi, Nanba. I got to the part where Nanba, like, the big twist of Nanba happens. I'm not going to say what it is, but the big Nanba, like, reveal happens. I just got to that point. So I'm not far. I'm with the Jiaomang or the Liumang? No, the Komijul. I'm at that part. Okay, I'm remembering somewhat. But yeah, Mario and Luigi Brothership, I played the rest of it on my own free time. I was thinking about making a video on it, and especially I was thinking about making a video on, I would argue, an objectively bad video by Woodhawker, aka Beat'em-Ups, but again, I'm not going to send hate. He has a kid, and at the same time, it's fucking ones and zeros on the internet. It's not right to be that heated over a video where someone just honestly disagrees. Granted, for reasons I don't agree or even remotely close to being like decent in my opinion, but regardless, that's just bullshit. I don't want to put that out in the world. That was a lot of introspection in that like few days when I beat that game. Getting stranded in the mountains of Perfect Dark. So this is when I stopped playing Perfect Dark, and then I moved on to Conker's Bad Fur Day. What am I doing? I have it on the other tab. There we go. Music. It's good. I love the music like I should. The music puts you in the groove. Yeah, the music. But yeah, afterwards I went on to do three live streams of Conker's Bad Fur Day. This game fucking sucks. I'm sorry. This is genuinely the one time on stream I will ever say that a game actively sucks eggs. For this segment, actually. For this specific segment alone, we'll just put myself there. This specific segment was annoying as fuck. Yeah. But yeah, music was an interesting series for this channel. Okay, so for those who don't know, it's the reason I did Perfect Dark in November. Sorry. Jesus. On November, I started a thing in, I did like a little series in November of 2023 called N64 November. The idea of it was, hey, the N64 is probably my least played Nintendo console ever in existence. And so I was like, hey, I'm gonna try and, you know what, fuck it, I will play N64 games that I've always heard about and I've always wanted to try. And so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play N64 games. Back then I did like Mario Party, Kirby 64 in one sitting. I did, what was it? I finally saw what it's like to 120 star Mario 64 for the first time. Stuff like that. I did that, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it again this year. And I wanted to do more rare focused stuff because I recently got Rare Replay, and more specifically, I didn't renew my subscription for NSO expansion pack this year, just because, again, I moved to my own place. I'm trying to cut costs, so I didn't cut the cost for that. Instead, I didn't have access to all the N64 games available through NSO. The only N64 games I had available were Rare Replay, which were on my on my Xbox, which it's a physical game that I keep forever. Crazy thought. Crazy. Who would have thought physical media? Crazy. Technically, it's technicality or whatever. But yeah, I played Perfect Dark on the PC, and I was like, I've always wanted to play Conker's Bad Fur Day. Because I always loved watching the cutscenes when I was younger. And this game is like, it is like the most dichotomous. I don't think that's the word I'm thinking of, but it's the most blatant like flip of like the cutscenes fun British comedy, dark humor for cute and cuddly. You're shooting Nazi teddy bears with a bazooka as a red squirrel. And then you play the game, especially if you, oh my god. If you've especially played Conker's Bad Fur Day, when you get to the zombie section with the fucking, what was it? It was the fucking, like, zombie section where you shoot with the shotgun and you deal with, like, the shooting controls. It turns into a fucking shooter game. Okay, that was just bad play on my part. That's just, oh, no, I was just actually just killing myself. Okay, never mind. I was throwing. But, yeah, this game actively has some of the most rage-inducing platforming I've ever played, and I don't think it was supposed to. Like, I genuinely think this is just a bad game. It is really cool cutscenes, and I think the story's funny, but, like, you want to play Conker's Bad Fur Day, go to YouTube, Google online Conker's Bad Fur Day cutscene compilation. Congratulations, you've played Conker's Bad Fur Day, and you've played it in a more fun way than literally anyone else has. Okay, when I pull out the gun in this part, when I'm shooting the Nazi teddy bears, you know what I'm doing? I'm using the left stick to aim, and I'm using the right stick to move. Because the modern port, this is supposed to be playable on an Xbox, they decided not to fix the controls. It's so fucking bad. I won't lie, I was interested since I knew nothing about Conker. All I had to experience was just the Smash Remix version of Conker. I thought the game was good, was proven wrong so fast. Literally, Conker is a fun character, and I think as a video game character, Conker is fucking cool. They did a modern remake of Conker for the Xbox, like, original, back in the day when Rare was purchased by Microsoft, when it was, like, first happening. But, like, playing the original N64 version fucking sucks. I won't speak for Live and Reloaded, because I don't know. But, yeah, this game genuinely blows chunks. It is some of the worst gameplay I've ever had, because I feel completely not in control when I play it.
Can I just go? Can I please? I just want...
Okay, yeah, in that, literally, I just listened to myself for like 5 seconds, and literally, I'm just going, I just want to go. I just, like, the most depressed thing ever. Like, am I done? I just want to go. Yeah, and here's the thing. Conker is, like, good reference material. Like, it's got a million cool references.
I am the great mighty Pooh.
Stuff like that. Or, my butt. Your butt.
My butt.
Like, stuff like that. It's funny as fuck. It's a funny game. It's well-written, cleverly well-written. I think it's good. I think the cutscenes are good, and I think it's, like, meta-game commentary. It's funny. It's a good time. Just don't play the actual game and just have someone watch YouTube. Again, I talk about this. Literally, I watched Proton John, one of my favorite streamers. I watched him play Conker's Bad Fur Day a few years ago. And he had the exact same experience where he was like, yeah, I like the cutscenes. Oh, meta humor. Oh, that's really funny. And then you get to, like, the caveman section. And then you start to pee on rocks with, like, really bad controls. Like, I think even going into the farm area, the first fucking level of the game, I remember when I was like, oh, yeah, you're just doing the same, like, somewhat aggravating platforming, like, 3 times in a row. And it's like, it's just repetitious? What am I trying to say? Repetitious? Is that the word? It's repetitive. That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry, it's late. It's just like, oh, I'm doing repetitive platforming, and it's like the controls aren't precise at all. It's very sloppy. I don't enjoy controlling this character. But the cutscene, oh, that's a funny cutscene. Oh, look at that funny character. Oh, it's a pitchfork, but it's hanging itself, but it doesn't have a neck. That's funny. Oh, this boss fight isn't fun. Oh, I'm peeing on fire demons, and, like, they gang up on me, but because I'm drunk, I can't move to get, like, the sober tablet, so they just get to do free shots. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, then I have to do this really aggravating platforming segment, and then I have to, like, throw knives at, like, thin rope. And then I have to keep going as fast as oh, it's not fun. And it's like it's that, like, thing of, like, eventually the cutscenes, eventually you're just like, I don't think this is worth the pain and the suffering. So, yeah. The day I was born, what? At the age of 4, my mama asked me a question. What the fuck are those? What the fuck? What? It's gonna sound odd. I think Henry Stickmin basically did the same idea as Conker with referencing stuff, but just made it into a genre that works way better with the comedy. I agree. Because you don't play Henry Stickmin. It's a choose-your-own-adventure novel. Like, doing it into an actual platformer, I think if the game had decent platforming and decent controls, I think the game would be as good as people remember it being. I just think people remember it being good, but nowadays, if someone didn't grow up with this game, they're gonna think it's ass. We main menu music makes this conversation perfect. It truly does. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna dink an order. I'm out of bevies, so I'm gonna get a bevy real fast. I'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. I have a new do. So this one is for you. Remember when I would drink a soda like once every stream? It was like a different Mountain Dew flavor every time. Do you remember that? Those were the days. Anyways, this is just a raw do just for you. There you go. Oh, yes. Oh. Thank God I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. Thank God I don't care about my teeth. If you need to sleep, go to sleep. Or at least just turn it on and try to go to sleep, and I'll use my dulcet tones. Just understand, if you go to sleep, I will know you'll be asleep, and you'll fall asleep, and I'll just go, nightmare, 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 nightmare. So just so you know, that will happen, unfortunately. So good luck. You're gonna go, and I'm gonna nightmare, 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 nightmare. This part fucking sucks. Anyways, Conker's bad. Anyways, it's like the one time I will ever, like, chat. I learned to love Security Breach. I think that needs to be stated that, like, if I can enjoy Security Breach, there is something fundamentally fucking wrong with Conker's Bad Fur Day. That I cannot learn to love that game. I'm just saying. The next one, this one also. So for those who don't know, I have a video called Hey, You Should Play Everhood. It's an old video I made in 2022, basically talking about the first 4-ish hours I played in Everhood, basically my favorite parts of the game. It's like the beginning part of the game, just kind of talking about the world and kind of when it opens up and kind of talks about the mysteries that come into it. It's a really good video. Highly recommend you check it out. It's one of my favorite videos I've ever made. Genuinely, one of my favorite videos ever. It's good. It's a good video, but like at the same time, it's like it's very not rushed per se, but it's yeah. All right, let's show this off. So basically, for those who don't know, Everhood it's my favorite indie game ever made. I would say it genuinely it is. I love this game so much. One of my favorite games ever made. This boss fight specifically, and what happened, and my journey of like the story of how like my thought of how playing Undertale before this game basically made this experience so different, so drastically different, in my opinion. So it's a really good game. I fucking love it, and I got to replay this game, and I got a bunch of cool shorts of me just doing funny little voices of the characters. Again, this game was so fun to voice act for. Oh my god. You cannot crowd away from your destiny! Like that one. Prepare to be your doom, red mage! Like that one. I love doing Orange Scientist, and doing this fight live again was really fun. I finally got to do this fight live on stream. I got to do the Defiance ending, which was the moment that this game like fucking stood out to me. Genuinely, it's so good. I love this game so much. And so, yeah, I was really good. It was such a fun game. Time to make a game absolutely awful to see if you can find positives. Also, regarding your message earlier, Emerald, about how it's kind of sad that people refer to Henry Stickmin as the game made by the Among Us devs. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how that works, to kind of get people to like know what things are from. But it does suck because I objectively like Henry Stickmin more. But again, that was my time. That was in my time. Like, younger people probably don't know Henry Stickmin, which is a shame. But yeah, yeah, I mean, I'd look back on this Everhood playthrough, and I remember that one being so fucking fun. This is a fun playthrough to do. It's like it's why I like doing Let's Plays of games I've already played before. That's kind of like why I enjoy doing those, because you get the game knowledge and you don't have to focus on, I mean, don't look at me fucking dying so much, because then that proves me wrong. Like, you know, don't watch that part. But kind of like talking about like the memories I've had playing the game. It makes conversing about the game that I've played, it makes talking about it a lot easier, because I already have things to talk about, being like, hey, I remember when this happened in the game. I remember when I did this in this fight, and I remember what I thought about in this part of the game. It makes inherently inherently makes commentary a lot better, or it makes it a lot easier, in my opinion. Doesn't mean it's like objectively the way to go. I think blind reactions as well are also good. But you know, it's kind of like the Chucka Conroy approach, like having some form of like research and fun little trivia to put up. It makes the dead air a little more bearable for Let's Plays. And so even for a live stream, I enjoy doing it. But also inherently, it makes the game go by faster because you know what you're doing most of the time. Now, it doesn't mean I'm doing it well, as you can see by this this atrocious gameplay here. But still, yeah, no, I remember replaying this game and getting to revisit all the characters I forgot about, voicing all the characters, and specifically showing off the frog ending was probably my favorite part about it, hands down. I loved it so much. Also, this is the new version of the Kirb avatar. We saw this during the Conquer playthrough, but this is when I finally got a Kirb design that I really enjoy. I really like this. It's like Dr. Seuss levels of like bounciness to it. I don't know, like this lump specifically reminds me so much of like Dr. Seuss, with like, it just looks like I'm made out of like, it's a pure Thneed cotton, you know? But I mean, I don't have much to say about the Everhood replay through. Basically, this was me actually showing you the full journey of Everhood. And because like I felt really bad that I only talked about a very small portion of Everhood, the main reason I only talked about a small portion of it, one, was because I wanted people to actually play the game and experience what I experienced. But at the same time, I was lazy and I didn't want to make a full video about the whole game. But I do think my editing in that original video, that's why I'm like the most proud of that video. So check it out. It's like one of my favorite like early Kirbizoid videos, if not my favorite piece of early Kirbizoid work ever. So yeah, check that out. And then this enters the era of the black with white lines. Kirb, I'm in your walls now, and there are going to be bugs crawling into your mouth as you sleep, and you're never waking up from your eternal night. Whoopsies. Okay. Oh, nightmare. I see. Interesting. I will keep that noted. All right. The cringe reference. All right, so this is funny because my internet, it's kind of like a running joke at this point that my internet's not the best, but again, it's because I live in a lower income apartment complex, so I can't exactly get fiber installed. So I do the best with what I have. That is the epitome of what you will learn if you haven't already. But basically, I decided afterwards to do a playthrough of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Just because I didn't do a full playthrough on stream. I did a playthrough of it. I did like the first few hours of the game on stream, but then I played the rest on my own, and kind of similar to like Luigi's Mansion 3 and Mario and Luigi Brothership, I kind of felt bad because I beat that game really fast, so I couldn't really process how I truly felt about that game. Kind of just like looking back of it and like in retrospect. So I decided, hey, I want to play this game again. I want to relax. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with the power-up bullshit. I just want pure Mario platforming, no bullshit. I just want to platform as Super Mario. No power-ups. Just the pure level design. I just want to soak it in and vibe with it. That was the idea. And so the problem with that was, I found out that, oh my god. I remember this stream because I was like, you know what? I don't want to do the power-ups. Fuck it, I'll play as Nabbit. Because again, this is coming right off of playing Everhood. This is playing it in like expert difficulty. This is after fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day. I was like, I need something to fucking relax. I need to play a... Excuse me. I need to play a comfy video game. Like, I beg you. I fucking beg you. Please, just let me play the game. I beg of you. And then, so I played. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I just want to play an easy game. I want to vibe. I want to fucking, I want to just relax. I want to vibe with Mario platforming. Nothing more, nothing less. And so I play as Nabbit the entire time. And instead, you're dying, you need to sleep? You have a good night, Simmer. It's great seeing you again. I hope to see you again soon. Enjoy your boyfriend, I suppose. When this playthrough happened, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll play as Nabbit. And then an interesting challenge arose. How much of this game can you 100% as Nabbit? And as you can see below the below this here, I was like, okay, how many seeds, how many like collectibles in this game are literally impossible to get as Nabbit? And this was actually, oh, we're long distance. Can't cuddle him. Aw. Well, I hope one day you can. I found out that there are a fair amount of... I was like, hey, I want to see how much of this game is literally impossible to do as Nabbit. And this led to actually like a really fun challenge because it allowed me to... It was really fun because we made an easy character actually like somewhat difficult every now and then. It was still an easy game because I played an invincible character. But having a character that doesn't have any unique mechanics to it and doesn't have any power-ups, what seeds are like extremely challenging for this specific character. And I found there were a lot of ones that were like really fun to do. Like doing this specific challenge was genuinely so fucking fun. I very much enjoyed my time playing this. This challenge was really fun. The one thing that happened during this satisfying game, unpacking. Oh, okay. Fair enough. The one thing that did happen in this little escapade was I got laryngitis. I lost my voice. For the first time ever, I lost my voice on stream. I remember like near the end of, it's either this stream or the next stream, I genuinely, I wonder if I can hear it. And we'll all yodel together at the summit once it's... Oh yeah, it's bad. Okay. So yeah, it's literally, I literally lost my voice during the first big part of this stream. And I remember the day after, like, I literally could not talk. Genuinely, it was so fucking bad how bad me losing my voice was. And I just remember being, like, petrified. Because I like singing, I like doing voices, if it wasn't painfully obvious. I like talking, if that wasn't painfully obvious. Isn't this where you could only do the Stewie Griffin voice for characters? Yeah, because literally that was the only one that was like remotely comfortable for my voice. It was a choice. It was a choice. But this game is fun. It was a fun game. It actually reminded me, I was like, damn, this level design is actually fucking peak, actually. That was when I like, genuinely, I'm so happy. This challenge specifically was one of the levels that we found out was possible once you got the grapple hook. This level specifically, because with Nabbit, you need the elephant power-up to break bricks, but you can beat this level with Nabbit if you use the grapple hook in a very specific way to, like, grab you up. It was actually, like, it was surprisingly challenging. It was quite fun, actually. It was quite enjoyable. I remember playing with you guys. It was really fun. It was so fun. This was a fun series. Had a lot of hiccups because, again, the internet was really bad, so my internet couldn't, my internet was, like, it was just flatlining so much, like, to, like, unstreamable degrees. And again, I have low income internet. That's just how it is. And so it was fun. I very much look back on this, and I look back on it so fondly. It's just such a fun series. And, yeah, I'm just kind of like thinking back on it. I had bad internet, I lost my voice, but it was still a very comfy game, and being able to play it again reminded me, dude, this game is so fucking good. It's not like Game of the Year quality, in my opinion. It's a very good game, it is. And it's like, it's not the most memorable game, but oh, it's fucking solid. Like, it is genuinely just a solid, super good, very artistically unique, just good art style, good stuff. Genuinely, I'm very hopeful that this will lead to really cool things in the future for Mario, at least when it comes to 2D Mario. And I can only hope that that's the case. Genuinely, I love this game, and I just, every now and then I forget it often. Like, honestly, a lot of modern games haven't really left the biggest impact on me. I'm gonna be honest, chat, and I've been meaning to talk about this for a while. I haven't really been, like, remembering, or, like, I haven't been enjoying modern Nintendo games nearly as much as I have PlayStation games. I'm kind of genuine about that, like Astro Bot, Spider-Man 2, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Right now I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm like, damn, like a modern Nintendo game, like Mario and Luigi Brothership was really good. I really enjoyed Brothership, but I feel kind of, until I play it again for sure, I feel like I really enjoyed that game, but like looking back on it, the complete package wasn't like the best, and that game doesn't run the best. And there's a lot of like personal complaints I have of it, but I'm not too sure about. So it's like, but like, I don't feel like I need to do that for Astrobot. I don't feel like I need to do that for Spider-Man, And it kind of makes me scared, That's why I've been like if you've been watching me, you kind of see, you probably have seen that I've been a lot more, skeptical about the Switch 2. Because the problem is I've been playing so much PS5 and PC stuff that, like, I'm scared that Nintendo's, like, let's just say it how it is, objectively bad tech. I'm scared that is going to fucking, like, I feel like Nintendo is just not going to be the same for me when I can't play a game at a solid 60 FPS. Like, I'm dead ass serious, and I'm actually very scared. I don't know. That's just my opinion on it. Because, like, looking back on this playthrough specifically, I'm like, yeah, I remember this game, but it doesn't really leave an impact, per se. It's really fun, but it doesn't, like, I don't immediately remember it, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, it's really good, but it's not, like, one that I'll remember for years to come. I'll remember the music. I'll remember it because I had to fucking set that shit up so much. That was so frustrating. And the challenge was really fun. The level design is so fucking good in this game, dude. Genuinely so fucking good. I loved it so much. It was like, the movement is genuinely the best in the series. I believe it. Like, it's really good, but okay, looking back, like, if I look back on it, I can remember it very fondly. But like, if I didn't make an active effort to like remember it, then I feel like I'm just not into it. I don't know. Maybe that's a weird thought, but like, genuinely, I played that game so quickly that it just feels like it never really sank for me. And also, I have like some complaints about the badge system. I just feel like it's really cool, but at the same time, it doesn't really, it's also like restrictive to a degree. Like, I have to go out of my way to be like really creative with my badge designs, or with like playing the game. I don't know. play Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle? I have. It's a good game. I haven't finished it, but it's really good. I like Sparks of Hope way more, though. I just like how the battle mechanics work in that game just a little bit more. It's a little more player creative. You get to actually like build characters to a degree, and I like that a lot more personally. But I do like Mario and Rabbids. I hope that's never gonna. We're never getting another Mario and Rabbids, which is a shame. But man, I would kill for a third Mario and Rabbids. I guess a game not having 60 FPS doesn't bother me because I really can't tell how good a 60 FPS game is. Every game I played never had a clean 60, and I'm just used to it at that point. Yeah, I don't know. I need to get a computer so when you do games with the Discord, I can actually join. Yeah, I'm a Sonic fan, so games not having 60 FPS, I'm just used to it. And that's the thing. I don't know. I play games. I don't know. I'm playing like more modern games like Yakuza, I'm playing Spider-Man, I'm playing Astrobot, and I'm like, these games are standing out. But again, here's the thing. Talking about that, I do understand that I've never played a Yakuza game before. Astrobot is a brand new experience. It's a brand new 3D platformer doing something completely new and unique. Fucking Spider-Man is a sequel to a game that just recently heavily affected my life. Literally, it's the first Spider-Man game is one of the best games I have ever played. Ever. Like, it is one of the most impactful games of my life. It is one of my all-time favorite games ever, Insomniac Spider-Man. And so the sequel, also, I played that when I was dog sitting in like a little retreat. And it's a game I've been wanting to play for so long. And I genuinely love Spider-Man 2. Genuinely, like, again, another like all-timer. I don't think I like it as much as I do Spider-Man 1. I think Spider-Man 1 is still my favorite. I think the story of Spider-Man 2 is by far my favorite. I don't know. It's weird. I think I like them both, but I don't know. I think they're tied. Like, they're good in their own ways. I would say objectively I like Spider-Man 2 way more, honestly. I think Spider-Man 2 just improves and innovates upon the original very well. It's a good continuation of it. But like, that's the thing. Like, I can think about that, and then when I think of like Wonder, like, yes, it is immediately better than like the new Super Mario Bros. Games. But there's also a weird part of me that's just like, yeah. Like, I'll finish and I'm like, yeah, Bowser turns into a castle. Yeah. That was a good game. Like, yeah, it's just like, that was a good time. I enjoyed that. And then I'll just like not think about it again. I don't know. I won't think about it again until it's like explicitly in the conversation. I don't know. There's not like a truly like standout like impacted me moment in Mario Bros. Wonder. But at the same time, I don't know if it should. You know, I don't know if that's really what it's going for. So I'm not gonna really complain per se about that. I don't know. Again, it's just like I really enjoy. It's not really the fact that it runs 60 FPS or is 1080p, but it's just like I'm scared. I think it's just also because I've played these games before, you know? I think I'm just so... I've been trapped in the Nintendo bubble for so long that now when I'm playing other games, they're standing out because I've never played games like those before. And then when I go back to Nintendo, I'm just like, yeah, I've done this before. Yeah, I've played this game before. Yeah, I've played the same games for like 20 years. What about it? You know, like I'm worried about that. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just also just now that I'm like more of an adult, I'm like a lot more, not critical per se, but I think I'm just also like looking for more impactful experiences because I've played video games for so long. And it's not like video games are dead for me or something, you know? Like, it's not to the degree of like, I think video games aren't good anymore, or like, I'm not even gonna say Nintendo games aren't good anymore, but like, especially when it comes to the tech of Nintendo, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't think I can... I genuinely, like, it's really hard. Like, I tried to put Pokemon on this like new monitor, and again, like I put it up on this monitor and it looked so fucking bad. I put fucking Brothership on this monitor, and I remember not liking how it looked on the monitor. And then you know what I did? I pulled up SteamWorld Quest, a game that came out multiple years before it on the same fucking console through the same fucking capture card, and you know what? It looked way better. It genuinely looked so fucking good, and that makes me so sad. Genuinely makes me so fucking sad to see that. I don't know, like, I just don't want to... I don't know. I think there's just a part of me that's just like, I really... Like, it used to just be Pokemon. I used to just think, like, only Pokemon was ass. But, like, the fact that, like, I can only play Mario & Luigi Brothership on handheld mode because it's like the only way I think it looks good. And I hate that. You know, like I'm fucking rooting for the game, you know? Like I'm out of my way rooting for it, but like at the same time it's not. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I'm gonna dink my oiter. The final level of that like challenge level of Wonder is really good. Again, like I really do like Wonder. I do, but it's just like I think back on it and I'm just like, nah. Like I don't think of it as like a game, like one of my favorite games ever, you know? But like I can play Spider-Man 2 and I'm immediately like, this is one of my favorite games ever made. Like not even a question. I love this game. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, but anyways, Mario Wonder, it was fun. A lot of shit happened in it though, because I had fucking laryngitis. I lost my throat, and then it was a weird series. Just like Mario Wonder, a lot of shit happens in a very short amount of time. Variety is the spice of life with this, honestly. But it is a fun game. It is fun. I just, the Mario, it is good. It's good. It's good. I don't know why. I don't know. Like, in my head, I can just think that it's good and it's fun, and that's it. But, like, it's not good. I don't know. When I think of games, I'm like, it's good and it's fun. Sometimes, I usually am a lot more passionate about it when I say that a game is good and fun. This is a good and fun game, but I'm not too passionate about Mario Wonder. I love the music, though. Specifically, the snow theme of Mario Wonder. That one fucking slaps. I don't know. It's like, I don't even want more. I'm whelmed, you know? I'm very much whelmed, and I very much do enjoy what I've played. I don't know why I'm complaining, per se. I'm not really complaining. I don't know why I'm just, like, unsatisfied. I don't know. It's not that I'm unsatisfied, either. It's just the sense that I'm just, like, I don't know. I was like, that was it. When I played it, I don't know. It was fun. But, like, at the end of the day, I was like, yeah, oh, okay. This game looks good, blown up on a big screen. Like, very much so. This game looks good. And there are games on the Switch that look good. I'm really hoping Switch 2 will just be more consistently good. You know? Because we had some stinkers on the Switch. Specifically stinkers, like, performance-wise. I think Switch 2 games need to perform well, or I'm not gonna get it. Like, deadass. Like, there's a part of me now, as time goes on, the more and more that I don't have, like, info about the Switch 2, specifically how it's going to run games, and the more and more that happens, the more and more I'm just like, I'm dead ass. I don't know if I'm gonna buy this thing. Like, I'm genuinely, like, debating whether or not I should buy it. And that sucks. And, like, literally the only people who can dissuade me is Nintendo itself in how well the games run. That's just me, though. I know I'm probably a lot more harsh about this than most other people, but that's just how I feel. This thumbnail goes so fucking hard. I'm still so happy with the Smite Yourself Now thumbnail. I love that one. I think Superstars is fun, don't get me wrong, and I'm not saying there was no care about it, but it just didn't have as much attention compared to Wonder, compared to, like, the gameplay itself. Yeah, I get that. I never played Superstars, so I don't have a say in that. So this is actually the first time I ever played Marvel Rivals. It was the first time I played it ever, and I played it on stream, and Marvel Rivals is fun. I do love Marvel Rivals. I have fallen off on it. I have, just again, because that's just, it is impossible for me to have a forever game. I'm gonna be dead ass. I can't keep a game forever. I will say though, chat, the Spider-Man PNG tuber, that shit was gas. That shit was genuine gas. I love that avatar so much. I will say though, I'm never streaming Marvel Rivals. I'm never streaming it ever again. I don't know what I think. I don't know why I think that's a good idea. I will play it on my own free time, and I will have a great time. I did all of my weeklies in one day at one point. That was a time. But yeah, I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I need to understand that, like, I'm playing this because, again, like, you play with friends, and then like live on stream, I have to communicate with my friends, and if one of us gets mad and we like jab at each other, and that happens live on stream, I'm gonna crash out. Like I'm gonna shut down, and I'm not gonna talk to anybody, and it's not gonna make good content. And I think that happened the last time I played Rivals, and that's why I'm like, I do not want to play Rivals on stream ever again. And it's led to a part of me that kind of feels like I don't want to stream with other people. I kind of got burned out of streaming with other people, and I'll talk about that when it actually comes up. But yeah, that's just my thought. The one thing I know about Marvel Rivals is that Squirrel Girl is pretty. I mean, what more do you need to know? What more do you need to know? But this was the last game I streamed in 2024. Then we move on to 2025 with Miitopia Season 2. I am very happy that I took the break that I did. Because, yeah, I don't know. I'm very happy that I took the break that I did. Because one, this episode, I decided immediately, I was like, I want to... Oh yeah, it's the beginning of this layout. Look at that. That's when I first did the layout. That's awesome. Also, I'm so proud of the kibble joke that I did, of it just being it's just kibble over KIRBIZOID in Comic Sans. I thought that was so funny. It was the shit at the time. But yeah, this playthrough, I'm very happy that I decided to, one, still do me making while doing the playthrough. I think that definitely helped, in my opinion, of like my like waning interest on it, and also doing the repetitive battles. I think once I swapped over to Thief, the gameplay was a little more interesting. The gameplay is still repetitive and mindless, regardless, but still, it was a good time. It was a good time. I quite enjoyed it. Sorry, I'm like genuinely losing my voice, because I've been yapping for like 5 hours now. But yeah, the Miitopia Season 2, I really enjoyed. Specifically, I really enjoyed the redesigns I did for the characters. That was one thing I'm like, oh fuck. Because someone was like, let's update the designs. I like updating the designs in the middle of the campaign if they got killed by a monster. I'm like, oh, I would love to do a mid-season redesign of all the characters. And that led all of this to be like, oh, genuinely, I'm fucking down. Like, this is awesome. If we don't get the cringe this Christmas, I will start a riot. Oh god. Am I gonna have to do like how like last Halloween I did Blubby? This Christmas, do I have to do cringe? Cringe avatar for Christmas? Are we right? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no. Well, granted, thank God, because I've got like fucking 9 months. I don't have to think about the cringe for 9 months, and then I have to, and then it becomes a thing. But still, yeah, I'm very happy that I decided to still do me making stuff. That's probably what led me to enjoy the game as much, because I think working on the lore and just continuing to iterate on the lore was probably by far my favorite part about it. Was that we were still working on lore. We added like full on lore to the characters. I think that genuinely made the journey to finish the game a lot more enjoyable. But also, we finally got to the part of the game where it's, one, faster, but two, it got to the point where it was, we actually had things going on. We had like extra side quests, we had side members, we got quests with party members. It was really good. And I think I needed that break more than I thought I did. And I'm very happy I took the break, because then I was refreshed. I was ready to do the combat with a brand new class of Thief. And I do feel like I genuinely did. I made the right move in regards to the fact that I just straight up, like, I took a break and I was like, yes, this is good. And I got to refresh, got to make all this new lore for the characters. And this is when I full on committed, and I was like, hey, we're not stopping until we fucking finish this game. And I did. I fucking put in the hours, and I fucking beat it. And you can tell when people started watching, because this is the stream. Like, this was the stream in terms of the actual thing. I love these thumbnails as well. I think these thumbnails are really good, of like a piece of art integrating with the piece of the game itself. I do really enjoy that. I might return to that someday. It just got to a point where like I just ran out of ideas, and it got to here. I will, okay. This was during the era of art power. Burnout. That's what I'm thinking of. I know this sounds pushy, but do you plan on doing the post game of Miitopia? Not yet. I don't know. I want to wait. Just like how I did with doing a break between seasons 1 and 2. Season 3 would probably be the post game, and I just want to give it some time. I want to, let it sit. Because again, I don't think I don't think doing absolutely everything in one sitting would be fun. And also, like, if I save Miitopia post game for later, it's more satisfying to finally get it like later down the line than just immediately getting it. And then the people that are bored of Miitopia, they're just like, oh my fucking god, play literally anything else. Because that's also the main reason I stopped at like the Dark Lord when I first played Miitopia, like season 1. That's why I stopped it there. Because I think the music's done. Oh, it's done. Hit that shit again, soldier boy. Wait, what? I don't know why it... Anyways. Yeah, sorry, that, like, stopped my brain. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, in, like, the end, I think all the characters evolving and finally becoming, like, lore characters, I think that especially made me fucking commit to this game. And I think that was the perfect move to that. Yeah, Miitopia, one of my favorite playthroughs, and it's definitely the one that, like, most of you guys came from. Not complaining at all. I'm very happy that you guys enjoyed that series. But if you're new to the series, then you gotta watch the other series that I very much recommend. If I had to recommend Kirbizoid playthroughs to people that just joined from, like, Miitopia, I would say Bug Fables, Security Breach, Citizen Sleeper. Those are my 3 that I would recommend you do for this past year of Kirbizoid if you want to, like, do more of my stuff. These are, like, the fundamentals that I would say in terms of, like, if you want to watch recent Kirbizoid playthroughs, Citizen Sleeper, Bug Fables, and, Citizen Sleeper, oh, I just said it. Citizen Sleeper, Bug Fables, and Security Breach, because Security Breach was a fun stream, and then it also lets you see, like, the more RP stuff that I do. I really fucking enjoyed. I'm still happy I joined from Cuphead. Jesus Christ, that was a year plus. You've been a fan for a year plus now. How does that make you feel? The crew are all happy we needed to save the universe. Oh, the crew we all knew we needed to save the universe. Yeah, God. I'm still very happy with, like, how the team turned out and the redesigns and stuff. All right, this is the beginning of Mario-thon. Now I'm gonna talk about Mario-thon kind of all in one. So Mario-thon 1. Mario Bros. 1. This was Mario Bros. 1 and... what was it? It was Mario Bros. 1 and the Lost Levels. I did a bit of Lost Levels. I still think back of, like, me playing Mario 1. I remember playing this, and I still remember, like, really fucking liking Mario 1. Like, I enjoyed Mario 1 way more than I thought I would. Genuinely, I really enjoy it. So this was a Mario-thon. So the idea, chat, was like, after Miitopia, I had 2 plans. I wanted to either do a Mario marathon of, like, the Mario platformers, or I wanted to do a Mario and Luigi marathon, but I wanted to try a specific challenge run that I've kind of made up, where it was called the Iron Bros Challenge, where it's Mario and Luigi, but you can't go to stores. There's no level grind. There's, like, level caps per se. There's, like, a kind of, like, level cap. And, you have just making it harder. It's like the Nuzlocke of, like, Mario and Luigi games. And so I was thinking that, but then I'm like, I've been playing fucking difficult games for the past, like, 6 months. I'm just gonna play Mario. So, but also I don't play retro Mario. That is not my thing per se. I still think about my first art piece for the channel was fucking Grand Gab, and it is a fucking masterpiece. Welcome back, Pooball. But yeah, so yeah, going back and kind of playing the original Mario games was very fun. I think where we stopped was basically retro Mario area. We basically Mario era. I'd say technically I would also count what was it? Mario Sunshine, because I never played Mario Sunshine as a kid. But I would say, like, if you count, like, post-2020, I have not finished. I've played, but I haven't finished outside of Mario 3. I have not finished or even played... What the fuck? I have not finished or, like, for some of these, I haven't even played these Mario games. Like, I finished Mario 1, kinda, but it's been a while. I've never finished Mario 2. I finished Mario 3, but that was, like, years and years ago. Never finished Mario World. I finished Mario Land 2. Oh, yeah, I've never finished Mario Land either. Mario Land 2 I finished once, like, a few years ago. Never played Mario is Missing, and, like, fucking we loved Mario is Missing. This game is vibes, dude. Unironically, Mario is Missing was a fucking vibe because we were writing little facts about the artifacts, and we were just vibing out to the music, writing notes and solving puzzles and learning trivia, and I genuinely, I love Mario is Missing. Again, if I can love Mario is Missing, if I can learn to love Security Breach, Conker's Bad Fur Day has some fucking fundamental problems if I cannot learn to enjoy that game. I'm serious. Dead ass serious. But yeah, very much. I really, very much enjoy this stream because I just took notes and I engaged with the material, and I found out that the game kind of gave back in a very satisfying way for me. But also, I have a very big soft spot for edutainment games, and so I surprisingly, like, loved this game. Like, I loved this game. I don't know why. Yeah, I could not tell you why. It's just, for some reason, a harem. What is the one thing in the Erection Temple has not been? A harem. This game was for kids. This also references fucking Twin Towers because it was before 9/11. I remember that catching me off guard. So as you can see, like, I did a bunch of, like, really cool art for these thumbnails. This one will probably be, like, one of my all-time favorite pieces of art. This one of, like, Mario, this and the colors. It looks like it belongs in a fucking FNF mod, dude. I think this is, like, one of the hardest pieces. It's blurry as fuck, but still. The source, I don't have the source image, but I think I popped the fuck off with this art. So fucking good. I loved that piece of art. What were the other ones? This one was fine. This one was fine. This one I loved. This one was fine. This one was fine. This one I liked because specifically I like how I drew the hand grabbing the knife. I just think the hand, the way it, like, grips the knife, I just think is really good. This hand is gross. But, like, this is kind of going towards, like, this is one of the many things that I got burnt out on, and it was the art. I got burnt out on drawing for every thumbnail because I would literally draw every thumbnail the exact, like, hour. Like, I would draw the thumbnail immediately after I stopped streaming. I draw the thumbnail. And doing that shit at, like, 10 or 11 o'clock at night, sometimes at, like, midnight or 1 a.m., you tend to not be the best at art, and then you wake up in the morning and you're like, this art sucks. But it's already the thumbnail. It's I have to accept that, like, I can't just make every art piece perfect. But then I grew so fucking stagnant with the art, and I think it just turned out, it just consistently got worse and worse, in my opinion. This piece is funny. It's funny, but I don't think I would unironically draw this if I had the time, you know? I think it's cute. I think this is cute. But, like, I don't know. Like, specifically, it happened really fucking bad, and you can tell. Because at the end of Binyot 64, or Meltbert 64, at the end of Meltbert 64, I just straight up didn't even draw the thumbnail. Kirb FNF mod win. Oh my god, unironically, I would fucking play that. I would play that instantly. I would provide my beep beep bop beep bop. I would provide those. I would do that. So this Melbert 64. I spent countless hours, like, getting this mod to work. It was a mod that I made myself. For those who don't know, for this part of the Mario-thon, I played Mario 64 Co-op Deluxe, which is a very moddable open source version of Mario 64. And I decided to test out the mod first with friends online, and then I would actually play the game myself and then, like, actually collect all 120 stars. And I really enjoyed the actual time I played through it. But this is around the time I really was like, dude, my art style is growing hella stagnant. I hate this thumbnail. I hate this piece of art. I hate it. I think it sucks. I genuinely think it sucks. This right here. This one, genuinely, I think it sucks. I genuinely think that piece sucks. I think all of the Meltbird 64 thumbnails, I think they suck so fucking bad. And that is not me being like self-deprecate. I just think that's just true. I genuinely hated drawing these thumbnails every fucking time. And same with this one. I fucking hated drawing this thumbnail. This one, I love this thumbnail. Unironically, this one's really fucking good. This one's fine. It's fine. This one I do enjoy. It's an All Might reference. The hand, I think, kind of sucks. But I like the muscular bound Mario. This one I do like. I do like this one. But it's like every now I feel like I put myself in a very bad, toxic art spiral. And that is why, unironically, this is why I do not draw the thumbnails anymore. This is why I've chose not to draw the thumbnails, at least not for a while, and that's why I've like went to the thumbnail style that I do now. But yeah, I don't know. That's just the thought process. I think everyone has that point when drawing when they just think their art style is getting stale. Yeah. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. Like genuinely, I am not proud of these pieces because also at the same time, that was when I realized, oh, yeah, I don't think I've drawn a human. I don't think I was so stagnant. And I mean, you can see that with my Kirb design. Like now, I think my current Kirb design looks like the best it's ever been. Because I took the time to like improve and like actually take the time and like learn new facial constructions, try more confident lines, more like slimming it down a bit and like polishing it. And actually taking the time to do that. And I mean like, fuck, if you saw the piece of art I did on the, what was it? I did a piece of art on the, of like me just drawing me with the Beware and the Unpheasant, me, Honeydew, and Rivali. I did that, and it was fun. I really enjoyed that. And it's like, man, I grew so stale. I didn't really have a specific art reference. I was just kind of eyeballing it half the time, and I wasn't really inspired, or I wasn't even like willing to really experiment or really improve. And I feel like that really left me feeling stagnant. And so most of these thumbnails, I like this one, I like this one, I don't like this one, I like this one, I don't like this one. I'm fine with this one. Once it got to like Meltbird 64, I got so fucking burned out. I did not want to fucking do it ever again. Now, this one dying repeatedly with Reed, I'm gonna be honest. This is when we start talking about burnout, chat. I'm gonna be dead honest. This like small like segment of time here was when I experienced like one second. No. Get rid of them. Nope. There we go. This is when I experienced like really bad burnout. I think playing only Mario games like every 2 days probably doesn't help with that. But I think Mario 64 is a good place to stop it because that's like the range of like the Mario games I was never attached with or never like truly enjoyed. This playthrough actually, playing Mario 64 co-op genuinely got me to like full on like love Mario 64. I used to hate Mario 64, like deadass used to hate it. But doing this mod, getting this mod to work, I enjoy the mod, and the mod isn't why I hated it. I played this early with people, with friends, and I had a good time. Then we did a multiplayer like versus mode, and I'm the one who fucking recommended it. You know? It's not like I didn't know what I was doing. We did a versus mode. I think I was sucking eggs. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I was doing good. But I could tell when I was playing it, I was not doing well. Like, mentally. And I just, I kind of let that get to me. And I remember feeling so burnt out by the end of that stream where I like was noticeably frustrated when playing. And I could tell that it was obvious that I was frustrated as we were hanging out. And then I felt like an ass for being frustrated in the video game. Because at the end of the day, it's fucking ones and zeros, you know? It was, yeah. I felt sorry about that point. But like, you don't have to. Like, at the end of the day, I shouldn't be that, you know? I shouldn't be that tilted. I feel like that's unreasonably tilted on my behalf. Like, I'm not trying to ask for like an excuse, like being very transparent and kind of reflective, or what am I trying to think of? Very retrospective about how I acted. And that in that moment, I was like, why did I want to stick? Why did we keep playing? Why didn't I just be like, hey, I don't want to play this anymore? You know? And I was playing with friends, and I mean, like, for God's sakes, you guys were playing together. This stream, we were playing together, and like you and Subby were hanging out, Eli, and I was doing my own thing because I think I was like, I want to test if the multiplayer works, and then the multiplayer worked, and then I told you guys to just go off, just like fuck off and do stuff, and then I just did stuff on my own. And that's like, that's not fair. That's not, you know, like that's, even when we were playing the actual game, I was just like, okay, I just want to play by myself now. But like, I never, wanted to show my appreciation. I actually loved the drawing of you, Honeydew and Rivali. Thank you. Yeah, that was something I made at my grandparents' place. It was just a fun little pencil sketch because I haven't done pencil sketches in a while. I'm very happy with how that turned out. But yeah, yeah, it was just so fucking, I don't know. It never took away from the moment though. Yeah, it's like the idea was just like, if I'm honest, like I felt really bad because I was like, oh, I'm trying to do these like funny things, but at the same time you guys are like wanting to play with me. And then I'm like, oh fuck, wait. I'm like very much used to playing entirely by myself. Like playing Pirate Game with Reed is really fun, and I can do like Sea of Thieves, but like when I play Sea of Thieves with Reed, like no one chats because they understand that I can't interact with them. And I'm not, again, this is not saying something for you guys. This is literally me saying about this for myself. This is more of an introspective thing than trying to like blame chat. It's not that. But like I very much, this is when it began where I'm like starting to like kind of burn out pretty damn hard. Cause like I just wasn't feeling it. And like when I've never felt like bad leaving a stream before. Like this time I genuinely, like since the gay butt sex simulator smash stream, like this was the first time since then in that entire year, so like almost like a year plus, that I left a stream and I felt like a piece of shit. And that like completely by myself, like by my own actions, I would say. I don't know. The what? What? Yeah. I didn't mind letting you be a bit ahead when Subby was helping me a bit. I would have felt bad if I was dragging you down with my unskilledness. Again, literally has nothing to do with you. It's literally a me thing. Sorry, I was just drawing and overheard that. What the fuck are you talking about? You missed it. You missed the beginning of the beginning of the conversation. But yeah, I'm so happy I've like whiplashed everybody. I don't know. I still think back on that stream and I just remember feeling like shit. And I remember hanging out with you guys, and I love hanging out with you guys. I don't get this the wrong way and thinking that I didn't enjoy my time with you guys. I always enjoy playing with you guys. I always enjoy playing with my audience. I do. But like there was a part of me that was like, do I really enjoy streaming with other people? I will play with other people, but I think me playing with other people and me streaming with other people is a completely different vibe. And it's really different when I have to like commit to hanging out with people and then that not being, I don't know. I'm still so hung up over it, but like this and, what was the other stream? It was one of these. One of these we played Marvel Rivals on stream. I forget the one. I'm not going to lie. Which one was it? Was it this? I genuinely forget which one was, Where was that? I don't remember. Wait, I think it was this one. Yeah, this stream here. Alright, so here's the thing. I played with other people. I wasn't feeling it because I'm like, I'm playing a platformer. I want to do skips and stuff. Can't really do that with other people unless like waiting with them. I wanted to do some fun stuff. I wanted to kind of like show off some things. And I realized, I should have realized at that moment in time that I'm like, hey, I'm happy the multiplayer works. That's awesome. I'm happy the mod works with multiplayer. I'm now going to log off. I'm going to close the lobby and I'm just going to play by myself because that's what I wanted to do. I didn't assert to myself that I needed that. And that led to an experience that I personally felt bad about, because then that led to playing with friends. And it's like, it's not that playing with friends is bad, but like in that instance, I was not wanting to play with friends. And for some reason, I didn't allow myself to say that and be honest about that. And so then that led to a miscommunication, and then that led to like us bubbling up, and then me being like, hey, let's try a different mode, because I don't want to play Mario 64 with other people, if I'm honest. I kind of just wanted to play by myself. Because I wanted to do a completionist run, and it kind of doesn't make sense to do a completionist run when you see me complete like a few of the stars, and then like there's other people in other worlds completing all of it, and it's like, well, then the audience isn't seeing the 100% experience, and it's like that fucked with me. And so, and again, this has nothing to do with other people. But yeah, I don't know. So then the next stream, I played Melpert I Require Power Stars. I literally, the entire stream, 5 hours. This stream, I'm a lot happy. I fucking hate the art. Love Vinny though. Love him. Sweetheart. Bignot. But I remember, like, after that, I did the stream where I'm like, I'm honest with people. I was like, hey, I just want to play by myself. I'm gonna play by myself. We got every single fucking power star outside of the 100 coin stars and the red coin star in the final level in one stream. Almost 5 hours. And I'm like, I had a great time. I was playing the game, fucking around, having a good time. You know, jolly good time. Jolly good time. And this was a good stream. I remember enjoying this stream and having just a great time and just being like, fuck, it's great. I finished this, and the next stream happened where it was the finale of Melpert 64. The finale basically was, what was it? So we beat the game like really early, and so I'm like, you know what? Let's complete the mod. Let's do that. 100% it. And because it was multiplayer, or because all I had left was the 100 coin stars, which are like the most difficult and kind of bullshit ones in the game. I remember, you know, not enjoying doing the 100 coin stuff. I was like, you know what? I'm going to allow multiplayer so I can finish Melpert 64. I can get the 120 stars, full 120 stars, and deal with the most bullshit stuff with people. That's when I wanted to do it. I accepted. That was it. We did it. Great time. You know, we effed around. We did little things. We did like the 100 star. We coordinated. We got that shit done. Like fucking tactical, coordinated. I do think it was a good thing you stopped at 64 so you don't have to change to get even more burnout. Yeah. I don't have the chance. Yeah. Fuck the 100 coins. I still have PTSD from TikTok clock. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. That was an experience. Specifically the carpet one. That's the one, Rainbow Ride. That's the one I fucking hate doing 100 coins in. Oh my god. It's so bad. But anyways, then I decided to make the call of, hey, over the past week, I had a bad feeling about playing with other people. Maybe I just need to take a break and just maybe call the stream early. Maybe play a single player game so I can just vibe out and chat with chat, since, you know, I just played with other people so I couldn't pay attention to chat as much. So maybe let's wind down with like a Game Boy game. Maybe continue the DK Donkey Kong Land 3. Instead, I decide to play a hero shooter. So as you can tell, that was a bad idea. I look back on that moment, and it's not like I fucking said a slur, or it's not like I fucking did something I regret, but literally I fucking... the carpet one was getting scary when we punched each other. I was like, I don't know if I made a bad move playing a cooperative game with Reed. The fucking chaos gremlin that he is. I'm like, damn. I wanted to play this game to like chill and vibe out, and I think I'm taking the game too seriously when I kind of get like internally tilted when he punches me off the magic carpet. I'm like, I think I gotta do a bit of soul searching if I and that's genuinely what I thought. Like, again, like recently I've realized I'm getting a little more I don't know, sensitive. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like recently I've gotten a little more sensitive when it comes to people kind of jabbing at me, which I don't think is fair, because I like jabbing at people. I need to get better at people jabbing at me, and I need to be better at like Like, I need to be a lot more responsible and a lot more accepting of, like, that's the case and develop a thicker skin for it. Like, genuinely, this is not like a woe is me thing. Like, and I talked to Ethan about this a while back. But it's like, you know, if you've watched a Reed stream and if you hang out with Reed, again, this is nothing against Reed. I need to fucking iterate that this has nothing to do with Reed. And this is purely something I'm, like, introspectively, like, talking about to strangers on the internet. But I don't know. Reed is somebody that is very good at, like, he has a very good banter, and I love playing games with Reed. Reed is so fun. But, there's a part of me that, like, sometimes I struggle, and maybe this is something I gotta be honest with Reed about, but, like, every time we hang out, Reed is very, joking, like, you know, if you heard us hang out, I'll say something, and then Reed will go, nuh-uh. Like, jokingly, as like a banter. Like, that's how they back and forth. That's their yes and. It's them, like, immediately shooting down whatever you say. But as somebody who likes the yes anding, because again, I'm used to Ethan, where at the very least when I, like, joke back and forth with him, sometimes he'll do a, what? That's what you said? Or it's a, go fuck yourself. And it's like, that's our dynamic. That's how we do. And I don't know, like, I understand that a part of this is just me understanding that I need to fucking, oh god, like, yeah, I'm shredding my voice. To me, I just think I need to be a lot more clear that maybe I need to ask Reed to, like, maybe tone it down just a bit, at least until I can develop a thicker skin, and then I can take those, like, those constant jabs. But I think I need to get a little bit better at training myself to be a lot more defensive, or not defensive, but, like, a lot better to, like, absorb the blow, to, you know, grin and bear it. Because again, it's like, I don't know what got to me. I think it's just also in general, I mean, I've talked about it. Housekeeper, the job I work is it's very stressful. And just specifically the lack of work that I've been getting has been very stressful. And that has led to me being a lot more defensive about the things that I do for leisure. So when I use this to relax and I use this as a way to, like, literally become a different person, and then somebody, like, kind of jabs at me, when I used to be very good at, like, you know, deflecting against that and being good about that, I realized that I've been a lot more touchy, and that is purely a me thing. Again, this is nothing for other people to change. It's just literally me being honest and kind of transparent about that. But, like, I think I've just realized that I've kind of allowed life to make me a bit more touchy, just with how, like, I've been, like, tanking a bunch of, like, bullshit recently. And I think I just need to get better at, being honest about that and just being like, hey, like, life's kind of not been the best right now, so if I could just, like, just give me a bit of space, or at the very least, like, just understand I might be a bit touchy today, so just be honest about that, and, like, understand boundaries and stuff like that. And that's why recently I've talked a lot more about being like, hey, I think I'm just going to stream by myself. I don't want to stream with other people. I just want to stream by myself. Just because I realized that I needed that space, and I needed that, like, right now the only interaction I need is just interaction with people via text that I read out, you know, to a microphone. And I think I realized that, and it led to another thing of burnout. So it was like burnout from, like, hanging out with other people. I got burnout from art, for the art that I make. I got burnout with doing the content specifically with other people. And then I just got burnout, period. And, like, these past streams have been great, but, like, having to deal with, like, shitty internet and losing so many fucking, like, cutting that stream off early pissed me off so fucking much. Because, like, that week I had no work. I had no work that entire week. And I was like, hey, I want to put in the effort to, stream more so that I can, make extra money through the Ko-Fi and just fucking, you know, like, I want to encourage people to go to the Ko-Fi, drop $1 at the Ko-Fi, and just be like, hey, can you, help me out? I don't have a lot of work this week, and it'd be great to get some help or something. And then my Wi-Fi just fucking crashes and is, like, unusable. And then for that to happen and have, like, and again, chat goading me, and again, like, it's not like you can't do that. I'm not your fucking dad, you know, like, I can't stop people from doing that. But, like, chat then afterwards, like, some people in the chat were just saying, like, well, just get better Wi-Fi. Man, your Wi-Fi sucks. and it's just like the buttons that were like pressed in the exact order right when it pissed me off so much. And it's like, again, I don't expect people to understand every minute like microcosm of like what's going on in my life to understand the exact what am I trying to think of? Just like the exact tone that they need to like address me by. That's fucking ridiculous. The exact like context necessary to understand what's going on and understand how to speak the right way. You shouldn't have to walk a fucking landmine, like a mine. You shouldn't have to walk a minefield to chat in my live stream, you know? And I want to be honest about that. And it's, so that got me very, because then I had to go and I had to get a more expensive Wi-Fi router. I had to get shot down by a lot of companies because of stuff, and like money troubles have been, it's been a lot. So like a lot of things have been kind of hitting me hard on the head recently, just in real life. It's like not necessary to bring into context, but it's just like that. And then in the world, in this like digital circus world where I fucking, you know, I parade and like, you know, I dance and giggle and dance and jump in joy. I have issues on that front as well that stop me from doing the big creative like escape that I get through doing YouTube. And that just really fucking got me. And I really fucking hated it. And then, it really fucking got to me. And the Pokemon playthrough, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time, but I think this was right now, at least up to now, I'd say this stream was really good. I'm kind of debating on that, because, like, Pokemon Shield is kind of like the same thing with Miitopia, where a lot of the streams have been me walking in the wild area doing nothing, and I feel like that's just not good content at all. But the thing is, like, that is what we're doing. We're filling the Pokedex, so we have to be in the wild area for like 50% of the game time. And so I just feel like I've done like fucking nothing in terms of like the Pokemon series. So I was like, I'm going nowhere because I'm just staying in the same area catching Pokemon, but like I'm making no fucking progress because I'm just catching up on the wild area. And then, you know, the Wi-Fi stuff happened, and that really fucking got to me. And then the Monster Hunter stream happened, and I genuinely loved this stream, because I just did hunt. I tried a new weapon. We chatted. We talked. We had a great time. It was great. Genuinely so fucking good. And so it's led to this where, like, genuinely over the past week or so, I have dealt with, like, when people told you to get a better Wi-Fi, it's like saying go get a new house after your house burned down. Literally. It was so, like, genuinely, I wanted to, like, Monster Hunter is really good. Genuinely, that's like my current like favorite. That's probably my game of the year right now. Monster Hunter Wilds. I love the story of it. So good. I'm still in the story mines. I haven't played that game in like a few days. I need to get back into it. I cannot drop it. But yeah, and now we come back here, and it's like over the past week or so, we're more or less caught up in where we are now. A full year of KIRBIZOID, a bunch of really cool projects, and a lot of emotions this year. Like a lot. And it's just it's been a surprising year, because I've had some of the most explosive growth we've ever had on the channel. Like, it's crazy how many new people have shown up. It is like, I love it so much, and it's just, you know, just getting that like inch towards like where we are. Like, we're getting there, you know? Actually, how are we? Ooh, 10 subs away. 10 subs away. 10 subs away from 3K. Let's go. Poggies, Grummick. Poggies. But yeah, like, the burnout. Like, this past week, I've genuinely, like, wondered if and it sucks, you know? Like, I don't like that I think this, but, like, these past few, like, streams and, like, all of the burnout, like, accumulating and stuff genuinely has, like, gotten me to a point where, like, I was genuinely considering, like, either taking a good break or figuring out if this is really something I want to do, because the passion was kind of gone, like, genuinely for a while. And that was not a fun thought. And I don't know. And, like, again, like, that's why I stopped streaming on Wednesdays, you know? Like, I was streaming 3 days a week so fucking often. This music is way too fucking positive. I'm sorry, I have to turn it off. I'll go back into it when, like, once the vibe is remotely better and it's not fucking cutting me off, but like genuinely, yeah, I genuinely was like over these past few days, just because of how like genuinely bad I felt, like feeling like unsatisfied, I suppose, with the content that I was making. Genuinely, I was like heavily considering stopping over these past few days, over these weeks, because I just felt like, outside of the Monster Hunter stream and like every now and then with the Pokemon streams, like I'm having fun with the Pokemon streams, I'm like enjoying the voice acting, it feels like I'm going back to like my Let's Playing roots, and I was like, absolutely, this is fun. But there was still a part of me that's just like, because of like the wild area just being like a vast expanse of fucking nothing, and so sometimes it just feels like there's way too much dead air. It just felt like there was nothing, you know? Like genuinely nothing. And I had some like serious thoughts of like just stopping. And that feels weird because I've been doing YouTube for like 6 years. And like I have sacrificed a lot of stuff to do what I do. You know? Like I don't just instantly have like multiple hours free 3 days a week to just play video games and talk to people. Like, unfortunately, that is a sacrifice I make to like friends and family and like personal projects. I mean, like a big reason why I can't do a lot of things is just because of the fact that I have to like set aside time. And that's why that's one thing I wanted to talk about, is just the fact that I stopped making videos, like period, this entire year. Like I've made videos of like the most notable video I made is the fact that I shut down my fucking Patreon. And that's just I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, all of my videos this year were VODs. A 4-episode playthrough, quote unquote, of SteamWorld Heist. A playthrough of a 4-episode playthrough of Cult of the Lamb, which was fun, but because it was such a quote unquote ambitious playthrough, I never really went too far into it. The content warning video, that was fun. That was fun. And then like most of the first year, yeah, like I did the Out of the Park video. I just feel like this year specifically, and I mean like last year was like rough, of like videos that I just was not proud of. But like this year especially, it feels even worse because it feels like I just don't have any actual videos per se. I'm very happy with the videos like the All-Star choir camp video I think is so fucking fun, and I showed it to my grandpa a few days ago and he was like, "You did that? You're actually singing for the internet. Oh, I'm so proud. That's all I've always wanted from you." And I was like, that was really sweet. I did deleting the Patreon. That was a fun video to kind of cut up because I haven't done like a talk video in a while. The Switch video was actually kind of the Switch video was fun just because it was the euphoria of like seeing the Switch 2 finally. But like I don't know. I get so fucking I don't know. I just get so numb looking at my videos this year. Like genuinely I'm because it's just streams. And I'm happy with streams, I really am, because like genuinely, the beginning of this year, we've been fucking popping off with playthroughs. You know? Thank you, Eli. I'm still really proud of the stuff we've made. Over the years that we've done this, I'm still very, very happy with the stuff that we've made. But like, I don't know. I have found out that I have become very fucking numb to content, and I just realized I was in a slump. I mean, for God's sakes, I was in a slump making all sorts of stuff. I'm just gonna put the Monster Hunter stream on just for visual stimuli. For mostly you guys, totally. I don't know. I look back on all of this, and then it's like, I think back of like the beginning of the year, you know, when I thought it was almost over. I fucking put in the work. I tried all these different things, and the community. We were making so much art. We were hanging out. We were just you know, we had like art celebrating that I returned, and it just felt like I feel like I just, you know, like this year has been rough, like in real life as well. And so it's like, it's not that I should expect myself to fucking, I don't know. It's not that I should expect myself to instantly be okay to go, like as soon as everything happens. But like the Halloween special was so fucking good. I'm still so proud of that. And then like the Conquer stuff, the Metopia stuff. I'm still like, there's so many streams that I'm so fucking proud of. But I think after Metopia, no, Mario's like middle of Mariothon. Even Mariothon was really fun. I think I just got really what's the term? I got really not numb kind of, but it was just the idea that I got very complacent. Is that the word? I don't really know the word I'm going for here. But I grew very just like very numb to it all. Yeah, I guess numb works. Then I kind of just like was just doing it, just going the motions, that kind of stuff. And I think I finally am like, I need to make something that I genuinely want to make, you know? And I think I'm ready to actually like commit to that and actually like put in the time to do it. Cause you know, I actually have been like rewatching a lot of stuff. I don't know. I know this is really dumb, but I know most people don't talk about the shorts, but I personally really like them. Not because they're big bucks, but because they're really good short videos. Thank you. Yeah, the shorts, I mean, I think back on it, and like the shorts I have been enjoying, especially the newer shorts that I've done. I like clips. They're fun. They're clips. They're easy content, but at the same time, I'm like, I hate easy content. I think I'm just finally over easy content. I hate mill content. If I want to make a short, I want to make a short because I actually want to like fucking talk about something, you know? So, but yeah, I think I've just gotten to a point where I've gotten very complacent more than I would like to admit. And I want to apologize. I know I don't have to like, you know, I'm sorry, but you got to concentrate, you know, stuff like that. I know I don't have to do that. I know. But, I do feel like in some way I need to apologize just because I really do feel like as a creator and as somebody who wants to make stuff that they're passionate about, whether it's like playing games that they're specifically passionate about or making silly songs that they're passionate about or make shorts they're passionate about, I just feel like I don't know. It's like I can't blame myself just because life's been fucking hard. It still hasn't been a full year since I've lived fully on my own. I'm still figuring shit out. Literally, chat, I had to buy a toilet plunger today. I have not had to worry about a clogged toilet the entire, like, almost a year that I've been here. Like, so much shit that I have much to learn, clearly. And, like, not every day is going to be perfect. That would be asinine to, like, think about. You know, life is not perfect. That's what makes it an experience worth living for. And, you know, you're there for the ups and the downs because the downs formulate your own biases and personal opinions, and it's the fucking Lego sculpture of your fucking life, you know? Like, you know, you can't just remove a brick and expect it to be the exact same Lego sculpture. You know, you get rid of one brick, other bricks are sure to fall off as well. And that's just how it is. But I don't know. Kind of going in along on this. So with that in mind, I going into this new year of KIRBIZOID, kind of having 3 years, one of new, kind of just the first year of KIRBIZOID, the immediate passion, the immediate all this stuff. The second year, I kind of was focusing. I was learning to focus on what I wanted to do specifically, but still kind of figuring stuff out. Coming to the conclusion in year 3 that I want to do streams, and because I thought I came to the conclusion I wanted, as soon as I became stagnant and I didn't want to really try new stuff. I mean, I tried some new things per se, but I would say I'm not the most. I say going into this year, I want to genuinely I want to go back to my roots. I really do. And specifically when it comes to that, I want to do things that I actually give a shit about. And I want to do things that, like, I don't know, I want to be honest with myself when I make it. And if I'm honest that I do not want to do something, I need to be honest either to those that I do the stuff with, or I need to be honest with myself and realize, hey, if I am not feeling this, I need to not play it anymore. Like how I did with the originally with the polls. The idea was, hey, I want to sorry, it is getting so late. And I apologize for talking so long. I've already lost my train of thought. Oh fuck. Just the idea of like, hey, I need to be honest with myself. With the 1 month, where it's like, if I'm not enjoying this in a month, I'll switch to something else, and I need to like pivot, because I cannot just like commit to something like, and just like, even if I'm not enjoying it for like a long amount of time, like I need to realize when I need to cut it off, because a burnout has affected me probably the most that it ever has this year. But it's also because of outside forces beyond my comprehension and beyond my control. And I understand that. But I still want to do what I can, you know? So going forward for this year, I'm going to I'm gonna make videos again. That's my first. I know last year I said, hey, I want to focus purely on streaming because I found out streaming is what I want to do. And sorry. Sorry, I lost my train of thought again. It is getting like so fucking late. I want to make things that I'm like happy about. I think last year I said something along the lines of, I want to focus purely on streaming and see how it goes. I have focused purely on streaming, and I have gotten burned out. That is just a fact. And I think doing purely streaming and being like, oh, I'm just going to stream, so I guess it doesn't matter. I have gotten into my own kind of personal slop cycle. And I know it's not slop. I know it's not, because I'm playing unique games. I'm playing games that I want to do, and I'm doing a consistent schedule, or at least I'm trying. I want to try to instill as much passion back into the work as I can, whether that being like playing games I'm genuinely interested in, or just focusing on like forms of content that I used to do that I really enjoy, and seeing if returning to a older one that I might say was inferior and obsolete form, and actually say fuck it. I want to make things because I love them and I don't give a shit what other people think, and just do it. I am planning on this year, I'll bring back the music, because I think I've said everything I wanted to say. That's really more emotion. The reason I decided to bring up the comment during the Spyro series was because I very much I think about that comment so much, of how they really needed Let's Plays aren't dead. They're a dying breed of sorts, but like I get a Let's Play recommended to me, like a brand new Let's Play from a channel I don't know. I get a new Let's Play recommended like every now and then, like pretty damn often on the homepage. YouTube also has put in a feature where they're trying to naturally put in more natural stopping ad breaks, and that at least based on how they're like describing it actually working, it seems very counterintuitive to the whole hyper edit, hyper beast, that kind of stuff, like Mr. Beast, no pause and breaks. They're trying to find natural stopping points where there is like some dead air to put in a less intrusive mid-roll ad. And so that means VODs are going to be very good, hopefully, if they're automatically put in. But also it means, hopefully that means Let's Plays actually have more of a chance. But also I have been more interested in trying to get back into editing, try to do that, and just kind of see if I actually have some, with all the edit, because again, the reason I did shorts was to see if I could get back into editing and get back into getting into that grind set, and it worked to a degree. I did a short like every week for a good while, until I started doing ones where I'm like, I'm just gonna do it when I wanna, and then the loss of a schedule immediately made my brain think, oh, I just won't do them anymore. I want to hold myself to a better schedule, and I want to make videos again. And so I am happy to announce that I have already recorded episode 1. of a Pokemon Sword Let's Play that I'm going to be doing, that I said I was going to do in the beginning of Shield. It is a Let's Play in the form of a my own custom form of a Nuzlocke known as a exclusive lock, where I have to catch every unique line of Pokemon that is exclusive to Pokemon Sword, and then those are the only Pokemon I can use on my team, and like Nuzlocke rules apply, we're going to have level caps, it's going to be permadeath, and the first episode I have already recorded. I will edit it whenever I can. I'm going to try this year. The specific thing I want to focus on this year is I want to continue streaming. I'm going to keep playing games that I feel like are going to be fun to do. We're going to continue the Mario-thon. That is the big one. I'm going to continue the Mario-thon. Just because I understand, like, I gave a break and I want to, I want to do that. Switch 2 is going to come out, so there's going to be a lot of new hope and possibility there. But Mario-thon will return. That's one I want to do. If I can actually get it set up, I think a Skylanders Giants thing might be possible when we get to 3K. That is one thing I'm thinking of doing if I can get it set up correctly. And I'm going to do Let's Plays again. And I'm going to commit to it. I'm going to do consistent editing. I won't give a shit if it gets low numbers. I'm going to do it. I'm going to commit. And I'm going to do a Let's Play of a game. I'm going to start with Pokemon Sword because there's a chance the run will end early, and that means it'll be easier for me to edit. But I'm going to edit it like a Let's Play. I'm going to cut out dead air, and I'm going to just do basic stuff. And I'm going to work my way up, and I'm going to try to revive Let's Plays, at least on my channel. I'm not going to say I'm going to revive Let's Plays on YouTube, but I'm going to try and get back into it. I really am going to try. And so, yeah, I wanted to be honest about that, and I wanted to look into... I just wanted to kind of talk back, because I think, especially because of me talking about just kind of the history of KIRBIZOID, it has kind of allowed me to be a lot more retrospective about myself in general. Kind of looking back on, because I haven't done something like this where I have to, like, I literally have the microphone strapped to my face. I have to talk about the past year and talk about my emotions going through the past year, and kind of like genuinely looking back at everything that has happened this past year. And yeah, I really needed to talk about that, because I genuinely do feel like I want to revive my love of making YouTube and kind of why I love making YouTube stuff. Literally, the reason I started Let's Playing was because I was so burned out of making the stuff I did, because I wanted to make Let's Plays in the first place. And so I literally had a video where I announced my first Let's Play, and that was what I did. And that was like my way of like introducing life to the channel. And then that began my Let's Play arc of my original YouTube channel. And so I really want to see if that can happen, hope that love happens again, because again, Let's Plays, the Spyro Let's Play brought me back. It helped me kind of get back on my feet. And then again, that one comment for the Spyro Let's Play still kind of comforts me in terms of just how that person was able to like enjoy the content. It could have been a fucking bot comment too. You never know. But I want to keep going. I really do. I don't think I'll ever want to stop. Not because I'm getting money or because I'm getting popular, but because genuinely this is something I've wanted to do passionately since I was really young. And I'm going to say the story yet again. When I first saw the Yoshi Story Let's Play by Nintendo Capri Sun, that is when I knew. I was like, yeah, I really want to do this. I really want to be like a Let's Player. I really want to be like a gaming YouTuber. I want to do that. I really do. And so I hope... Okay, that was just the game. that was the dropped frames. I see. I think, especially by doing this stream, I've kind of helped myself kind of motivate myself to get back into making content again, instead of just kind of living content in terms of like streaming. I'm going to keep streaming. I think streaming is never going to like go away, just as much as Let's Playing will probably never go away. But I think I'm just going to be a lot smarter, and I think I'm going to focus on like just making content again. I've allowed myself a lot of time to like play games and not have to worry about streaming, and I very much enjoy the time I've had, but I think I need to start doing an actual like schedule for myself of like, this day is editing, this day is like YouTube, this day is myself, this day is YouTube, this day is myself, and try to stick to that as best I can and see if that works. And if it doesn't, I'll go back to streaming and just be a lot smarter about it, you know, not just, you know, just live it, you know. But I appreciate everybody that tuned in and that are still listening. I know this probably wasn't what people were expecting today, and I apologize for that, but I feel like, you know, one, it's always fun to address stuff of like YouTube anniversaries and all that. You know, just like as an audience, it's like, oh, it's been a crazy year, and it's like what every YouTuber does on their anniversary and stuff. But I don't know, I think I also needed this personally because I needed to reflect, and I needed to kind of remember what inspires me more or less, and what inspires me to create, and what really motivates me, and just kind of looking back at like, even though I've been really burnt out, I need to also be self-reflective in the form of like all the shit I've done this year, like the ARG, the Halloween special, Blubby, getting all these different like setup, doing a bunch of small Let's Plays, but still doing them, all while I learned a new job, all while I learned what it's like to live in my own place, have entire sole responsibility on myself, financial sole responsibility on myself, and it's just like, yeah, of course I'm gonna feel burned out, because I've been fucking like burning myself out this entire fucking year. Like, yes, that's bound to happen, and yeah, that's gonna make me a little more on edge when I hang out with other people, because yeah, I'm gonna use this platform more and more for myself if I'm gonna, you know, if I'm just not feeling it. That's just how it is. And yeah, I don't know. I'm exhausted due to coding stuff for Restar and Emerald. That's one thing. I enjoy this so much that I think another thing I want to do in the future, and this is the last thing I'll say, is just in general, I want to do shorts whenever I feel like I have like a small thing I want to talk about, go on like a mini rant on. That's the vibe I'm getting with shorts. So it's like, hey, I want to talk about this like really specific thing like for like 3 minutes, and I want to like just kind of give my thoughts about it. YouTube videos, I want to do Let's Plays. Streams, I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. I might return to the idea of just, if I'm not enjoying a game, I don't have to like commit to finishing it. I can always just like change to another game unless people really do want to see me finish it. And yeah, I want to do more side streams. I think also I'm burning myself out because I'm not allowing myself to have like casual nights with streaming, you know? I'm not doing that anymore. I need to get back into it. I think that's been like a huge reason why I'm burning out. It's just because I'm doing main series after main series, and yeah, I've done more games because of that, and I've finished games a lot faster because of that. But I think I also lose a huge amount of like just kind of the casualness of it, and I also lose just the variety. And I think the variety has made it a lot more stale. You know, like I need to do more Lowers. I need to do more casual things where I just play a game that I'm not even starting once, or like give my first impressions on a new game live or something like that. I need to do more stuff to vary it, you know? I'm very happy to have been here for a year. Even if I'm not an original, I'm glad I've been here ever since Cuphead. You've been one of the best YouTubers I've watched in a long time. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. This stream was a blast. We can do more now. Hey Gab, I've really enjoyed the anniversary stream. It's been fun listening to you for like 6 hours. It's motivated me in a way, and I hope I was able to motivate you in some way. Thanks, and stay coolio. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. I mean, hey, if I actually have something worth saying, then that should give me comfort and solace in the fact that I can actually, you know, that hopefully that means I know what I'm talking about, and hopefully that means I have some way of like that way, that like a blessed assurance that like, hopefully that does mean I actually am able to, you know, there is hope, you know? Because again, like, yes, while I was like pretty damn close to like considering to quit, I don't want to, and I don't think I ever want to, you know? I hope that's never like the takeaway. It's still weird to me, and I'll actually end it on this. It is still very weird to me. I know I've been doing YouTube for like 6 years now. I've been doing YouTube for like 6 years now, with my old channel and my new KIRBIZOID. And it's weird because again, my old channel never passed 78 subscribers, and I did that for 3 years, almost 3 years. And then I do KIRBIZOID. And granted, I have like the knowledge I have of like, you know, my history there. And I'm doing a lot more, and I'm committing a lot more because I have more free time. I'm not in fucking high school. But I don't know. It's still really weird because the much quicker success has been very surprising. It's caught me a lot off guard. I mean, also, you can tell, someone brought it up where it's like, hey, I'm happy the PNG tuber's back. This stream specifically, the big reason why, I mean, literally, it's like symbolic, but it's at the same time, I think I unintentionally, like, was very honest with myself when I, like, took the face cam off, or when I took the PNG tuber off. Of, like, I think, like I said it, I just said I didn't want to bother. You know? I didn't want to bother setting up, like, being on Discord just so that I can get this little reactive image made that I drew. You know? I took the time to draw. I still really like this model. I'm still very happy with this, with the current design of Kirb. But I think it, like, I think I unintentionally, like, said a lot more than I meant, in the sense of I just didn't want to bother. You know? Like, this was just like an obligation, you know? And I think I'm ready for this to not be an obligation, but to be like a hangout that I actively schedule in my day to get excited for, you know? Like, I'm excited to get into Pokemon Shield. I'm excited to do the stupid voices for the characters. I'm excited to catch up with everybody. I'm excited to, like, play this game. I'm excited to play that game. I'm excited. Like, I want to get back and have, like, I want to put the joy back into what I do. And I really hope that it shows going forward. And I hope I'm actually able to, like, live up to what I say. Because, like, I know I had many videos this year. I always said, like, hey guys, I think I'm gonna make this video. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna make this video. No promises. Hey, I think I'm gonna make this video. And then I don't make the fucking video. Because I'm a Let's Player. I don't make video essays, okay? I make Let's Plays. Let's Play number, like, episode number 50 of Dragon Ball, whatever. Sorry, I'm rambling. We're 10 away from 3K. Yeah. I'm excited to see Kabu again. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully I have shown what I truly mean, and I hope that whatever I've been able to say hopefully resonates with somebody, as it seems to have. And I hope I'm actually able to fully, you know, help people out with that. But yeah. I'm excited to see the Crinchest return. God, I'm totally gonna have to do a Crinch Christmas stream. Honestly, it's gonna be funny as fuck, so I'm down for it. I'm gonna have to remember. I have to do something for April 1st. I'm thinking, I'm not gonna lie, chat, I'm thinking a completionist stream. I'm gonna do completionist ballot show, maybe. Make it a yearly tradition to use, like, a problematic YouTube figure and play ballot show. Maybe that's what I gotta do. 178 days. Oh, counting down the seconds. But yeah, genuinely, I want to enjoy making content again, and I want to feel like I'm actually wanting to do what I want to do. Because again, I think I'm just scheduling stuff out. And I think it's just also just because I've been enjoying, like, hanging out with friends a lot more. We've been actively trying to, like, meet up and do stuff. But also just, this is the year of just, like, growing responsibility. But I think this year I'm actually able to, like, settle for once and not have new stuff constantly bombard me, which is nice. So yeah. Alright, I genuinely, like, my throat fucking hurts. So I'm gonna call that there. I think I've said all I have to say. But yeah, y'all have been absolutely amazing. Again, thank you guys so much. For 3 years of KIRBIZOID, even though this last year wasn't what I specifically wanted per se, I can't pretend like it wasn't an amazing year regardless. I had a bit of burnout near the end, but honestly, again, like I said, ups and downs, and it leads to the building blocks of the Legos building that is you know? And I really want to, I don't know. Ever since I started watching you, that's when I felt like my art was finally reaching a point where I was happy with it. So even if it was coincidental, I'm happy I tuned in to watch you. I really do appreciate that. Yeah. I think I really just needed to, like, look back and just kind of remember that I you know, somehow the art that I've done actually has finally reached people. And that, like, you know, I should be appreciative of that just as much as everyone else is. And I just think I finally, I just needed to actually admit that, you know? But yeah. Oh man, this is honestly like one of the best ways this is probably like the best I felt leaving a stream in a good while. So yeah, I hope starting now I'm actually going to actually commit to improving my content and getting better at it, and just actually looking forward to the content I make and like commit to it, because you know the Wi-Fi is somewhat consistent. The streams are getting I have a new outlook on life per se. And I'm more honest, and I've through the burnout, I've learned lessons about how I want to, you know, treat myself, but also treat others that I spend time with. So yeah, I think that's enough mushy gushy for one day. But yeah, 6 hours of pure yapping just for you. And here I thought I couldn't do a podcast. Oh, that was okay. No, fuck it. I've said too much. I'm not gonna keep going. Y'all have been amazing. I will see you guys on Monday. We will continue our journey through Pokemon Shield, completing the Galar Pokedex, and we are going to enter it with life, with vigor, and love, and I cannot wait to see you all on Monday. I'm going to rest my voice. Thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, the next time I see ya, I will see ya. Bye.